New Delhi, Dr. Deepika Cecil Khakha ma'am.
Ma'am, please come on the stage. Please make a huge round of applause for the ma'am.
We welcome Dean, School of Nursing Sciences, ITM University, Professor Dr. Mini Anil ma'am.
Ma'am, please come forward on the stage.
We welcome Founder and Director Ratan Jyoti, Group of Hospital, Gwalior, Dr. Priyamvada Bhasin ma'am. We welcome Chairman Ansh Group of College, Gwalior, Shri Abhinav Jain sir.
Sir, please come on the stage. Please make a huge round of applause.
We welcome National President of NTAI and Principal Academy of Nursing Sciences and Hospital, Professor Dr. Farooq Khan sir.
Sir, please come on the stage.
We welcome General Secretary NTAI, Vice Principal, Ratan Jyoti Institute of Nursing Sciences, Gwalior, Professor Dr. Manish Kumar sir.
Sir, please come on the stage.
We welcome State Secretary NTAI, Madhya Pradesh and Professor, School of Nursing Sciences, ITM University, Gwalior, Dr. Rakesh Kumar Dhaka sir. We
Sir, please come forward on the stage. Thank you so much all the dignitaries to have your respective seats.
As we all know, lamp lighting symbolizes the triumph of light over darkness, knowledge over ignorance, and presence of positivity in our lives. As we light these lamps, we invoke blessings and positive energy to illuminate our paths and to guide us towards wisdom, prosperity, and inner peace. We invite all the honorable dignitaries and guests to come forward and light the lamps.
Sir, ma'am, please come forward for the lamp lighting. तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए. इतना सन्नाटा, इतनी शांति इस हॉल के अंदर अच्छी नहीं लगती. All the students, please make the huge round of applause. जोरदार तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए.
Thank you to all. Thank you to all the lamplighters for beautifully illuminating our space today. May the light from these lamps remind us of our shared humanity and inspire us to be beacons of kindness, love, and knowledge in this world.
So now we are moving for the welcoming session. I would like to request Professor Dr. Farooq Khan sir, the principal of Ans College of Nursing, to felicitate the Honorable Chief Guest Sri Vivek Narayan Sejbalkar sir. Please make the huge round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. इतनी खूबसूरत स्वागत के लिए. Thank you very much. And now I would like to request Professor Dr. Manish Kumar sir to felicitate our special guest, Professor Dr. Bimla Kapoor ma'am. Sir, ma'am, please come forward. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए हॉल के अंदर. इतनी शांति अच्छी नहीं लगती. बहुत ही खूबसूरत दृश्य है. आई होप आप सभी लोग एंजॉय कर रहे होंगे. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए मैम के लिए. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us. And now I would like to request Professor Dr. Mini Anil ma'am, the Dean School of Nursing Science, to felicitate our guest of honor, Dr. Deepika Shishil Khaka ma'am. Ma'am, please come forward. तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए. That is really beautiful moment for us. Please make the huge round of applause. ये है हमारे भारत देश की संस्कृति और सभ्यता. शायद आप सभी लोग इस पगड़ी और इस साफे का महत्व तो समझते होंगे और जानते भी होंगे. स्पेशली इन मध्य प्रदेश. ये हमारे प्रदेश की, ये हमारे देश की शान है, जिसको पहनाकर हम सभी अपने मेहमानों का स्वागत और सम्मान करते हैं. Thank you so much, ma'am. And now, I would like to request Professor Gaurav Tamboli sir to felicitate Sri Abhinav Jain sir. Sir, please come forward. That is really memorable moment for us. That is really beautiful moment for us. तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए, I think so. Thank you so much, sir, for this wonderful felicitation. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much, my all the dignitaries.
Now, it is my privilege to invite Professor Dr. Poonam Thakur ma'am to address the gathering with some valuable words. Ma'am, please kindly join us.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So, a very pleasant and good morning to all of you, those who all are present here amidst us. Myself, Dr. Poonam Thakur, working as Associate Professor at the Academy of Nursing Sciences and Hospital, GWALIOR, as well as holding the post of National Treasurer from the Nursing Teachers Association of India. May I take this opportunity to welcome you all and would like to extend a further word of welcome to everyone who are present here. So first of all, स्वीकार आमंत्रण किया रखा हमारा मान कैसे करे कृतज्ञता स्वागत है श्रीमान। इन पंक्तियों के साथ मैं स्वागत करना चाहूंगी आज के चीफ गेस्ट श्री विवेक नारायण शेजवलकर जी का मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट फ्रॉम ग्वालियर रीजन फ्रॉम 2019। It is an honor to be graced by the presence of such a personality by taking his valuable time from his busy schedule to grace today's conference and award ceremony. Next, फूल खिलते हैं जब आप मुस्कुराते हैं, फूल खिलते हैं जब आप मुस्कुराते हैं, तालियां बजानी है, ओके? जहां जाते हैं चार चांद लगाते हैं, उस मंच की शोभा के क्या कहने, आईटीएम के मंच की शोभा के क्या कहने, जहां आप जैसे अतिथि आते हैं। इन पंक्तियों के साथ मैं स्वागत करना चाहूंगी आज की गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर डॉक्टर दीपिका सेसिल खाका मैडम, नर्सिंग एडवाइजर फ्रॉम मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ हेल्थ एंड फैमिली वेलफेयर, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया। जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत कीजिए। जो दिल का हो खूबसूरत, जो दिल का हो खूबसूरत, ऊपर वाले ने ऐसे लोग कम बनाए हैं, जिन्हें ऐसा बनाया है ऊपर वाले ने की रहमत से आज वो हमारी इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में आए हैं। इसके साथ आई वुड लाइक टू वेलकम टुडेज स्पेशल गेस्ट नन अदर देन डॉक्टर बिमला कपूर मैडम, चेयरपर्सन ऑफ एनएनएमसी बिल, फॉर्मर डायरेक्टर फ्रॉम इग्नू एंड एक्स कमिटी मेंबर ऑफ नर्सिंग टीचर्स एसोसिएशन ऑफ इंडिया। जोरदार तालियों से बिमला मैम का स्वागत किया जाए। नेक्स्ट आई वुड लाइक टू एक्सटेंड माय वेलकम विद दीज लाइन्स। मीठी बात और चेहरे पर मुस्कान, ऐसे लोग ही हैं हमारे आज के प्रोग्राम की शान। इन पंक्तियों के साथ मैं स्वागत करना चाहूंगी हमारे अगले स्पेशल गेस्ट मिस्टर अभिनव जैन, चेयरमैन अंश ग्रुप ऑफ कॉलेजेस, ग्वालियर। Next, I would like to extend my warm welcome to today's convener of this conference, Dr. Mini Anil Ma'am, Dean, School of Nursing, ITM University, and State President of Nursing Teachers Association of India, MP State Branch. जोरदार तालियों से मैडम का स्वागत किया जाए। Next, I would like to extend my heartfelt welcome to Dr. Farooq Khan, Principal, the Academy of Nursing Sciences and Hospital, and National President at the Nursing Teachers Association of India. तालियां कम नहीं होनी चाहिए। मैं तहे दिल से स्वागत करना चाहूंगी नेशनल सेक्रेटरी डॉक्टर मनीष कुमार, वाइस प्रिंसिपल, अपोलो कॉलेज ऑफ नर्सिंग, ग्वालियर, एंड जनरल सेक्रेटरी ऑफ एनटीआई। आगे मैं स्वागत, वंदन, अभिनंदन करना चाहूंगी मिस्टर राकेश कुमार ढाका, स्टेट सेक्रेटरी ऑफ एनटीआई, एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर एट आईटीएम कॉलेज ऑफ नर्सिंग। Next, I would like to extend my warm welcome to Dr. Madhusudan, Senior Advisor, NTI Branch, Dr. Maria Therese Ma'am, State President from NTI Puducherry Branch, Dr. Gitumani Conver Madam, State President from NTI Assam Branch, Dr. Hardeep Kaur, State President, NTI Punjab Branch, Ms. Kiran Bala, NTI Himachal Branch, Ms. Bhuvaneshwari Madam, NTI member from Chhattisgarh Branch. I would like to extend my warm welcome to Dr. Rupa Verma Ma'am, Secretary, NTI Maharashtra Branch. I would like to extend my warm welcome to Navneeta Christ Madam, Neha Dubey Madam, Pavan Kumar Sir, and all the dignitaries, those who are present in this auditorium. Next, I will be missing if I will not welcome today's this beautiful and smart audience. So, मेरा वंदन, नंदन, अभिनंदन सब लोग स्वीकार करें. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your beautiful and kind words. Now, the Ratna Award is a symbol of excellence, dedication, and unwavering commitment to one's craft or cause. It is a recognition of the relentless pursuit of perfection and the unyielding passion that drives individuals to achieve greatness. And today, we have the privilege of honoring some of them who embodies these ideals in every sense. The National Nursing Teacher Ratna Award goes to Professor Dr. Bimla Kapoor Ma'am, Chairperson of NNMC Bill Act 2023, Senior Advisor NTI and former Director School of Health Sciences, IGNOU, New Delhi. So I would like to request our Honorable Chief Guest, Shri Vivek Narayan Shejwalkar ji, to present the award.
So ma'am, please come forward to take this award. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. The National Teachers Ratna Award, India. तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए, आई थिंक सो. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए मैम के लिए. थैंक यू सो मच मैम फॉर टेकिंग दिस अवार्ड. आई थिंक आप इसकी हकदार हैं. आपने नर्सिंग शिक्षा के जगत में बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण और इम्पोर्टेंट रोल प्ले किया है. आप सभी लोग जानते हैं मैम हमेशा साइकेट्रिक डिपार्टमेंट से प्रोफेसर रही और इनकी बुक्स पढ़कर हम कहीं ना कहीं यहाँ तक पहुंचे हैं और इतने काबिल बने हैं. एक बार मैम के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. द वन एंड ओनली ऑनरेबल गेस्ट मिसेस बिमला कपूर मैम. प्लीज मेक द ह्यूज राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज फॉर द मैम.
In this row, next Nursing Teacher Ratna Award goes to Professor Dr. Madhusudan, Principal MLB Government Paramedical and Nursing Training College, Jhansi, Uttar Pradesh. So I would like to request Honorable Dr. Deepika Cecil Khakha ma'am to present the award.
Sir, please come on the stage for taking this award. Sir, ma'am, please come forward. एक बार जोरदार तालियां बजा दीजिए for the Nursing Teachers Ratna Award. Congratulations, sir, and thank you so much, ma'am, for presenting this award. Congratulations, sir, once again. Congratulations.
Next Nursing Teacher Ratna Award goes to Dr. Meenakshi Messi, Nursing Faculty, PHN, Government College of Nursing, Jaipur, Rajasthan. So I would like to request Dr. Poonam Thakur ma'am to present the award.
I think due to some personal reasons, ma'am is not there in this hall. एक बार मैम के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. So the next Nursing Teachers Ratna Award goes to Professor Dr. Jyoti Ma'am, the Principal Government Medical College and Hospital, College of Nursing, Chandigarh, Punjab. So I think due to some personal reasons, ma'am is also not there in this conference. एक बार मैम के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for this Nursing Ratna Award. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again, ma'am and sir, for this award. So now we are moving for the Best Nursing Teachers Award. So I'm moving with the next program. So the best teacher, nursing teachers Ratna Award goes to Miss Kiranwala, nursing tutor. So the best nursing teacher award goes to from the Mrs. Kiranwala, nursing tutor, Goreshwa College of Nursing, Panam, Garashankar, Punjab. Ma'am, please come on the stage. Ma'am, please come forward on the stage. I would like to request our chief guest. I would like to request our chief guest to present this award. Sir, please come forward on the stage. Congratulations, ma'am. And thank you so much, sir. नहीं कोई बात नहीं. Congratulations, ma'am. The next award goes to Dr. Bhuneshwari Das, ma'am, the Assistant Professor, Government Nursing College, Kabir Dham, Chhattisgarh. Ma'am, please come on the stage. एक बार जोरदार तालियां होती रहें. कृपया तालियों में कंजूसी ना करें, please. The next awardee, Miss Pooja Rani, ma'am, please be ready for taking this award. सभी लोग जोरदार तालियां बजाते रहें. ये बहुत ही खूबसूरत और बहुत ही मेमोरेबल मोमेंट्स है हम सभी के लिए. तो तालियों में किसी भी तरह की कंजूसी नहीं होनी चाहिए. आई थिंक सो. कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस मैम. Congratulations, ma'am. So the next award goes to Miss Pooja Rani, ma'am, nursing teacher, Sri Mata Vaishno Devi College of Nursing, Kakrayal, Katra, Jammu and Kashmir. Congratulations, ma'am. जोरदार तालियां बजाते रहें प्लीज. देश के हर कोने कोने से हमारे बेस्ट टीचर्स यहां पहुंचे हैं. उनके लिए स्वागत में किसी भी तरह की कमी नहीं होनी चाहिए. प्लीज जोरदार तालियां बजाते रहें. The next awardee, Miss Sonia, ma'am, please be ready. So the next award goes to Miss Sonia, ma'am, the Tutor College of Nursing, Kasturba Hospital near Jama Masjid, Delhi. Ma'am, please come forward on the stage. The next awardee, Dr. Ritanjali Shoyan, ma'am, please be ready. Congratulations, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. So the next award goes to Dr. Ritanjali Shwan, ma'am, PTIC cum midwifery educator, ANMTC, Bodh, Odisha. Doctor, okay. Due to some reason, I think ma'am is not there in this hall. The next award goes to Dr. Geetu Moni Convert, ma'am, Dean School of Health Science, the Ashram, Kaziranga University, Guwahati, Dr. Geetu Moni Conver ma'am. Ma'am, please come forward on the stage. एक बार मैम के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. मैम ने बहुत लंबा सफर तय किया है गुवाहाटी. देश के कोने कोने से सारे टीचर्स, सारे शिक्षक यहां तक पहुंचे हैं. इस अवार्ड के जो हकदार हैं, एक बार उनके स्वागत और सम्मान में जोरदार तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए. फॉर द डॉक्टर गीतू मोनी मैम. Congratulations ma'am, and thank you so much all the team. The next award goes to Professor Krishna Chaudhary ma'am. Professor Krishna Chaudhary ma'am, the Nuclear Institute of Nursing Science, Mirza Kampur Rural Assam. Professor Krishna Chaudhary ma'am. एक बार मैम के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. देश के हर कोने कोने से, इतना दूर दूर से हमारे बेस्ट टीचर्स पहुंचे हैं. उनके स्वागत और सम्मान में किसी भी तरह की कमी नहीं होनी चाहिए. Congratulations ma'am. The next awardee Dr. Archana Maurya ma'am, श्रीमती राधिका बाई मेमोरियल कॉलेज ऑफ नर्सिंग वर्धा महाराष्ट्र. डॉक्टर अर्चना मौर्य मैम. मैम प्लीज कम फॉरवर्ड ऑन द स्टेज. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए मैम के लिए, डॉक्टर अर्चना मौर्य मैम के लिए. The next award goes to Dr. Alka Saxena ma'am, Principal cum Professor, Government College of Nursing, BRD Medical College, Uttar Pradesh. Dr. Alka Saxena ma'am. Ma'am, please come forward on the stage. एक बार अलका मैम के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. देश के कोने कोने से बेस्ट टीचर्स हमारे यहाँ इस हॉल में पहुंचे हैं. वाकई हम बहुत भाग्यशाली हैं कि हमें उनको ये रत्न अवार्ड देने का या फिर बेस्ट टीचर्स अवार्ड देने का मौका मिला है. Congratulations ma'am. The next awardee, Professor Jayashree Ajit ma'am. Please be ready. Congratulations मैम. मैम के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. And thank you so much all the dignitaries who present this award. Congratulations ma'am once again. The next award goes to Professor Jayashree Ajit ma'am, the Principal Narayana Nursing College, Gangarganj, Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh.
Thank you so much. And this is my native place. And I came here from UP to get this award in MP. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much ma'am for these kind words. Professor Jayashree Ajit ma'am, the Principal Narayana Nursing College, Gangaganj, Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Congratulations ma'am for getting this award. The next award goes to Dr. Neeta Singh ma'am, Principal cum Professor, श्रीमती विद्यावती College of Nursing, झांसी, उत्तर प्रदेश. एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ मैम का स्वागत करेंगे हम मंच पर. ये हमारे लिए बहुत ही गौरव की बात है, बहुत ही सम्मान की बात है कि हमें और इस संस्थान को इतने बेस्ट टीचर्स को अवार्ड देने का मौका मिला है. इस अवार्ड को पाने के लिए बहुत ही मेहनत, बहुत ही लगन, बहुत से काम करना पड़ता है, तब कहीं जाकर हम इस रत्न अवार्ड के या फिर बेस्ट टीचर्स अवार्ड के सम्माननीय बनते हैं. एक बार मैम के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Congratulations ma'am. The next award goes to Dr. Sneha Sahai Yuthum, Vice Principal, Amaltas Institute of Nursing Science, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Dr. Sneha Sahai, ma'am. Ma'am, please come forward on the stage for getting this award. Please make a huge round of applause for the ma'am. That is really memorable moment for us, for this institute, for this university. Congratulations, ma'am. And thank you so much, all the dignitaries, to present this award. The next award goes to Professor Nimmi Alpana Gopali, ma'am, the Principal, Ratan Jyoti Institute of Nursing Science, Gwalior, Madhya Pradesh. Professor Nimmi Alpana Gopali, ma'am. Please make a huge round of applause for the ma'am. That is really memorable moment for us. The Best Nursing Teachers Award. Congratulations, ma'am. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. Congratulations, ma'am, and thank you so much, my all lovely team members and my all the dignitaries to present this award. The next award goes to Dr. Anu Gauba, ma'am, Professor, MIT University, Gurgaon, Haryana. Dr. Anu Gauba, ma'am. Due to some reasons, I think she is not there, ma'am. एक बार मैम के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. The next award goes to Professor Rekha Anil Kumar, ma'am, the Faculty, Psychiatry, College of Nursing, Dr. RMLH, New Delhi. I think she is not there due to some personal reasons. एक बार मैम के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. The next award goes to Professor Surinder Kaur, ma'am, Assistant Professor, Nightingale College of Nursing, Naranganj, Ludhiana, Punjab. The next award goes to Professor Himali Prajapati, ma'am, Associate Professor CM Patil, College of Nursing, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Due to some reasons, I think ma'am is not there. Please make the huge round of applause for the all awardees. The next award goes to Professor Khushbu Patel, Assistant Professor, GCS College, School of Nursing, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. एक बार तालियां बजा दें मैम के लिए. She is not there. The next award goes to Professor Isa Panjay, Associate Professor, We Care College of Nursing, Ambikapur, Chhattisgarh. Please make a huge round of applause for the ma'am. Due to some reasons, I think ma'am is not there. The next award goes to Professor Junaid Ahmed Bhatt, Assistant Professor, Dolphin Institute of Nursing and Paramedical Sciences, Pulwama, Jammu and Kashmir. I think Pulwama सभी को याद होगा, वो moment, वो दिन. तो सर के लिए एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. तालियों की आवाज इतनी ज्यादा होनी चाहिए कि जम्मू कश्मीर तक पहुंच जाए. Congratulations, sir. The next award goes to Dr. Bhavani, a tutor, Government College, Katumanor Koroli, Kudalore, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations, ma'am. The next award goes to Dr. N. Gayatri, Lecturer Rani, Miami College of Nursing, Annamalai University, Tamil Nadu. I think ma'am is not there due to some personal reasons. The next award goes to Dr. Shraddha Ramesh, Professor cum Principal, Vinayak Mission College of Nursing, Pondicherry. I think ma'am is not there. The next award goes to Dr. S. Sridevi, Associate Professor, Mother Teresa and Research Institute of Health Science, Pondicherry. Please make a huge round of applause for the ma'am. Due to some personal reasons, ma'am is not in this conference. The next award goes to Miss Sashmita Panigrahi, College of Nursing, AIMS, Bhubaneswar, Odisha. Due to some reasons, I think ma'am is not there. Please make a huge round of applause for the ma'am. Congratulations, ma'am. The next award goes to Professor Dr. Rita Lakhani, Principal, Mangalal Institute of Nursing Education, Ahmednagar, Maharashtra. Please make a huge round of applause for the ma'am. The next award goes to Professor Dr. Vizayamma Azmera, Dean, Gitanjali College of School of Nursing, Udaipur, Rajasthan. The next award goes to Dr. Rovi Solanki, Principal, Mahatma Gandhi College of Nursing, Sikar, Rajasthan. Please make a huge round of applause for the ma'am. So in this row, the next award goes to Dr. Anil Chauhan, Nursing Tutor, Government College of Nursing, Jaipur, Rajasthan. Dr. Anil Chauhan. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए अनिल सर के लिए. So the next award goes to Dr. Pramila R, Professor cum Principal, Chirayu College of Nursing, Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh. Dr. Pramila R, ma'am. The next award goes to Dr. Srinivasan G, Professor cum Principal, Nehru College of Nursing, Kerala. The next award, Dr. A. Priscilla Devaki Rubai, Professor, RB College of Nursing, Bangalore, Karnataka. Please make a huge round of applause for the all best teachers from the different kinds of states, जिन्होंने देश के कोने कोने में रहकर नर्सिंग शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में काम किया और इस अवार्ड के हकदार बने. एक बार सभी लोग जोरदार तालियां बजा दें सभी बेस्ट टीचर्स के लिए. And congratulations all the best teachers and congratulations all the Ratna awardees and thank you so much my all the dignitaries to present this award. All the dignitaries, please take your seats. Thank you very much.
Now it's time to add another exciting element to our conference. We have prepared something special for each one of you as a token of appreciation for your participation and support. But before we unveil these special souvenirs, we want to take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to each one of you. Your dedication to advancing healthcare and improving lives is truly inspiring. We would like to extend our gratitude to our generous sponsors who have made these souvenirs possible. Their support has been invaluable in making this conference a success. So I would like to request all the dignitaries, please come forward for releasing of souvenirs.
एक बार जोरदार तालियां बजा दीजिए for releasing this souvenir. Thank you so much all the dignitaries for releasing this souvenir. Why the students are not clapping?
Please give a huge round of applause.
मुझे लग रहा है कि मुझे वहां आना पड़ेगा क्या? आपके हाथों में जान नहीं है? तालियों में इतनी कंजूसी क्यों? Why? I am reminding you again and again, but you are still waiting so lazy. आप भी फ्यूचर में एक बेस्ट टीचर्स और रत्न अवार्ड के भी हकदार हो सकते हैं. आप भी एक बेस्ट टीचर्स बन सकते हैं. तो तालियां बजाने में कंजूसी ना करें प्लीज. Thank you so much all the dignitaries.
As we are moving ahead with our conference for today, we would like to invite Honorable Professor Dr. Bimla Kapoor ma'am to deliver a keynote speech. Ma'am, please kindly come forward.
एक बार मैम के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. अब वो वक्त आ चुका है जिसके लिए हम सभी लोग कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ही बेसब्री से इंतजार कर रहे थे मैम को सुनने के लिए. मैम प्लीज.
This is okay? Thank you so much. Clapping helps in strengthening the heart. So the more you clap, your heart will become stronger. Okay? May not be for me, but for everybody. Okay? Before I start the keynote address, I'm really feeling very proud to be a teacher today. I'm standing here in front of you as a teacher and nothing else. Because as a teacher, this award is instituted first time in the country. We didn't have the nursing teacher award at all. And imagine, the first attempt itself, the Nursing Teacher Association thought of giving National Ratna Award. And one of the former ex-minister who apologizes, उन्होंने डॉक्टर फारूक उन्होंने माफ़ी मांगी है कि वो इस फंक्शन पे नहीं आ पा रहे क्योंकि वो दिल्ली में बिजी हैं. आपने डॉक्टर हर्षवर्धन को शायद चिट्ठी लिखी थी, तो वो माफ़ी मांग रहे हैं कि वो बिजी हैं और उन्होंने बोला था कि मेरी तरफ से सबको मुबारक दे दीजिएगा. So with these few words, I'm overwhelmed actually. I don't want to talk anymore of the action taken by National Nursing Teacher Association to honor the teachers of nursing. We have all kind of awards in the country, but we don't have National Nursing Teacher Award, and that also Ratna Award is being given by National Teacher Association. I don't know मैं उसकी हकदार हूँ कि नहीं हूँ, क्योंकि मैं तो शायद एंड तक ही टीचर रहूँगी, पर अगर उन्होंने सोचा है तो मैं इस अवार्ड की दिल से रिस्पेक्ट करती हूँ. थैंक यू सो मच. डॉक्टर विवेक जी, he is one of our very, very important person present here. We are taking too much of his time, but I think he understands why we are so overwhelmed to have you today, sir. Dr. Deepika Khaka, Nursing Advisor, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. Dr. Farooq, the National President of Nursing Teacher Association. Eminent people sitting on the dais. Eminent speakers who had been here. Very, very dear awardees. Proud moment for all of us. Nursing colleagues from all over the country. I have met many of them. And very dear students, without you, we teachers don't exist. It is indeed a moment of pride again that we are here today to celebrate two major things. One is first time instituted National Nursing Teacher Award, which I as already told you includes all over the country the Best Teacher Award and also the Ratna Award, which is instituted by the National Nursing Teacher Association of India. The second event is the conference. The conference which is very thought of and for which I was requested to give the keynote address, and I will now concentrate on the euphoria of award. I'll try to put it at the back and try to concentrate on our conference theme. I think it is a very important thing that teachers thought of, that we should talk about the very important aspect that is forensic nursing. Now, this thought might have come to the teachers because it is a new course added in the nursing curriculum. And can you please stop for some time giving souvenir? Please stop some time for giving souvenir. देना थोड़ी देर बंद कर दीजिए. Thank you. Because handling this course in a very standardized form required lot of discussion by the teachers. Because course ये एक ऐसा है, इसका मतलब ये नहीं कि teachers को आता नहीं है. The course is added new, but the nursing teachers were already teaching legal aspects in nursing. हम सब legal aspects पढ़ाते थे from the first year till the fourth year, that what level the legal aspect is to be taken care of in terms of consent taking, in terms of changing the sheets, in terms of sending the patient for surgery, receiving, in terms of any specimen saving. All that legal aspects were handled by the nursing teachers in the country, but now it is cumulated and made it as a forensic nursing course, which sounds to be very difficult course, but ask from the teachers, it is not difficult because they were doing it, but now all the parts of the course are put together under one course called as forensic nursing. Now, forensic nursing application in the nursing process is basically for the legal proceedings. And also the application of forensic healthcare has been there for the medical sciences and nursing sciences, but more for medical because medical people were going to the court to answer the questions, but nursing people were supporting in giving those kind of evidence to these medical faculty in our country so that they could go and protect the rights of the patient and fight for some of the legal rights of the patient. So forensic nursing developed in response of concern in 1980s. And the person actually who worked on it was Virginia Lynch. Virginia Lynch worked on it because she thought that there were a lot of papers coming out, publishing was being done on the patient's rights. And what she did was, she thought that we are aware of the fact the nursing professional practice with a holistic care of the patient, body, mind, and spirit. I think this is not a new term. On the first day when the student joins, we say that you are going to learn something of knowledge, heart, and hands. So all that body, mind, and spirit was felt that this is a part of the nursing. But forensic nursing is also to be included when the nurses are doing so much of a work. So in 1980s, it was said, it must be clear that this specialty was not established to turn the nurses into investigators. We never want to be investigators because we nurses have already so much of load of work of the patient care. Whether it is government hospital or private hospital, they don't even get time to get a cup of tea. I have seen the nurses handling 300 patients, 400 patients, but they don't even get time to have for lunch. The senior nurses have to pull them out from the ward and say, go for a cup of tea or take a cup, your lunch. So these are some of the difficulties, but we don't want to be investigators. But the nurses are just a very vital resource for forming a healthy association between the healthcare and justice system. And that's what we want to honor. And that's what the forensic nursing is trying to say. Now, International Nurses Association has been established way back in 1980, and there are more than 25 countries who are part of it, and there are 4,000 members. Now, we are also progressing towards it because we have given a separate name to it, Since nurses are skilled in effective communication, assessment, and documentation. For your kind information, Dr. Vivek, nursing is the only course which had the communication course, because they had to communicate with the patient, with the relatives, with crying relatives outside, with family whose breadwinner in the family was almost dying. So the communication course for the nursing starts from the first year till 4th year. But I remember in MCI, it didn't have course. So Dr. Khatri was the first president of Delhi Medical Council. He just came to me because I was the president of Delhi Nursing Council, and I said, start the course on communication with the doctors, because the doctors have not learned the basic communication skills because of their type of type of education. So you have to really orient them. Just give 30 hours orientation course. So they started the communication for the medical doctors also because it was the need of the hour. Not that they didn't know how to communicate, but sometimes, a proper course helps you to understand. Everybody knows how to communicate. But if you learn a course and try to practice certain things, we are more effective. So communication skills, nurses are very effective, even assessment and documentation. They are considered the perfect professionals for forensic roles. And that's how the International Association wanted to assert on it. Now, amongst the many roles played by the nurses, forensic nurses in other countries is that they are working in all spheres. They are working in child abuse, they are working in sexual abuse, they are working in physical harassment, they are working in areas like industry, they are working with the elderly people, they are working in the hospital, in the community, with the pregnant women, with the women who are delivering. All the areas the nurses are working as forensic nurses abroad. In our country, we have just started this course, and a separate course, but we are not developing them as specialists so far, because that will come in the later phase as gradually we have our nursing advisor sitting, and she can advise to government. If the government tomorrow wants that we should have the forensic nurses separate stream as practicing nurses or nurse practitioners in forensic nursing, probably it will be within 5 to 10 years, we will have forensic nurses also working independently. So here are some of the, I just thought forensic nursing work in the setting, other than that, for the elderly care in India quite a lot. I have seen many of the NGOs who have come up, they work for the elderly care, they also work for child abuse. In the school health, they go and teach the teachers how to manage if the child has confided something, or if the teacher is feeling something is wrong with the child. So school health nurses, school health counselors who are nurses are working a lot towards a child abuse. Also, I was asking the children who were just sitting at my home, for some puja, and I said, do you really know what is a bad touch and a good touch? Believe me or not, these children were of a workers' community. And they told me what is a good touch and what is a bad touch. They explicitly told me, and I said, who informed you? They said teachers were told to inform us, So they knew very clearly what is a good touch and a bad touch. Thank you. You are a good nurse. Excuse me. Thank you. Now, I'll not take much time because we are already late for the session. Now, forensic nursing, as I said, is an upcoming field in the country, but we should not give least importance to it now. The course is started, but otherwise we were legally bound. If the patient has told something confidentially and say not to tell to the doctor, we had told the patient that so far it doesn't affect your health, I can keep this confidence with me. But now that it is affecting your health, I have to share with the health team. If I don't share with the health team and patient dies tomorrow, then who is responsible for it? I am responsible for it as a nurse. So we definitely tell to the patient that because you have told me very confidentially, but now it is affecting your health, I will go and tell the doctor and all the health team members so that you are taken care of well, confidentially, and nobody else comes to know, So these are some of the systems. There are enough number of examples which you as nursing teachers are teaching to students, and also the nursing teacher have taken up today this agenda, and I'm very happy because people are taking this course as a threat. They are very scared. Why this course is added? Let us call the specialist from the forensic medicine, Or you can call for 1 or 2 lecture from forensic medicine. You can call from 1 or 2 from the justice, legal side also. But it is the role of a nurse is to see that whatever discharges are there from any system of the body, in any form of the body, from the body, that has to be preserved and to be labeled, Whenever, you know it very well. I don't think I need to tell to eminent teachers sitting over there. So we think that society at large will be benefited, especially the elderly, the children, and the abused people, sexually abused, physically abused, violence at home. And the advantage is not to tell to the male that you are not very important person. You are very important in the healthcare stream as nursing officers. But sometimes certain things, the female patient are able to confide more in the female patient, and male patients are able to confide more in the male nursing professionals or male health professionals. So that is the reason probably we have to take who is going to talk whom, because there is a cultural boundary in our country. We all have those cultural boundaries, and we don't want to cross that, Let me thank the organizers for inviting me to deliver this keynote address, because I wanted to tell all the students and all to my dear teachers, they don't feel threatened. But so many webinars are being conducted, so many courses are being conducted or forensic nursing. And it seems, why this kind of threat is coming, So feel comfortable, and today's session probably, the following session probably will help you to deliberate your experiences, that how you can handle this course, how you can evaluate this course, though it's a small course, how you can evaluate this course, and how you can deliver it in a very structured form to very dear students so that they understand what is forensic nursing. Thank you so much, and I also take this opportunity to congratulate NTI for again launching this award, and I hope it continues. And I hope, sir, through you, Dr. Vivek, through you, it goes to Parliament. The nurses have started the Ratna Award for the teachers. It is high time that the government thinks of it to give the Ratna Award to nursing teachers. And that will be a big contribution to the nursing profession. I wish all the success for the conference and congratulate to all the National Ratna awardees, to myself also, and to the State Teachers Awardee. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Wonderful keynote, ma'am. On everyone present here, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to Professor Dr. Bimla Kapoor, ma'am, for sharing her insightful word with us. Thank you so much, ma'am. With this, we would like to call Dr. Deepika Khaka ma'am to contribute her words in this program. Ma'am, please kindly come forward.
Honorable Shri Vivek Narayan ji, Member of Parliament, Dr. Bimla Kapoor, Dr. Bimla Kapoor, my teacher and guide, Dr. Abhinav, Director of Ansh Colleges of Nursing, Dr. Farooq, NTI President, Dr. Rakesh, Dr. Mini, all the dignitaries of the dais, awardees, teachers, and my dear students. I bring greetings from the Directorate General of Health Services, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. I'm very glad to know that a Nursing Teaching Association has been formed and they are doing commendable work, and teachers play a very important role, nursing teachers play a very important role in the delivery of quality education, which further translates into the delivery of quality service. I would like to quote Solomon Ortiz. I quote, "Education is the key to success in life, and teachers make a lasting impact in the lives of their students," unquote. I have 35 years of experience, and in which I have been more than 2 decades, like more than 20 years I've been a teacher. And I know the impact of a good teacher. The impact of a good teacher lasts for eternity. And nowadays I take sometimes interviews, and when we take an interview, we generally ask the student, which college or school are you from? And if the student is a postgraduate student, we generally ask, who was your guide? So in that way, we can kind of assess, have a rough estimate of the quality of education this student must have gone from whatever institute this person is coming. We all know that nurses play a pivotal role in the delivery of healthcare system, and agar pre-service mein we give the necessary competencies, skills and knowledge to our students, they become an asset to our nation. And as per WHO, 1 in every 8 nurse migrates from her country of origin to overseas. So that is why we need to have, not only for migration, even for the service delivery in our own nation, we should have competent, efficient, up-to-date nurses who should be able to deliver quality care. And also, once you are able to deliver quality care, patient safety is a very important component of that. Madam has already spoken a lot about forensic nursing. I will not highlight that. We know that art of teaching is the art of assisting. And pre-service education plays a very important role. Now I have moved to the ministry, and we are, one of the predominant areas is service delivery. And sitting on the chair of an advisor, sometimes people complain, the service delivery people, the team, that the nurses who are being recruited now don't have the requisite skills, competencies, which are important for them to function. So that is why, as teachers, how we groom our students pre-servicely, that is very, very important. So there is a lot of responsibility on the teachers, because the student of today is the healthcare worker or healthcare provider of tomorrow. So it's very important for us as teachers to focus and concentrate, so that quality of students we are able to produce who become an asset to the nation. We know that everything is changing, and अपने आप को update रखना बहुत ज़रूरी है. Especially adopting ourselves to the advanced healthcare technologies. Things are changing, like even the methods of teaching are changing. Pehle there used to be only conventional classroom teaching, but now the virtual platform is being highly used, especially after coming of the COVID. Virtual platform को बहुत use किया जा रहा है by the form of webinars. So teaching, instead of just being contained to the walls of a classroom, has become global now. Anybody can have a webinar sitting any part of the world, and you can get the knowledge, the necessary competencies for that. COVID has taught us many lessons. कोविड से हमने सीखा है दैट वी हैव टू बी ऑलवेज प्रिपेयर्ड टू फेस एनी काइंड ऑफ पैंडमिक. जैसे हम बोलते हैं ना सेनाओं में या आर्मी में, द सोल्जर्स दे स्लीप विद देयर बूट्स ऑन, मतलब दे आर ऑल द टाइम 24/7 प्रिपेयर्ड. सिमिलरली इन द हेल्थ केयर सेक्टर वी हैव टू बी ऑल द टाइम प्रिपेयर्ड विद आवर बूट्स ऑन, कि कभी भी कुछ भी डिजास्टर या किसी भी प्रकार की इमरजेंसी या किसी भी प्रकार का पैंडमिक आ जाता है. जैसे अभी G20 हुआ था, तो हम लोगों ने बहुत इंटीग्रेटली प्लान किया था कि जस्ट इन केस अगर कुछ ऐसा अनहोनी हो जाती है, दैट आवर सिस्टम, आवर हेल्थ केयर सिस्टम शुड बी totally competent to handle that level of emergency. So as healthcare providers, ये हमारा कर्तव्य और दायित्व है कि we should address the public health challenges. Patient safety एक बहुत important component है. अगर हम quality education देंगे, quality services, that will translate into quality services. Once quality services are being given, the patient safety aspect will be also taken care of. Otherwise, if the person is not properly trained, the threat to patient safety is enormous. There can be medication errors, there can be other kind of errors, not maintaining of hygiene, not maintaining of, there can be high incidence of hospital-acquired infections. Then the teachers should promote research. अब research promote करने के लिए आप खुद सक्षम होने चाहिए, खुद competent होने चाहिए to be a good researcher. You should be able to positively add to the body of knowledge. And generally जब हम बनाते हैं कोई भी तरह की प्रोटोकॉल या पॉलिसी, हमारे कंट्री में एक मेन प्रॉब्लम जो है वो है हमारे पास डेटा की कमी है और हमारे पास एविडेंस की कमी है. एविडेंस हम कैसे जनरेट करते हैं? बाय डूइंग रिसर्च. सो दीज आर द एरियाज एज टीचर्स यू हैव टू प्रोपोगेट that environment of research for your students. Make them, sensitize them, be a role model of research, a great researcher, ताकि आपसे देखकर वो भी सीखें. Then culturally competent care, उसके बारे में आजकल बहुत बात कर रहे हैं. जैसे I was very moved today in the morning when हम दिल्ली में ये नहीं करते हैं. So this everywhere, whenever I go to some place new, I learn a lot of things of the culture of that place. And we as Indians are very hospitable people. Like we are, Atithi Deva Bhava. And I was very moved. I was very moved by this gesture of, the welcome. And generally wherever I go, since the time I have become nursing advisor, everybody tells me कि आपके ऊपर बहुत जिम्मेवारी है, the nursing fraternity is banking on you. और आपने मुझे आज पगड़ी पहना दी तो मुझे और भी ज़्यादा जिम्मेवारी लग रही है. So it is very heartwarming. तो हमें, we know our country is a beautiful country with very rich culture, and हमें as Indians, we have to respect every culture. Every हम 10 किलोमीटर दूर जाते हैं तो एक language का dialect change हो जाता है. We are so rich culturally wise. So we have to also groom our students to respect the cultural beliefs and norms of every person. So जो भी पेशेंट हमारे लिए आता है, आजकल हम कल्चरली रेलिवेंट केयर की बात कर रहे हैं कि उसके कल्चर को रिस्पेक्ट करते हुए उसको हमें नेसेसरी केयर देनी है. फिर मैडम हैज ऑलरेडी स्पोकन अबाउट सॉफ्ट स्किल्स, एंड वो बहुत ज़रूरी है. हाउ डू कम्युनिकेट विद योर टीम, विद पेशेंट, विद द फैमिली. एंड few days back I was attending a WHO workshop in another country, and they were talking about medical humanities कि ना हमें साइकोलॉजी, सोशोलॉजी सब अपने करिकुलम में, मेडिकल करिकुलम में डालना चाहिए. I stood up and I said, in India we are having, in nursing is having this very robust curriculum in which medical humanities is a part of a curriculum, and we have 60 hours of psychology and 60 hours of sociology. So they were very happy that India is ahead, and that India is more proactive in this area. Leadership and leadership, when you talk about leadership does not mean a person like me sitting in the ministry, or you have very eminent leaders here. Leadership means that anybody working in कहीं भी जगह काम कर रहा है. I always feel, I have also worked in bedside, and I have seen every nurse is a leader wherever she's working. So leadership only does not mean that you are holding a high position. You can be a leader wherever you are working, and take care of your team, work in a very cohesive manner, so that आपके जो भी goals हैं, जो भी objectives हैं, आप achieve करना मांगते हो. अगर आप bedside पे काम करो, आपका objective है कि आपका patient जल्दी से जल्दी ठीक होकर अपने घर चला जाए. If you are a teacher, your objective is as a teacher that you groom leaders. You make leaders by being a leader yourself. Primary health and preventive health is also a very important component which हमें अपने students को gear करना है, that instead of being illness focused, let us be promotive and preventive focus, कि हम ऐसा करें कि हमारी बीमारी हो ही ना. तो आजकल बहुत focus दिया जा रहा है on yoga, on complementary medicine, you know, on other ways of medicine. So that is why we have to inculcate those values, those sensitive in our students. We have to also work on our own capacity building as teachers, because as a teacher अगर आप सक्षम होगे तभी आप वो skill और competency अपने students को दे सकते हो. So always become a better, this is for everybody, always try to become a better version of yourself. Try to improve and try to become a better version of yourself. If you are a good teacher, try to become a better teacher. And I always feel as a teacher, your influence to your student is forever. अगर आप अच्छे teacher हो, student will always hold you very high regard even after they pass out. But if you are not so good teacher, then you are a source of mockery. Student जब भी आपकी बात करेगा हंसेगा, वो तो ऐसा था. So your impact can stay forever. We all know the qualities of a good teacher, that she should have a relationship with her student, she should be empathetic, she should be creative, innovative, a good communicator, active listener, she great with interpersonal relationship, should be optimistic, passionate about whatever you are doing, motivating your student, being your student's advocate, being a great role model. And I would like to tell this to everybody, Pan, sitting in this hall. I started my journey as a bedside nurse. I never thought I will, from the base of the pyramid, I will reach to the pinnacle. There are certain things which you have to keep in mind. Whatever capacity you're working, have passion, have that feeling कि I will make a change. हम generally अपने system को blame करते हैं. बहुत सारी problems हैं, मुझे पता है, problems बहुत हैं. पर जो भी problems हैं, उसको deal करते हुए what is your positive contribution to our country? So have passion to make a change. Have persuasion कि हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन. Be persistent and be patient. सुबह कभी तो आएगी. So keep up your good work. आप जो भी circumstances है, you try to do your best in the given circumstances. And always think that I am accountable for what I am doing. आसपास जो भी कर रहे हैं, पर आपका क्या योगदान है? What is our personal contribution to the nation building of our country? अगर हम अच्छे से काम करते हैं, we are making good nurses. We are making good nurses. The healthcare sector is taken care of. And in हर एक किसी भी देश की सबसे बहुमूल्य धरोहर होती है उसके लोग. And हम in healthcare are taking care of the most precious धरोहर of our any country. और हमारे कंट्री का most precious धरोहर है उनके लोग. तो हम लोगों की देखभाल कर रहे हैं, तो हमारा योगदान बहुत ही ज़्यादा महत्वपूर्ण है to the nation building. I would like to close the quote by quoting Arnold Schwarzenegger, who was a former governor, and he had a lot of things he had done. I quote, "Teachers and nurses get the best seats in heaven," unquote. Live by this. अगर आप अपना काम ठीक से करेंगे, you will be highly rewarded. Thank you so much and Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your valuable words and such an inspiring speech.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That is really memorable words. बहुत ही खूबसूरत वक्त था, या बहुत ही खूबसूरत एक मैसेज डिलीवरिंग था. मैं मैम को कंग्रेचुलेट करना चाहूँगा कि मैम आपने इतने सारे साल, इतने सारा समय फैमिली एंड वेलफेयर के क्षेत्र में दिया और बहुत ही मेहनत और लगन के साथ आपने काम किया. थैंक यू सो मच मैम. और मैम को कंग्रेचुलेट भी करना चाहूँगा और मैम का बहुत ज़्यादा अभिवादन और थैंक यू भी करना चाहूँगा. इसी के साथ ही अब वो वक्त हो चला है जिसका हम सभी लोग कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ही बेसब्री से इंतजार कर रहे थे. आई वुड लाइक टू रिक्वेस्ट ऑल द स्टूडेंट्स, प्लीज बी सीटेड. All the students, please be seated quickly. इसी के साथ ही मैं मंच पर आमंत्रित करना चाहूँगा आज के इस कार्यक्रम के मुख्य अतिथि, द ऑनरेबल मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट श्री विवेक नारायण सेजवलकर सर को. प्लीज मेक अ ह्यूज राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज फॉर द सर. हेलो।
आज इस नर्सिंग टीचर्स एसोसिएशन के इस राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन के अवसर पर हमारे बीच दिल्ली से पधारी अतिथि के रूप में विराजमान डॉक्टर विमला कपूर जी, दिल्ली से पधारी डॉक्टर दीपिका सेसिल खाका जी, मंचासीन आपके राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष माननीय डॉक्टर फारूक, मंच पर विराजमान सभी ग्वालियर के मेरे नर्सिंग कॉलेज से संबंधित साथीगण, सभागार में उपस्थित बाहर से पधारे सभी टीचर्स, प्रिय छात्रों, देवियों और सज्जनों, सबसे पहले बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करना चाहूँगा डॉक्टर फारूक का। साधारण रूप से जिस तरह जिन लोगों को मेरे काम करने की पद्धति मालूम है, मैं साधारण रूप से किसी भी कार्यक्रम में जाने के लिए अगर मेरे पास टाइम है तो मना नहीं करता, क्योंकि आपका संसद सदस्य हूँ, लोगों से मिलना मेरा काम है। और आज के इस कार्यक्रम के बारे में मुझे कोई जानकारी नहीं थी कि किस तरह का कार्यक्रम है, क्या है। डॉक्टर फारूक ने बोला कि आपको आना है, तो मैंने कहा ठीक है आ जाऊँगा, पर चूंकि मुझे 3-4 बजे भोपाल जाना है, इसलिए जल्दी आप फ्री कर देना, बस इतनी मेरी कंडीशन है। पर यहाँ आकर मैंने पाया कि वास्तव में आज अगर मैं इस कार्यक्रम में नहीं आता तो मैं बहुत कुछ मिस करता। आज मेरे सामने एक ये कहूँ कि एक लघु भारत के रूप में आप सब लोग विराजमान हैं। देश के कोने कोने से, पुलवामा से लेकर के केरल तक और इधर अहमदाबाद से लेकर गुवाहाटी तक, सारे देश से आप लोग यहाँ पर पधारे हैं। और ग्वालियर का प्रतिनिधि होने के कारण इस ग्वालियर में आपका मैं बहुत बहुत हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूँ। वैसे ग्वालियर एक्सट्रीम क्लाइमेट के लिए जाना जाता है। अभी भी थोड़ी दिक्कत आपको होगी, काफ़ी ह्यूमिड होता है, पर फिर भी मेरा मानना है कि आजकल वेदर क्वाइट कंफर्टेबल है और आप लोग ज़रूर एंजॉय करेंगे, ऐसा मेरा मानना है। ये आज हम सब एक गुरुओं का सम्मेलन हो रहा है यहाँ पर। देखिए, भारतीय संस्कृति में गुरु का बहुत बड़ा महत्व है। अभी डॉक्टर दीपिका जी ने और विमला जी ने बहुत सारी बातें आपको बताई हैं, मैं उनमें बहुत अधिक नहीं जाना चाहता। हमारे यहाँ कहा जाता था कि गुरु गोविंद दोऊ खड़े काके लागू पाए, और बलिहारी गुरु आपने गोविंद दियो बताए। इसका अर्थ है कि गुरु इसलिए श्रेष्ठ है कि वो भगवान के दर्शन करवाता है। अब एक विद्यार्थी के लिए भगवान तो उसका ज्ञान ही हुआ ना, तो एक विद्यार्थी या जो शिष्य जो है उसको जो गुरु ज्ञान करवाता है वो भगवान से भी बड़ा है। और हमारे घर में तो मेरे यहाँ जो बड़े लोग बैठे, बच्चे सबके घर में होते हैं। अगर छोटे बच्चों के लिए सबसे ज़्यादा अगर रिस्पेक्टेबल कोई पर्सनैलिटी होती होगी, बहुत छुटपन से प्ले ग्रुप से लेकर के, तो टीचर्स होते हैं। माँ भी जब कभी अगर बच्चे को डांटना चाहती है या काम करवाना चाहती है तो कहती है तेरे टीचर को बता दूंगी, और बच्चे एकदम सीधे हो जाते हैं। तो ये वास्तव में गुरु की महिमा है। और ऐसे गुरु योग्य हों, एबल हों, अपने शिष्यों को, अपने विद्यार्थियों को अच्छी तरह तैयार कर सकें। इस दृष्टि से मेरा मानना है कि इस तरह जो सम्मेलन, आपके राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन है, वो बहुत कारगर सिद्ध होते हैं, ऐसा मेरा मानना है। आशा करता हूँ आने वाले भविष्य में आज के बाद जो यहाँ से आउटकम निकलेगा वो निश्चित रूप से और अधिक अच्छे नर्सिंग टीचर्स बनाएंगे। और नर्सिंग टीचर्स का अच्छा होना मतलब अच्छे नर्सेस का होना है। और अभी डॉक्टर दीपिका जी बता रही थी कि इन अदर वर्ड्स हम एक नेशन बिल्ड करने वाले लोगों को बनाने की बात कर रहे हैं। आज के इस दुनिया में देखिए हेल्थ केयर का बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। पहले कभी हेल्थ के बारे में लोग ज़्यादा नहीं सोचते होंगे, पर आजकल हर एक कोई अच्छी हेल्थ केयर चाहता है। और अगर हेल्थ केयर सिस्टम का अगर कोई बैकबोन हो तो मेरा मानना है कि नर्सिंग स्टाफ है। और नर्सिंग स्टाफ को बनाने वाले आप सब लोग हैं। और मैं आशा करता हूँ आने वाले भविष्य में आप परिश्रम से, डेडिकेशन से, लगन से अपने अपने काम में लगेंगे और आने वाले समय में एक स्वस्थ भारत के निर्माण में अपनी एक महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका का निर्वहन जरूर करेंगे। देखिए, बहुत कुछ समय भी हो चुका है और विद्वान वक्ताओं के भाषण यहाँ पर भी हुए हैं, तो और अधिक कहने के लिए मेरे पास भी बहुत कुछ नहीं है। बस इतना ही कहूँगा मित्रों कि आज इस देश के अंदर हमें एक ऐसा नेतृत्व प्राप्त हुआ है जो कि सारी बातों के बारे में गंभीरता से सोचते हैं। अभी आज थोड़ी देर पहले जब हम बैठे थे तब नर्सिंग कॉलेजेस के बारे में काफ़ी हम लोगों ने डिस्कस किया है। मैं निवेदन करना चाहूँगा आयोजकों को कि उस संबंध में जो भी इसके बाद, आज के बाद जो आप पाएंगे कि क्या क्या चेंजेस होने चाहिए, कौन कौन से नियमों में परिवर्तन होना चाहिए और क्या क्या इसमें इस सिस्टम को सुधारने में क्या चीज़ की ज़रूरत है, उसके बारे में अगर आप मुझे अपडेट करेंगे तो मैं भी अपना कंट्रीब्यूट करके और सिस्टम को और अधिक अच्छा एफिशिएंट और जनोन्मुखी बनाने में अपना प्रयास जरूर करूंगा। फिर से एक बार बाहर से पधारे सभी बड़े दूर से आए हैं, बड़ी लंबी जर्नी करके आए हैं, बहुत कुछ अभी यहाँ पर आ भी नहीं पाए हैं, उनका भी मैं स्वागत करता हूँ और आशा करता हूँ ग्वालियर आपको अच्छा लगेगा। फिर से आप ग्वालियर जरूर आएंगे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
हेलो, आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, आपने हमें ज्वाइन किया और ये बहुत ही मेमोरेबल, बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट या फिर हम कहें बहुत ही खूबसूरत मैसेज डिलीवरिंग था। थैंक यू सो मच सर फॉर ज्वाइन अस। So now we are moving with the next program. It's time to start the token of gratitude session. So I would like to request Professor Dr. Mini Anil ma'am to present the token of gratitude to our respected chief guest, Sri Vivek Narayan Sejwalkar sir. Sir, please come forward on the stage. एक बार जोरदार तालियां बजा दीजिए। Congratulations, sir, and thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to request Professor Dr. Manish Kumar, sir, to present the token of gratitude, the Professor Dr. Bimla Kapoor, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. And the next, I would like to request Professor Poonam Thakur, ma'am, to present the token of gratitude. Our guest, Dr. Deepika Sisil Khaka, ma'am. Ma'am, please come forward on the stage. एक बार मैम के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं। Thank you so much, ma'am. And now I would like to request Professor Dr. Rakesh Kumar Dhaka, sir, to present the token of gratitude to Avinav Jain, sir. Sir, please come forward on the stage. Thank you so much, sir. And thank you so much for joining us, sir.
As we come to the conclusion of this inaugural session, we stand here with a heart full of gratitude and immense pleasure. Now we invite Professor Dr. Farooq Khan sir for vote of thanks.
So please come forward.
So now we have came to the end of inaugural session. I am deeply honored to assume the responsibility of delivering a vote of thanks today. And first and foremost, I would like to express my profound gratitude to the Almighty God for granting this opportunity to organize this conference. I extend my heartfelt thanks to today's chief guest, Sri Vivek Narayan Sejwalkar ji, Honorable Member of Parliament, Government of India, for gracing this program. And my sincere thanks goes to guest of honor, Dr. Deepika C. Khaka ma'am, Nursing Advisor, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India, who accepted our invitation and spared her valuable time. A sincere debt of gratitude is owed to Dr. Bimla Kapoor ma'am, Chairperson NNMC Bill, whose unswerving commitment to nursing fraternity has been instrumental in uplifting the nursing community. And I wish to extend profound gratitude to our distinguished special guest, Mr. Avinav Jain, Chairman, ANS Group of Colleges, Gwalior, whose unwavering support has been pivotal the surmounting all the challenges encountered in this program. I extend my appreciation and gratitude to Dr. Mini Anil Ma'am, Dean, School of Nursing Sciences, ITM University, as well as the NTI MP State President also, for the ultimate support, guidance for orchestrating this conference. And my sincere thanks to today's resource person and chairperson who has come around from the various states of India, who are going to share their knowledge today in scientific session. And I would like to thank each and everyone who has witnessed this inaugural session. एक शुक्रिया इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए, एक शुक्रिया इस कॉन्फ्रेंस को सफल बनाने के लिए। कर्जदार रहेंगे हम हमेशा एक शुक्रिया एनटीआई का साथ इतने प्यार से निभाने के लिए। थैंक यू ईच एंड एवरीवन, थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you so much, sir. And now it's time for the high tea. So I would like to request all the dignitaries, all the respected teachers, all the guests, and my lovely students, please go forward for the high tea. And we will join us again within 20 minutes for the scientific session. सही आ रहा है क्या?
फ्लैश क्यों ले रहा है?
थैंक यू. All the students, please go for the tea break and please join us again quickly.
जे काम नहीं है अपन काम कैसे करें, वर्क कैसे चलेगा जब मैम चलें। इसको बंद करो पहले।
एक सेकंड।
माइक को चालू छोड़ दिया यार।
We can reduce the brightness, sir.
ओके 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 सर उधर उधर
Okay, fine.
ब्राइटनेस कम करना सर थोड़ा ब्राइटनेस कम करना हेलो I request to all the students, please be assembled in the hall. We are moving with the next session, that is the scientific session. All the participants, please come quickly in the hall. We are going to start the next session because we are getting late. तो मैं कर लूँगा मैनेज कोई दिक्कत नहीं है अभी तक कैसा ठीक ठाक हो रहा था क्या मैं भी थोड़ा भूल रहा था ना थोड़ा फंबल हो रहा था हाँ इसलिए ना कोई बात डोंट बी नर्वस कोई बात आप रहिए आराम से थर्ड सीजन किसका भुवनेश ये कौन है भुवनेश्वरी है भुवनेश्वरी मैडम है ये पीछे बैठी है कौन Hello. I request to all the participants and my dear students, please be assembled in the hall once again because we are moving with the next session, that is the scientific session.
Once again, a very good afternoon and welcome to all dignitaries, guests and participants. I, Smita Kalita, Clinical Instructor, School of Nursing Science, ITM University. Now, we are moving towards our scientific session. I would like to invite Professor Navnita Krishna Ma'am, State Secretary, NTAI MP, Principal, Cable Street Institute of Nursing, Indore, to moderate our eminent speaker.
Please welcome Namrita Krishna ma'am.
I'll take this now.
Please make a huge round of applause for the ma'am.
A very good afternoon, one and all present here. I am Professor Navneeta, and as we all know that forensic topic is very trending topic in our nursing field. So, a forensic nurse can provide comprehensive care to victims of violence while demonstrating competency in conducting a medical forensic exam, including evaluation for evidence collection. Nurse can do very effective courtroom and testimony and also showing compassion and sensitivity towards survivor of violence. अगर हम बात करते हैं फोरेंसिक का, so what we thought, CID देखा है सबने? हमारे माइंड में वही आता है CID. Okay, so we will discuss on more about the details. So I would like to invite Maria Madam, Professor Dr. Maria Madam. She is a very eminent speaker, Dr. A. Maria Teresa Madam, who is going to talk to us about the forensic nursing and overview of concept and its important. Madam is also very energetic and excellent in research. I am very thankful to NTA to give me this opportunity to chair this session. Ma'am has done her PPT. There's no. Ma'am has done her graduation in 1992 and post-graduation in 1997 from MGR Medical University from Tamil Nadu. Madam's specialization is medical surgical nursing. Madam has done her PG, D, G and C guidance and counseling from Annamalai University from 2001. After then, ma'am has done her MHA course from Alagappa University from 2007. Thereafter, madam has completed her PhD from Vinayaka Mission University from 2012. Madam has completed many diploma courses like diploma in acupressure, diploma in flower medicine, diploma in magnetotherapy, and diploma in reflexology. Madam has done many short courses. Madam having total years or experience is 29 years and research experience having 15 years of experience. Madam is always contributing her experience in research. Also, madam have recognized as a PhD guide and supervised in various universities. Madam is also member of research committee at MTPG RIHS. And madam is also board member of research advisory at Kasturba College of Nursing. Madam is an evaluator of Doctorate of Science. Madam is a PhD nursing, external evaluator and paper setter in many universities. Madam is also pre-evaluator and coordinator in Journal Club. Madam have many publications as a book reviewed and authored. Madam has organized more than 30 national, state, conference, workshop and seminars. Madam is invited in other institute as a resource person. Madam is associated with many associations like TNI, SOMI and Medical Surgical Society, PhD Association. Madam has received Outstanding Teacher Award in 2022. And also, Madam has received Best Teacher Award by NTAI from 2021 and also received Excellence in Research Award by MTPG and RIHC. Madam is an editorial member of international and national. So many achievements in her life that is very beautifully God has given to ma'am. So I requested to madam for proceed the session. Please madam, please clap for ma'am.
एक बार मैम के लिए जोरदार तालियां बजा दीजिए प्लीज.
Thank you so much, Madam Ji, for your beautiful introduction on me. And at the outset, I would like to congratulate the organizing team of Nursing Teachers Association of India and ITM University. And also my heartfelt thanks to the team for having given me this wonderful opportunity to meet you, Greetings from Puducherry. Okay, dear students, because already we are in a short of time, how much hour would you want me to take? Choice is yours. Half an hour or 45 minutes or 1 hour? Shall we proceed? So after the high tea, I think you feel energy and enthu. You are ready to listen to my whatever is going to deliver by me, isn't it? Yeah, we are good start. Okay, the topic which is allotted to me is that forensic nursing and overview of concept and importance. Is it a new topic or already we have come across many a times? So when we take this nursing profession, it is considered to be an essential profession. Why? Because is that we are handling our performance is totally focusing on the human-centered. So we are providing the safe and effective and human care we are providing. Our nursing profession is basically human performance focused on physical, mental and emotional status too. That you all accepting it. In between I'll be asking questions, dear students, please be attentive. Dear delegates. Okay, so now nurses are expanding our roles in various scenarios like expanding and expanded role. So we are having enormous knowledge in multiple tasks and handling the very mischievous and marvelous cases when we come across, when we happen to meet. So that shows our efficiency and competency by providing the care to the patient in a quality manner. I think you will accept that. So this session mainly on a new entity of forensic nurse. So this session may be encouraging you to mold to focusing on why can't be in future, why not be a forensic nurse for the betterment of the society. This is what the main theme of today's conference. So my session will be focusing on what is forensic nursing and who is the forensic nurse and what are the development of so far which has been taken in forensic nursing and is forensic nursing necessary? You have to say, you have to answer to that. Is forensic nursing is necessary? Yes or no? So this is what we are going to deal with. And what are the present outcome of forensic nurses? Okay, so let me explain that it is a scenario. So let me read it out. A Sheba, she is a 15 years old who studies 10th class. Mrs. Daya, her mother is a stenographer and she is a single child to a single parent, Mrs. Daya. Her father has not been with them since Sheba was very young and she has no siblings too. Sheba has repeatedly been a victim of sexual abuse and assault by her mother's boyfriend. She is only reporting this now because she found out that she is now pregnant as a result of the so many assaults. She came to the free confidential clinic where services that are offered to not require a health card or disclosure of many personal information. She did not want to address the issues of a sexual assault, however, wanted to get an abortion. A HCP, health card provider, suspected her to be a victim of rape, and after developing a relationship with her, she revealed to healthcare provider that, in fact, it was correct. Sheba does not want to charge her mother's boyfriend with anything, and she definitely does not want the police to be involved. Sheba was expressed how important it is that her mother does not find out about the incidents. She reveals that to the healthcare provider that she has just recently started to get along with her mother better and thinks this will cause a break in their mother and daughter relationship. That is already rocky. So here I want to ask you, who is the HCP, healthcare provider here in this scenario? It is a forensic nurse. It is you and me. When we develop our insight towards forensic nurse, we all can become a forensic nurse. So what are the elements here? In this scenario, what is the most important aspect of this case? Can anyone say? Because it is a very delicate case where the girl is 15 years old, got pregnant, and it is really a sensitive issue to tell about her, even to her mother also. But very frankly, she has a bold enough to come and express her feeling into our nursing profession, our nurses. Because what are the physical and mental and emotional health issues? Because physically Sheba is being affected, and mentally also, and emotionally also, because she has got some confusion how it could be, this problem could be changed into a normal situation. And what is the plan of action? Here as a nurse, already we have from starting from the first year onwards, we know what are the qualities of the nurses which the one nurse has to possess. So accordingly, we have to maintain the confidentiality. Morning, Dr. Bimla Kabur madam was saying that the communication. So how far we are able to communicate with the client, or how far we are able to communicate with the victim. So that the victim will be able to elaborately ventilate her feelings. So you heard, as a nurse, we have to maintain the confidentiality, and we have to have a communication, and there should be a negotiation also. The client should not feel that as if I have done a mistake. Of course, it is a mistake alone. But see to that, the client should not feel, because she has to come out of that guilt feeling. That is the main purpose of a nurse, to provide a care, the quality care, the comprehensive care. So this is what it talks about the scenario, what we have seen it now. So now let us see what is what. So forensic, it is a word which has come from, derived from Latin word, which means forensis. The meaning of this forensis is people to a forum. So the forensic nursing is gradually, it has come from the word, the main source is forensic science, it is the application of science and the law, the justice. So here, which will be just a resolution, we will be able to find out what could be the resolution could be faced or find out in legal aspect. And also it will be helpful to find out the truth for legal proceedings too. So what do you mean by forensic medicine? It is a combination of medical sciences. You should have a medical knowledge that will help to rectify the problems, whatever they have. And along with medical knowledge, one should possess the administration of law and justice. So it is issued by the legal authority for the solution of legal problems. Example, application of medical knowledge in deciding cases of injury, sexual offenses, and poisoning. So when you have a medical knowledge, a nursing knowledge, only you will be able to identify why this problem happened. What are the physiological changes? What are the physiological problems the client has been facing now? So this will be identified easily. In shortly, we can say that forensic medicine is that it simply deals with medical aspect of law. And not only that, it has got, when we look into the forensic aspect alone, it has got various branches too. Here you can see forensic anthropology, forensic chemistry, forensic maths, and forensic reconstruction. So many branches are coming under the umbrella of forensic. Of course, I can say that forensic nursing also will be involved in this forensic. Okay, what do you mean by, now let us come to the main point of what do you mean by forensic nursing. So it is not a different entity from our nursing. It is not a different forum from our nursing. So we are incorporating our own knowledge of nursing, the application of nursing science to the public and legal proceeding. As a nurse, we should be knowing about what are the legal proceedings, what are the laws, what are the acts are available where you are handling the patient too. and application of forensic health care in a scientific investigation. So the nurses should have, I usually say that we, the nurses should have, normally normal human beings, we too have 2 eyes. But nursing, as far as nursing profession concerned, we should have 3 eyes, like Shiva, Lord Shiva, Netrikan. So the observation eye, wherever we go, so we should be observing or assessing, investigating what is the lacunae behind it, what is the good and bad, everything. So it can be happen only by the nurses alone. Okay. So scientific investigation of trauma and or death related to abuse, violence, criminal activities, liability and accident. So I can say that when we talk about forensic nursing, it is a blending of the nursing, the science, nursing science and the legal systems also. I think you are clear about what is the meaning of forensic nursing is. Okay, who is the forensic nurse? Who is the forensic nurse? You or me? But we should be professionally qualified, who works with crime victim of gather medical evidence. Our main responsibility in forensic nursing is that we should be able to we collect the evidence or witness and provide expert testimony. So because because since Dr. Farooq is known to me, I should not give a positive testimony towards him. Or because I do not know about her, a negative testimony I should not give. So we should be consciously and concisely. We have to provide an expert or this testimony to the person for further court proceedings. So this is so the forensic nurse means she or he has to possess professionally qualified and should know some of the legal aspect, how we are going to handle the crimes or any situations, or it is a collaboration with the other law persons. Okay, so to become a forensic nurse, as I told already, one has to become a registered nurse and should have a nursing education, not simply general education. In the aspect of forensic, we should have some knowledge regarding this. So if you fulfilled all these criteria, then you can be a good forensic nurse. So here, what is the main thing, what are the things the forensic nurses are doing is simply collecting the evidence and provide suitable medical testimony to the court and law. We should be very bold enough to face the court and law and consult with the legal authorities. So what is the lacunae, what is the what may be the cause of that particular incident or accident. Like that, we have to have a good communication or consult with the legal authorities. And we should be sympathy, we should have, as we are already having that, sympathy, empathy, along by having these qualities, we have to deal with the scenario as such and work with many kind of people in our diverse settings and play various role as a forensic nurse. So these are the main functions where we can play in with regard to forensic field. Okay. Why this surge? Why want to conduct such a wonderful nursing conference about forensic nursing? What is the necessity of having, making ourselves to be aware of this about forensic nurses? Because it is in the medical field, they could feel, the pathologist, they would feel that they are being handicapped. Because they need to collect the evidence and making a testimonies and so on. So they feel that there is a lack of assistance in the forensic field. For that purpose, we are because they have given a path. So we are taking up the path and make ourselves to be excel in that particular field of forensic nursing. And preservation of viscera, clothes and trace evidence and other biological evidence get hampered due to this. So in that scenario, any assault or any crime situation takes place, the evidence is the main source to provide a clue for the persons. So as a nurse, it is a thing that forensic nursing is teaching that what are the methods of, what and all the evidence to be collected and how it will be preserved, how it would be handed over to the legal authorities. So that scenario, that process has to be known by the nursing, forensic nursing. And similar problem arises while dealing with poisoning cases also. So main thing what we need to do is what is the main importance, what is the urgency of talking about forensic nursing is because the forensic nursing has to be elaborately known to all, and all the people should be, the young generation like you people should be motivated to be trained in forensic nursing. Okay. Okay, so for successful prosecution of cases, what we'll be doing? What would be doing as a forensic nurse? So in case of poisoning cases, our role has got a main important. We have got main important role while handling the poisoning cases and at the scene of any crimes like, so we'll be, because immediately when a person met with any accident, immediately he will be coming to emergency department, and where the nurses only first handling the victim as such. So we are the persons who are in a position to collect the first evidence in a crime situation, and again the sexual assault and the trauma cases and social forensic and human right violence. And these are the areas where we can show our efficiency or competency to show our efficiency in all these aspects. Okay, so far you know about what is forensic nursing, who all are the forensic nurse. So let us see how gradually it has been started in India and abroad. Because morning madam was telling that. So let us go back about forensic nursing. So actually speaking, Florence Nightingale is a forensic nurse. Without our knowledge, we can say that forensic nurse, our Florence Nightingale is a forensic nurse because she has provided nursing care in the war victim, the quality care, for the consideration of, without having any friends or anything, voluntarily she went and gave care to the persons who are affected in the war. So we can proudly say that we are the followers of Florence Nightingale as a forensic nurse. And India also, Boy Kanhaya served war victims with water and was a sort of male nurse. So we can say that they are the pioneer of our nursing, forensic nurse. Okay, so both these personality provided ethics in the field of forensic nurse. And here the year-wise, what are the development has been taken place with regard to forensic nursing. In 1948, Universal Declaration of Human Rights, Article 5. So it says that there should not be no torture, cruelly, inhuman or degrading treatment or punishment. In 1959, so these are gradually, we are making aware of ourselves to become about law and justice. In 1955, evidence is a scientific death investigation, wound identification, and it is given by Chinese document. In 1975, registered nurse is a main resource to the death investigation field. So when it was the main resource of death investigation team is our nurse only. In 1975, it has been found out. And in 1984, the violence is a public health issue. Healthcare providers are key agent in reducing the effect. And in 1991, American Nurses Association have published on violence against women is a nursing practice issue. And 1992, forensic nursing is a scientific discipline. It was been declared by the American Academy of Forensic Sciences. And in India, so what is the scenario in India? So many educationists and academicians, many stakeholders, they had a discussion how to start, an initial step they have taken about forensic nursing in the year of 2002, and it has been published in some of the journal, one of the journal also. And after that, after having a knowledge about the idea about forensic nursing, there was a lecture on forensic nursing at Sri Guru Ghar Sahai Nursing School, Raikot, by two authors, Dr. Virginia Lynch and Dr. R.K. Correa. So he is the main, Virginia Linder is the founder of our nursing, forensic nurses. Okay, and nursing school Patiala had a distinction to introduce lectures on forensic nursing due to efforts of visionary DRMI, Punjab, Dr. Ravinder Singh and others. So slowly the awareness towards forensic nursing has been developed and extended. So in the incorporation of Indo-Pacific Academy of Forensic Nursing Science, at last it has been existed. So now we can proudly say that India became a first country. We can give a round of applause to our nursing council to have assisted nursing science, forensic nursing sciences teaching module. Already we know that, which is incorporated in our 5th semester of undergraduate students by Indian Nursing Council. So at this time, I just give kudos to our nursing council too. Okay, so this slide, no, this aspect, why it is forensic nursing is essential. So there are many people, many experts in forensic, from forensic medicine, from forensic nurse, and from the education, many people, they have given us some their own concept or the view. Here, nursing is basically a human performance focused. So in introduction itself, I was telling that since it is a human focused performance, so we have to touch the psychological aspect, physiological aspects, and sociological aspect and emotional aspect of for providing a quality or effective care. And forensic nursing is to creating more satisfaction in nurses. It is considered essential in holistic and quality and safe care. So if you find any victim, should not look into the victim in a different manner. Okay, it happened. The crime has happened. So the person is victimized, and see that it should not be isolated, should not be avoided. So consider the person who has got victimized and provide a care in a quality manner. That is the main main aspect of our nursing profession. And nurses often meet clients, families, and population victimized by accidental and deliberate injuries, exploitation, or ill treatment, but are not prepared to deal with them. And specialty in nursing discipline, this is a forensic nursing, which brings the concept as well as principles of both law and nursing sciences together. And legal content and the concepts should be taught to undergraduate students as well as nursing alumni. So it is the responsibility of the teachers, the nursing educators, to make your students to be exploring legal and ethical aspect of the society. And applying legal science in nursing has formed vital roles in clinical research related to crime. So research activities also to be encouraged in related to crime and legal process to promote public health and safety. And a significant differences has been found between forensic nursing and the physician in providing care for. So there should be a collaboration of. So there should be a multidisciplinary team when we are providing a care as a quality care or a comprehensive level of care to the victim. So what is a multidisciplinary? You have to cooperate or work along with the physician and a pathologist and the law persons, even police persons also. So there should be a team like this. So when we work along with the team, definitely there will be we will become a proper and perfect forensic nurse. And nurses are the first healthcare personnel to encounter these victims and offer the first aid either in emergency unit and intensive care unit. And they provide care in the community, society, and other agencies of the victims, and victims are examined and taken care of their needs. So ultimately what it says is, so what is the essentiality of forensic nursing? Why you want to talk about forensic nursing is that, so we the nurses are playing a liaison role. It's building a gap, liaison between the medical professional and criminal justice system. So it is a vital, so we play a vital role in link to the administration of justice. Our USA President Joe Biden stated that, it's a beautifully he has stated, because he identified our essentiality, our power of nurses. Forensic nurses play an integral role in bridging the gap between law and medicine. They should be in each and every emergency room too. So forensic nurses are playing a pivotal role in our healthcare system nowadays. What is the scope? So you know what is a why, you know, if we do undergo this, so what is the benefits, what are the scope we will be able to perceive? Directly applied for clinical nursing by concentrating on both living and dead persons. So once after death, in the living persons and the dead persons also, our care is essential. And it focusing on numerous new roles evolving in the hospitals, community, trust and research. So in the next slide we'll be seeing, so under the scope of forensic nursing, what are the roles we have to play on it? And which is a primary concern in psychosocial nursing with an ability to empathize, as it is an important qualification highlighted in nursing profession. And public relations are an upcoming scope of this area of forensic. So, you know, you don't need to be in the hospital alone. So you have to, your knowledge, your communication, your relationships has to be expanded. So you will be enriching in having a relationship with the public by providing your care, providing your services to the law department and police department and so many things. So that we can make we can make some changes in our healthcare scenario. So this is how we are playing a important role. When we look into the scope of nursing, forensic nursing, so we do practice in hospitals and call at the community, so where you can act as a changing agent. And you can identify the issues, when we talk with the people, when we mingle with the people, when you have a good relationship or good communication with the people, you'll be able to identify what are the issues they are facing, and they are possessing in it. So here you can give us some advices also. Say in that cases, we are acting as forensic nurses or acting as a consultant. And documentation and community collaboration. So where you are acting as a good investigator. So main thing in a forensic nursing, we have to collect the evidence as well as the documentation. Each and every process has to be documented. Your documentation is properly maintained, half of the case get over. There will not be any problem, or without any complication, the case will get over. And work with heartbroken relations with death comes unexpectedly. Sometimes death occurs unexpectedly. So in that situation, you think of ourselves, how psychologically will be affected, emotionally how will be affected. In such cases, the forensic nurses are acting as a supporter. Look after inmates and people with psychiatric facilities who are unable to know the result of their action, defender, and contribute to disaster planning and responses. Any disaster, recently there is a huge train accident happens. So in such cases, so we can, as a forensic nurse, we can plan to generate further proceedings. So there, where he is acting as a plan generator and act as an entrepreneur, supporting and attorneys to come to know the integrate medical terminology and the way care is provided to the community here, where you can the forensic nurse is acting as advocacy. And totally speaking, since without nurses no hospital can run, without nurses no health system can function. I hope everybody will accept that statement. So anywhere anything happens, like injuries or potential for injury, the forensic nurses are ready to render our service into 24/7 working forces. We are proud to say this. So these are the scopes, so about the forensic nurses. So where does the forensic nurses, in where and all, which are the places, where is they can work is in the hospital, anti-violence programs, coroners, medical examiner officers, psychiatric hospital, and correctional institution where victims can be provided some occupational, something else, some therapies. So in order to correct their behavior, where they can work in such institution or such organization too. And ultimately, we, the forensic nurses, are working in the hospital, community, and special agencies like voluntary agencies and so many psychiatric departments, psychiatric home, everywhere. And main functions of these forensic nurses are, main thing, evidence collection, collect the evidence properly, And documentation, as I mentioned already, clear, careful documentation should be mentioned, and chain of custody. So she has to she has to follow the typical following of the particular incident has to be made by the forensic nurse, and expert witness would be only given because she is the first person who witnessed the case to collect the evidence on all those things. So expert evidence can be given by the thing, and the forensic nurses are they are expected to perform forensic examination. It is a vast subject. The forensic examination as such will have 1 hour. How we have to handle the cases, the specimens, how we have to collect. So what are the observation has to be made in case of small child who has got raped. So how we have to do, because it is a delicate situations. The child may not be knowing what you are doing it, but the child has to understand what is the purpose of doing it. So for that purpose, how we have to expose ourselves to make it expert, how we should be expertise in handling victims for forensic examination and crisis intervention and patient care and victim advocacy. So some of the advices we can provide as a forensic nurse. So here we have 2 categories of forensic nurse. One is general forensic nurse and advanced forensic nurse. So what do you mean by general forensic nurse? Just they can have a basic idea about legal proceeding, the law and ethics. Just like that, the general forensic nurses usually is a nurse who has the knowledge, basic knowledge, and the skill to deal with all the cases involving forensic science, which may be civil or criminal or to protect the public. So just they can have a simple basic idea about the cases. They should be very skilled enough to have which may be a civil or criminal knowledge they should have. Whereas advanced forensic nurse, AFC. So it is a certification course in the direction which they are awarded by the International Association of Forensic Nursing. These nurses have caregiving, so these nurses are considered as a competent nurse to handle any such kind of this forensic cases. So what we do? As a general forensic nurse, what are the avenues have to be followed? So there can be a diploma or PG degree they can have to deal with medical legal cases. And National Forensic Science University in Gujarat. It is the first institution in India to start these kind of courses, which is available now. And where do they work? So after completion of these courses, where can they work? Emergency wings of the hospitals, wards of hospitals, jails and prisons, psychiatric wards and mental health institution and all. They can even work for the victim of child abuse. Nowadays in the paper, when you open the daily paper, these cases are coming a lot. So work for the victim and mental health child abuse and neglect. Work in the mortuaries also. We can easily identify what is any change in the organ, or so we will be able to find out in such cases. So what it does mean that there is an urgent need to create jobs. There is avenue to job forensic nurses to create a job these areas, so that the memorandum of the expansion of forensic nurse is not jeopardized in India. So there is still we are going. Still we have to serve, because some steps, that's what morning we were telling, some steps has to be taken to bring our nursing, forensic nursing in India in an elaborate manner. And what are the avenues for advanced forensic nurses? Or these courses offer to become a competent to practice. We can even practice forensic thing. And here evidence-based practices are to be followed to deal with a different age group of adult, old persons and the children. So advanced forensic nurses, it provides a holistic, the comprehensive level of care to the victims at any type of violence. So advanced training is provided to investigate pediatric and adult cases also. So special courses, special exposure is being provided by this course, advanced forensic nurses. separately to the adult and to the pediatric. If you have done a course for adult, then you can obtain the certificate of SAN, Sexual Assault Nurse Educator for Adult, SANE for adult, and SANE, Sexual Assault Nursing Education for Pediatric. This certificate can be provided. So it is available in foreign countries, in Canada, likewise. So where and all the advanced nurse practice, forensic nurse work is that it develop in the areas of psychiatric forensic nursing, custodial forensic nurse, death. So once you complete your course on advanced forensic nurse, you can act as a psychiatric forensic nurse, custodial forensic nurse, legal nurse consultant, and clinical forensic nurse and nursing. Forensic nurse, and also if you are really much giving your important or your interest towards nursing, forensic nursing, then you can become a forensic nurse scientist and forensic nurse educator also. So they will also act as a forensic toxicology nurses dealing with poison, and they have the responsibility and function must be democrated, and their competency and skill must be defined. So for each and every, because we have got what are the different roles of as a forensic nurse, but for each and every cadres, we need to frame or we need to design this function, exclusive function and the responsibility of each cadre. All the speciality to be developed properly, initial patient. So here, when we do know, when we handle the patient who has got victimized, see, don't forget your nursing process. Make an assessment, make a diagnosis, and planning and intervention which is based related with their scenario, related with their cases, and must be carried out for dealing with the victims in the different types. So I am doing forensic nursing, I am well versed in forensic nursing. If you think, please don't forget your normal nursing process too. When you incorporate this nursing process into forensic nursing, your the manner of providing the care for the victim is an excellent one. And there is a course called Sexual Assault Nurse Examiner course. It is a comprehensive lifespan course, so where you have to provide you have to touch the entire aspect of the individual as such, covering the aspect of holistic method of care, and so it is mainly focusing on, based on patient-centered competency care for the survivor. So these are the areas. So what are the main responsibility or role of a sexual assault nurse examiners are? They do make assessment and treatment, stabilization, referral of survivor, collection and preservation of evidence, sealing of all the samples. There is a method for even sealing the samples also, and maintaining the chain of custody, collaborative interventions. These are some of the responsibility which are expected to be carried out by the sexual assault nurse examiner. And if you want to become a forensic nurse in USA, so these are the requirements are to be followed. So you should have BSc nursing degree and 2 or more years of experience you should have as a registered nurse. And they have that in the syllabi, in their module, they have allotted 40 hours of classroom training, and SANE, clinical preceptorship also is there. 3 hours of practice will be there for 3 years. So observing, so you will be made to observe some of the court cases, live training can be provided, it could be provided, riding with local law enforcement, and patient care of survivor of violation. And in addition to that, master degree and doctorate degree also can, those who have completed your PG and PhD also can join in forensic nursing in USA. And if you want, there are availability in India also, as I told already. So you have to possess master degree, full-time 2 years of postgraduate. So it has been offered by Gujarat Forensic Nurses University. So this university provides 2 years of MSc Forensic Nursing. And in Bangalore, Icon College of Nursing, it also provides this kind of courses. And even you can do your PG diploma in forensic nursing 1 year. And when you want to obtain MSc forensic nursing, you have to have 1 year of compulsory 1 year of experience you should have. So these are some of the, so once you undergone this forensic course or specialty, so these are some of the foreign specialties are available. Am I running out of time? I will be finishing. Very few slides are there. Clinical forensic nursing and sexual assault nursing examiner, forensic mental health nursing, forensic. So these are some of the specialties are available in forensic nursing too. And these are the areas where you can practice forensic nurses: interpersonal violence, sexual assault, death investigation, correctional nursing, and legal nursing. You can be advocate also by doing this. And public health safety, and emergency trauma services, and mass disaster, where these are the areas where you can show your competency as a forensic nurse to bring to help for the survivor who has been victimized. And forensic mental health also. So what are the roles and responsibility? Already we have seen. So safety of the living victim and the deceased victim also, it should be very safety. And collecting and preserving evidence from the victim should never compromise the security or integrity of the, so you have to give the respect to the dead body also. There should not be any compromise. And the forensic nurse who is well versed should be able to perform a forensic examination too. So these are some of the areas. So like a risk management administrator, you can even implement and orient and plan for further action to be taken care. And in a forensic science technique, okay, and may review medical records also. So here you can act as a consultant too. And some of the principles you have to follow is that, so while you are handling the victimized person, see to that the principles should be followed. Privacy and confidentiality has to be maintained. And cultural sensitivity, morning it was discussed. So very careful enough to have your keen about your cultural sensitivity, and code of ethics to be followed, and informed consent and veracity and fidelity. These all you know that. So we should be truthful and give each and every aspect to be given a respect. Okay. And you should create that trustworthiness among the victims too. Okay. So at last, so these are some of the principles like healthcare is violence to be prevented, and it should be based on evidence. And interprofessional collaboration and the multidisciplinary collaboration is much more needed when you are practicing forensic nursing. So expected skills for forensic nurses are, these are the things. Knowledge about criminal, procedural and constitutional law. You should be having a knowledge about legal aspect. Should be well versed in forensic examination and evidence collection, communication, well versed in your communication and documentation, interdisciplinary collaboration, and you should have developed your interview skill, because you need to make an interview with the victim or suspected perpetrator, so family and friends. So we should you should develop your interview skills while you are asking. So these are some of the challenges are faced by the forensic nurses. Burnout, because she has to have many work, lots and lots of work. So automatically burnout would be there. Less recognition, especially in India, because it has to come up again. And continuous revision, mixing professional and personal life, there is again a problem. And gathering evidence, it is really a challenging force for the forensic nurse. So these are some of the challenges at present. This point has been given by some experienced forensic nurses. From that I have collected. And this is a last slide. Miss X, 15 years of tribal girl, visited the emergency department with lower abdomen pain. She reported that she went to a picnic a day before. She also stated that she had pain while voiding. The abdomen is soft and no significant abnormality was noted. The CMO, medical officer, suspected food poisoning or UTI. During her stay in casualty, the nursing officer noted blood stain in undergarment. When questioned, Miss X reported that she had a period few hours later. She confessed that she had a consensual physical contact with her boyfriend. She requested not to reveal to anyone. So as a nurse, as a forensic nurse, what should we do is the suggested action. Should we scold the victim? No. Get an information, have a good communication and collaboration with the other multidisciplinary team, and have a consultation, and it should act as a good counselor to that particular person to make the child to get relief from that particular situation as such. So finally what I want to say is, forensic nursing is not a separate, it is a part and parcel of our nursing. Apply the essence of nursing into forensic field. Your nursing knowledge has to be incorporate or fixed with your forensic field to be an effective forensic nurse. You should have 360-degree eagle eye all over, in a round of clock we should have what observation has to be made. So you should have an eagle eye with a 360-degree angle. If you want to practice forensic nursing, you should possess 5 eyes. One is interest, involvement, intention, innovation, and identification. So at last, to be a forensic nurse, fast observation and respond to the evidence noticing sharply are essential to identify the casualty and cause. This statement, it covers what are the qualities as a forensic nurse we should possess. Forensic, F-O-R-E-N-S-I-C. And finally, I want to quote that, law is for all. It includes all of us. Abide the law, get projected. Evade the law, get projected. Thanks for your patient listening. I hope I have made a justification. Any doubt, any clarification, you're welcome. And at this juncture, I would like to thank Dr. Farooq and Manish for having given this opportunity and have made me to meet all of you. Love you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for taking your time and teaching us about the forensic nursing. Ma'am had taught us about the branches of forensic nursing and who is doing forensic nursing, what is the role of forensic nursing, why forensic nursing is essential, and also madam has taught us categories and about the sexual assault and examine and courses and certification courses. So very well presentation given by the madam and student. I think that topic, it will be very useful for you. And I want to ask you one question. Maggie banana easy hai ki navratna korma? Why? Because it is very easy. है ना? 3-4 steps hai. And when we are talking about the forensic, इसमें बहुत पढ़ना पड़ेगा. ठीक है? So you just gain your knowledge about the forensic and you will become a very good future in forensic nursing. Thank you so much, madam, for taking this session. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That was really wonderful session. That is really inspiration for us. I think you guys please make it a point. मैम ने जो कुछ भी बोला है उसको गांठ बांध के रख लीजिए क्योंकि in future वो हमारे काम आने वाला है. So in the next session, I would like to request the National Teachers Ratna Awardee, Professor Dr. Madhusudan sir. Sir, please come forward on the stage to present the memento to Professor Dr. A. Maria ma'am. Ma'am, please come forward. And I would like to request Professor Dr. Manish Kumar sir to present the memento, Professor to Navnita ma'am. Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations, ma'am. Professor Navnita, ma'am. Ma'am, please come forward. Please put hands together for the ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am, to join us. Thank you once again.
Now, I would like to invite Dr. Bhuneswari Das ma'am, Joint Secretary NTAI Chhattisgarh and Assistant Professor of Government Nursing College, Kavidham, Chhattisgarh, to introduce our next eminent speaker. Ma'am, please.
Good afternoon, one and all present over here. First of all, I would like to say thank you to NTI branch, NTI team to give me this opportunity to moderate this session. And without delay, I would like to introduce our today's eminent speaker, Dr. Hardeep Kaur ma'am. Madam is the principal cum professor in University College of Nursing, Baba Fareed, University of Health Sciences, Fareedkot, Punjab. Madam is also a Dean of Faculty Science in Baba Fareedkot University, Punjab. So Madam has completed her PhD degree from Punjabi University in 2014, Patiala, MSc Nursing in Community Health Nursing from PGI Chandigarh in 2003, and graduation from AIMS, New Delhi in 1998. Madam has done her fellowship course in palliative care, 6-month course endorsed by the International Association of Hospice and Palliative Care in 2020, and her total professional experience is 22 years. Madam has got many awards and rewards also. Madam is presently holding the post of State President of NTI Punjab, State Vice President of SOMI Punjab, and an editor of Baba Fareed Nursing Journals, BF UHS Fareedkot, and member of Nursing of Editorial Board of Baba Fareed University of Health Sciences Newsletter Fareedkot. Then Madam is also the advisory board of member of Journal of Nursing Research. Along with that, Madam is the PhD thesis evaluator of different universities like PGIMS Rohtak, member of Board of Nursing Studies in Chandigarh University also. Madam is also the approved PhD guide of faculty of nursing sciences by Fareedkot University and coordinator of PhD nursing and Viva OSE as external examination in different universities across the India. Along with that, Madam has got a lot of appreciation and awards also. In that, Madam has awarded with District Administration Appreciation Letter from the Fareedkot on 15th August 2023 from the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Baba Fareed University of Health Sciences, Fareedkot. Madam also has awarded as Young Research Award conferred by the Scientific Research Promotion Consortium, Young Scientist Award from the UCR and BHFSU. Then Madam has bagged many first prizes in different national and international conferences along with a lot of letters of appreciation also. Along with that, Madam has got commendable contributions in the COVID-19 pandemic. In that, Madam actively involved in training of 616 staff nurses of Guru Gobind Singh Medical Hospital, Fareedkot, that is a tertiary care hospital in Punjab, and she has organized lot of virtual trainings of 80 plus outsources staff nurses from the Faridkot also. Along with that, Madam is committee members for the preparation of SOP for COVID-19 pediatric nursing care. Madam has participated in a lot of national and international conferences. Along with that, she has presented lot of papers in many of the journals. Along with that, many of the conferences also. With that small brief, there is a lot of to talk about, Madam. We have concised it. With that, I would like to request our eminent speaker, Madam, Dr. Hardeep Kaur, ma'am, to deliver her speak. Over to you, ma'am. Thank you.
So thank you, Bhuvaneshri ma'am. Such a brief, I don't say brief, it's a elaborative introduction of mine. First of all, good afternoon, Gwalior. How are you all? Okay, so we'll start with the next topic. That is here only. Slideshow. So I'll talk about the nature of forensic science and role of forensic nursing in clinical practice. And first of all, थोड़ा सा हम सोचेंगे इसके बारे में, forensic science के बारे में. We know this is in the curriculum of 5th semester, which has been just implemented through the Indian Nursing Council. तो मेरी थोड़ी सी हेल्प करनी है आपने. कौन सा सीरियल है? CID. कौन से चैनल पे चलता है? सब टीवी पे. अब तो सब टीवी पे चलता ही रहता है. और वी नेवर गेट बोर्ड बिकॉज दया कुछ ना कुछ तो है ना, कुछ कुछ गड़बड़ है. एंड हु इज दिस पर्सन? डॉक्टर सालोंके. हु इज ही? कौन है ये? ही इज ए फॉरेंसिक साइंटिस्ट. इनके साथ एक लेडी भी होती है, मैं पिक नहीं लेके आई, मैंने कहा आपका डॉक्टर तारिका. सो वी ऑल नो एंड दिस इज दे आर वेरी फेमस, क्योंकि वो इतना हमें इंटरेस्टिंग बना के बताते हैं फॉरेंसिक के बारे में, है ना. तो यही फॉरेंसिक अब हमारे करिकुलम में आ गई है. सो हमने उसी इंटरेस्ट के साथ काम करना है. सो आई हैव जस्ट स्टार्टेड विद दिस सीरियल बिकॉज वी नो दैट कुछ ऐसी चीज़ें होती हैं जो हम बहुत लाइक करते हैं ना. दिस इज़ वन ऑफ देम. और मेरा ये पर्सनली बहुत फेमस सीरियल है. सो क्या करते हैं ये लोग? दिस इज जस्टिस दिलवाते हैं लोगों को, है ना. दे जस्ट गिव द जस्टिस टू द पेशेंट्स, टू द फैमिलीज. पेशेंट्स हम उनको बोलेंगे जो विक्टिम्स हैं. सो दैट इज मीन्स दे सॉल्व द क्राइम्स एंड ब्रिंग जस्टिस टू द विक्टिम एंड देयर फैमिलीज. ओके, सो दैट इज फॉरेंसिक साइंस. अगर हम वर्ड मीनिंग पे जाएं तो वेरी ब्रीफली आई एम जस्ट मूविंग ऑन द स्लाइड्स, क्योंकि बहुत सिंपल चीज़ें हैं स्टार्टिंग में. कि फोरेंसिक मीन्स दैट मीन्स समथिंग दैट मीन्स टू डू विद द लॉ. अब मैम ने हमें बताया कि नर्सिंग, लॉ, दैट मीन्स लीगल एंड केयर, है ना. तीनों एस्पेक्ट्स कंटिन्यूस हैं. तो ऐसे फोरेंसिक मतलब लॉ का कुछ इसमें रोल है. लीगली फोरेंसिक साइंटिस्ट दे हैव टू परस्यू दिस एंड दिस इज ड्राइव्ड फ्रॉम साइंस की बात करें तो वो साइंटिका जिसका मीनिंग है नॉलेज. अगर हम फोरेंसिक साइंस की बात करें हम कहेंगे नॉलेज ऑफ लॉ दैट हैज़ टू बी इम्प्लीमेंटेड इन दिस पर्टिकुलर प्रोफेशन, दैट इज फोरेंसिक साइंस. तो लॉज की बात करते हैं तो दोनों तरह के लॉज है, सिविल भी हैं एंड क्रिमिनल लॉ, दैट बोथ आर इन्वॉल्व इन दिस फोरेंसिक साइंस. So how this forensic science came into existence? मैं अब बहुत डिटेल में नहीं जाऊँगी. I'm just telling you the different fields which has been originated under the forensic science. That means we all have to work in all those fields. We cannot say that we can work in one field. That means we should have knowledge about all the fields which are under the forensic science. So when this person, he is a forensic scientist, he has come into one case. That in the third para I have written that is Lafarge arsenic case. That means Lafarge is the name of one lady and she has just killed her husband with arsenic poisoning. And this is the person, Orphelia, Matthew J.B. Orphelia, he has just came out with the results. She has committed this crime and she has given arsenic poisoning to her husband, and then this field came into existence कि वो हम कहते हैं फादर ऑफ फोरेंसिक साइंस है कि उसके जो हेयर्स में था, जो हस्बैंड के हेयर्स में 13 टाइम्स मोर आर्सेनिक जो नॉर्मली एनवायरमेंटल पोल्यूशन से मिलता है. Okay, so that means that this person, he has just come up with this forensic science toxicology, जिसको हम कहते हैं कि poisons है, environmental pollution से हो रहा है, तो वो crimes. And the next person's Hans Gross, he has just given the concept of practice of criminal investigations. Okay, and the third person, that is Bertillon. Okay, that person just gave how to just find out the crime or to find out the suspects evidences through what? That is through anthropometric system. And after that, that is again some of the modifications has been made. That means now the evidences are just consulted through the fingerprint system. Okay, so that means that concept is given by Edward Henry, Francis Galton, in late 1800s. So सब कुछ आ रहा है बारी बारी से, है ना, जो हम CID में पढ़ते हैं कि एंथ्रोपोमेट्रिक सिस्टम, उसके बाद हम कहते हैं क्या चेंजेस आई बॉडी में, फिंगरप्रिंट्स क्या है, उनका कंपैरिजन होता है. So those all things comes under the when we just go through the history of forensic science. Now, what is the value of forensic science? That is very important, and these, I think, these 6 questions which answers everything whenever we are investigating a scene. So that this is a scientific examination. So whatever you will see here, you will see that there is nothing just examination, scientific examination. This is a process. कि इसके भी steps हैं. Directly we cannot investigate. So this is scientific examination in which the following these questions has to be answered by the forensic science to come up with the outcome, come up with the results. That is who has committed this crime. Whatever the scene, accident has occurred, who is the person? Okay? So that means whether that person who is having access to the crime scene, who was present at that time, okay, whatever it is, I'm not going into detail, and what has happened. What has happened, whether it's a homicide, suicide, it's a murder, a rape, sexual assault, whatever the thing. So when, what is the time, when it was done. So that means all questions related to the when has to be answered, has to be investigated. Then where is the situation, whether the murder has been taken at this place, rape was at this place, or it was some other place, but the victim is at wherever he is found or she is found, whether that person or the crime has occurred at that place or some other place, and then it was transported. So all those things. Then how this has to be investigated, that means forensic scientists, they have to just use their 5 senses, and they cannot ignore the 6th sense too. So through the sight, smell, touch, taste, and of course sound. So these all things has to be investigated. How? That means just going through different evidences, using different senses, okay, but comes under for the generation of evidences. So that all has to see by the forensic scientist. And why? That means actual problem क्या है और उसके potential suspects क्या हो सकते हैं. What can be the potentials to provide information to solve a crime. So that means this is the value of forensic science. So we can say everything is explained under these 5 questions that has to be answered or investigated. So I'll just go through the major areas of contribution of forensic science. First thing is corpus delicti. So whenever this scientific examination has to move, this has to move through the first step, that is corpus delicti. That means, again, it's a Latin word. The meaning is very simple: body or elements which are related to the investigation. That means corpus we say dead body, है ना, corpus उसको बोलते हैं. तो उसके जो भी related elements वहाँ मिलते हैं, उसको जब investigate करना है, तो that is the first step. And these essential facts that shows that a crime has been committed, like I have just given the examples: identification of a controlled substance in a drug possession case, determination of blood alcohol concentration in a possible drunk driving case, है ना, हमको alcohol level उसकी हम mouth से, smell से we can just detect. तो उन चीज़ों को, एलिमेंट्स को, फैक्ट्स को जब आइडेंटिफाई करते हैं तो दैट इज़ द फर्स्ट थिंग, आइडेंटिफिकेशन ऑफ सीमन इन alleged सेक्सुअल असॉल्ट केस. Okay, so these elements, these components, जो भी हमें फिजिकल एविडेंसेस मिलते हैं उनको फाइंड आउट करना, इन्वेस्टिगेट करना. देन कमिंग टू द स्टेटमेंट्स, दैट इज इवैल्यूएशन ऑफ स्टेटमेंट्स. सो whom, विक्टिम, सस्पेक्ट्स, है ना, क्या स्टेटमेंट्स है, वेदर दे आर रिलेटेड टू ईच अदर नोट, दैट इज अनदर सब्जेक्ट, अनदर स्टेप, हमारा जो आगे वाला स्टेप होगा. सो साइंटिफिक एग्जामिनेशन एनालिसिस ऑफ फिजिकल एविडेंसेस दैट कैन प्रोवाइड ऑब्जेक्टिव इंफॉर्मेशन which are through the statements which are given by the witnesses, victims, suspects, and those has to be evaluated. So again this support or contradict, अगर हमें victim जो कह रहा है वो suspect भी बोल रहा है तो it means कि same statements हैं. Contradictory है means they are saying the opposite statements. Okay, so again evaluation of these statements. Then identification of substances which are present on the crime scene. Okay, so that means those can be any illegal drug which is there. Rape has occurred, that means the girl was given sedation, whether any bottle, whether any component of that sedation, any syringe, anything related to that, whether that is available at the crime scene. The detection of any ignitional liquid like arsenic case है, कोई poisoning है, कुछ हो रहा है वहाँ पे, कुछ ऐसा material पड़ा है जो हमारा evidence हो सकता है. और gunshot residue, that is smell है, कुछ पाउडर पीछे रह जाता है हाथ हैंड्स पे, है ना, तो वो सब कुछ जो इन्वेस्टिगेट करते हैं, दैट मीन्स दो सब्सटेंसेस हैज टू बी आइडेंटिफाइड. सो दीज आर द डिफरेंट सब्सटेंसेस which I have listed down. I'm not going into very much detail into this because I think these are very much clear to all of you. Like there are some transient evidences, some pattern evidences, confidential evidences, transfer evidences. Okay, if we talk about these in detail, तो आपको पता है ऑर्डर है, स्मेल है. हाँ, पैटर्न एविडेंसेस की बात करते हैं. पैटर्न एविडेंसेस वो होते हैं जैसे मान लो कि कोई डोमेस्टिक वायलेंस का केस है, उसको हस्बैंड ने लेडी को एक बेल्ट के साथ वायलेंस की है, जो उसकी बेल्ट है जो लगाता है कमर के ऊपर, उसका बक्कल होता है ना. अगर वो बक्कल लगता है तो कैसा होगा, एक बक्कल का पैटर्न आ जाएगा. तो जिस चीज़ से कुछ हुआ है, नाइफ है, तो उसका पैटर्न कैसा है, किस किस डायरेक्शन में मर्डर हुआ है ना, तो नाइफ किस हिसाब से है, तो वो पैटर्न क्या बना, जो भी हमारा एविडेंस है, किस पैटर्न में हमें एविडेंसेस मिले हैं, तो हम कहते हैं वो पैटर्न एविडेंस. Then coming to the identification of individuals, so of course who have committed the crime. So again there are some DNA investigations, fingerprint impressions, some of the dental informations in skeletal remains. मैं आपको आगे इसका डिटेल भी बता दूंगी. And then coming to the provide investigate leads. So that means some of now we everything we have generated, now we have to just compare कि हमारे पास DNA आ गया, उसका विक्टिम का भी आ गया, सस्पेक्ट का भी आ गया. अब हमने कंपैरिजन करना है वेदर दैट इज देयर, या फिर सस्पेक्ट का हमने दूसरों के साथ करना जो हमारे पास पहले से रिकॉर्ड पड़ा है. Okay, whatever the record is there with the forensic medicine, forensic department, that is just compared. In the same way, if there is any fingerprint has been taken, then again comparison of those fingerprint with the other suspects. Whether who, that means just to find out who can be the suspects who are involved in the particular crimes. So that means that called the investigate leads, comparing with the known facts. कि जो हमारे पास ऑलरेडी कुछ डाटा पड़ा है उसके साथ हमने कंपेयर करना है. Then again there is some the linkages has to be made कि अगर वो सस्पेक्ट के साथ मिल रहा है DNA तो it's okay, that means that person is involved. But if it is not comparable, that means we have to exclude that suspect. Okay, so that means what type of inclusions and exclusions has to be kept, that is the last step of this forensic science investigations. Otherwise that investigation has to move to the new direction कि suspect का तो DNA भी नहीं मिला, fingerprint भी नहीं same match हो रहा है. So that means now it has to move to the new direction again, starting from the previous, from the first step. So now just I'll just want to give a brief introduction about the different labs which has been generated from time to time just to enhance this forensic inquiry. And this is the lab which is made in established in 1909, and we know that this is the forensic laboratory है ना, जिसमें फोटोग्राफी हो रही है, क्या कंडीशन थी पर्सन की,
And Locard here just give this crime laboratories in 1910. And Volmar here just established a forensic laboratory at Los Angeles Police Department 1923. Goddard he has just come up with the comparison microscope for bullet and cartridge case examinations where bullet shot injuries are there. So this laboratory was set up for this purpose. And again, Hoover has established a laboratory of FBI in 1932 in New York City. Again, there is a crime laboratory. And so there are different types of laboratory setups which are done to investigate various types of crimes which has occurred. So there are different types of organizations under forensic science. That means American Society of Crime Lab Directives. In 1917, it has been accredited in 1982. And again, there are different types of specialties which are under the forensic science. First is forensic pathology. That is related to the pathology of the human body. है ना, उसमें क्या है, डिजीज़ की स्टडी है, बॉडली चेंजेस है, लेकिन अगर हम फोरेंसिक साइंस की बात करें तो पैथोलॉजी का क्या रोल है, दैट इज रिलेटेड टू डिटरमाइन द कोज ऑफ डेथ, वेदर दिस इज थ्रू स्ट्रैंगुलेशन, होमिसाइड है, कोज क्या है, पैथोलॉजी में क्या आया है, दैट मीन्स अगेन टू डिटरमाइन द मैनर ऑफ डेथ. ओके, सो होमिसाइड था, strangulation था, murder था, so whatever the thing is that again the pathologists, forensic pathologists, they just go through these things. And the next department under the forensic science or branch of this forensic science is forensic entomology. And whenever the death has occurred, it has been seen that the blowflies, the maggots, the smell of the dead body is so peculiar that they can just attract these insects from 16 kilometers too. So that means again, what type of maggots has been generated on the dead body, what are the what type of flies are there, what type of destruction has been done to the dead body, that is again determine when the death has occurred. It is an old one, new one, 4 hours back, 2 days back. So again, that means this entomologist, they just go through these investigations and come up with the results. Then this is forensic odontology. That is related to the physiology, anatomy, pathology of the teeth, and it just works in 2 parameters. The first is, again, it identifies the human remains by comparing pre-mortem and post-mortem x-rays. What are the changes has been occurred in the body. And the second, if any dental bite is there on the human body, okay, so that means that can be identified by these specialists which are under the forensic science. Then comes the anthropology under the forensic science. That means again related to the human skeleton, anthropometric measurements, and just to find out the age, stature, and gender of the, if there is skeleton मिल गया तो क्या करना है, तो उसको देखना है कि वो कितना पुराना है ना? So what type of person is that? So that means any skeleton deformities, abnormalities, any trauma, cause of death, all can be identified by these scientists. Then the forensic toxicology. मैंने आपको एल्फ्रीज की कहानी सुनाई कि आर्सेनिक केस हुआ था, हस्बैंड को आर्सेनिक देके उसने डेथ किया, मर्डर किया. So that means that is under this department, toxicology. Any type of poisons, any types of pollutants, any types of drugs which has been used to kill or to harm the victim. So those all under the scope of this science. Then psychiatry and psychology under forensic science, very important aspect. I think this aspect is very important for forensic nursing too. That means whatever the victims, their rehabilitation, what are the causes, what is the mental setup of those people, so that are understood by these psychologists, psychiatrists, and ये क्या करते हैं, counselings करते हैं, so that further the persons who are mentally ill, which are harmful for the human population, so that those can be stopped. Okay, so that means हमें पता है serial murderers होते हैं, serial rapists होते हैं, है ना? So that means for those, that means they are not mentally okay. They need counseling. They need to be identified. Okay, so that means they should be isolated from the persons so that those could not be harmed more. I'm एक example नहीं लेके आई, but I have just read one news few days back. There was a Britain nurse and she was in the पीडियाट्रिक न्यूनेटल आईसीयूज, और आईसीयूज में जो छोटे बच्चे थे, न्यूनेट्स थे, वो उनकी डेथ्स बहुत ज़्यादा थी, एंड 14 to 15 डेथ्स हो गई थी. इवन द जो न्यूनेटोलॉजिस्ट थे, पीडियाट्रिशियन थे, दे वर concerned why these deaths are occurring. So later on this has been seen that the nurse who are working there from last 10 years, she was having some mental setup. She said कि when I got aggressive, my BP is increased, तो मेरे अपने आप पे कंट्रोल नहीं कर पाती हूँ, तो मैंने इनको मारना शुरू कर दिया. And she was killing those neonates. She was giving insulin injections. She was giving extra feeds to the babies, pushing the feeds without their capabilities. So that means so many kids, small neonates were killed. So that means she was a serial killer. अगर उसकी identification पहले हो जाती तो शायद इतनी deaths ना होती. So here is the role of psychiatry and psychology under forensic science. And engineering related to the transportation, है ना, ट्रांसपोर्टेशन, इंजीनियरिंग रिलेटेड कोई इक्विपमेंट्स है, जो भी इसके फील्ड के स्कोप के अंडर आता है, दैट इज द फील्ड अंडर द फॉरेंसिक साइंस. एंड ऑफ कोर्स कंप्यूटर साइंस इज जस्ट टू मैच द डाटा. कुछ भी कंप्यूटर में हमारे पास है, कंप्यूटर डिवाइसेस से डेथ हुई है, साइबर क्राइम्स हो रहे हैं आजकल, बहुत फेमस हैं, बहुत कॉमन है ना. तो दैट मीन्स अगेन दिस फील्ड इज अंडर दिस फॉरेंसिक कंप्यूटर साइंस. So this was all about the forensic science. I think this was so interesting. Now we'll move to the next interesting aspect. What is our role as a forensic nurse in the clinicals? In the clinical practice, what is the scope of forensic nursing, and how and when we have to work, and how we have to proceed in different things. I'm not going into the very introductory slides क्योंकि मैडम ने बहुत अच्छे से, previous speaker ने बहुत अच्छे से इसको elaborate किया है, and she has done this work very nicely, and she has told about who can be the RN under forensic nurse. And current status, we know that new specialty area of interest है ना, ये एजुकेशन हर एक फील्ड्स में ज़रूरी है. इतने क्राइम रेट्स बढ़ गए हैं, मैं आपको उसका भी स्टैटिस्टिक्स बताऊंगी कि एवरीवेयर दिस इज़ नीडेड. अगर हम किसी भी डिपार्टमेंट की बात करें, हम कहें कि हेल्थ केयर फैसिलिटीज़ को छोड़ दो, उसके बाद करेक्शनल फैसिलिटीज़ हैं. करेक्शनल फैसिलिटीज़ कौन सी होती हैं? रिहैबिलिटेशन सेंटर्स, जेल्स, जुवेनाइल जेल्स. छोटे बच्चों को जेल्स हो रही हैं, मदर का मर्डर कर दिया, किसी और का मर्डर कर दिया ना, तो दैट मीन्स दे नीड करेक्शनल फैसिलिटीज़ हैं, उनको रिहैबिलिटेशन में रखते हैं, जुवेनाइल जेल्स में रखते हैं. इवन द सेंट्रल जेल्स में जो हमारे पास प्रिजनर्स हैं, दे ऑल्सो नीड forensic nurse there, है ना, forensic department there, so that counseling has to be done, and disaster and emergency management. So everywhere this education is needed. And for the future, मैम ने बताया कि अगर आपने RN करना है, आपने PG करना है, PhD करना है, you have to move to the USA. So in our curriculum, this is only 40 hours of instructions. हमारा जो 5th सेमेस्टर में आ रहा है 40 घंटे की इंस्ट्रक्शंस हैं, बट इसके लिए हमें मास्टर्स प्रोग्राम INC के अंडर लेके आना, सो दैट आवर नर्सेज हियर कैन डू इट. और मैं इसको एक एग्जांपल देती हूँ कि जो फोरेंसिक डिपार्टमेंट है, मैं टर्शियरी केयर हॉस्पिटल हमारे साथ अटैच्ड है वहाँ बाबा फ्री यूनिवर्सिटी का, एंड द फोरेंसिक डिपार्टमेंट को HOD हैं डॉक्टर जीव जोशी, ही यूज टू आस्क मी, मैम हमारे डिपार्टमेंट में आपकी नर्सिस की ड्यूटी नहीं लगती है. तो मैं कहती थी फोरेंसिक का हमारा कोई रोल नहीं है अभी. बट जैसे ही फोरेंसिक का INC में आया, मैंने मेरे पड़ोसी भी हैं वो, मैंने उनको बाहर खड़े होकर बताया, मैंने कहा सर हमारे करिकुलम में आ गया है, अब आपके डिपार्टमेंट भी फ्लोरिश होगा, यू विल गेट द नर्सिस हु आर एक्सपर्ट इन फोरेंसिक्स, है ना. तो ये मतलब हमारा फ्यूचर ट्रेंड है, दिस हैज़ टू बी इलेबोरेटेड मोर एंड मोर. इसमें बहुत कुछ करने वाला है, 40 आवर्स में नहीं होगा, PG प्रोग्राम्स होंगे, PhDs होंगे, देन वी थिंक वी कैन फ्लोरिश मोर इन दिस प्रोफेशन. सो आई हैव जस्ट गिवन द स्टैटिस्टिक 2023 में जो अभी हमारा क्राइम रिकॉर्ड्स ब्यूरो बोल रहा है, वो कहते हैं कि आगे इतनी ज़्यादा क्राइम्स बढ़ने वाली हैं कि, एंड दे हैव जस्ट गिवन द स्टेट्स टू मेंशन स्टेट्स की, इन स्टेट्स में सबसे ज़्यादा क्राइम है. एंड दिस क्राइम इज विल बी इन टर्म्स ऑफ थेफ्ट, रोबरी, असॉल्ट, वी नो फिजिकल, सेक्शुअल असॉल्ट, एंड आप न्यूज़पेपर सुबह उठा लो, फुल ऑफ दीज थिंग्स. सो फोरेंसिक नर्स का स्कोप ये है, मैं आप इसको पढ़ नहीं रही हूँ, मैं आपको इसको आगे बता रही हूँ कि ट्रॉमा और एमरजेंसी रूम्स में फोरेंसिक नर्स का क्या रोल है, व्हाट इज़ नीडेड देयर. द फर्स्ट थिंग इज आइडेंटिफिकेशन, ठीक है, उसके लिए भी मैं आपको आगे बताऊंगी आइडेंटिफिकेशन कैसे करनी है. केयर ऑफ द सर्वाइवर, जो सर्वाइव हो गया उसको केयर करनी, दैट इज इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग. उसको बच गया तो उसको और बचाना है. देन केयर ऑफ द प्रेपरेटर. अभी मैम ने हमें हिस्ट्री में बताया भाई कन्हैया के बारे में. उसने सोल्जर्स को, हमारी फ्लोरेंस नाइटिंगेल की बात कर ले, उसने वार विक्टिम्स ये नहीं देखा कि वो कौन हमारे हैं कौन दूसरे हैं. सो दैट मीन्स विक्टिम की केयर भी चाहिए, प्रेपरेटर जो सस्पेक्ट है जिसने किया है उसका भी सर्वाइवर चाहिए. बोथ आर नीडेड. The identification and collection of evidences from the clothes, from the injury, what is the pattern of injury, those all things has to be identified. Then that comes with the documentation. Documentation, where the crime committed, chain of custody, कैसे हमारे पास केस आया, कैसे रह रहा है, कैसे उसको हमने ट्रीटमेंट मॉडलिटीज दी है, what are different measurements, anthropometric measurements which has been done, that has to be again documented. Locations, descriptions, any type of photography, that means that is a part of the documentation, and that is has to be done by the forensic nurse whenever the patient comes to her. Then comes the second part, or second scope of forensic nurse is sexual assault nurse examiners. She can work as a SANE. Okay, whenever the sexual assault patient comes, victims comes to her, that means she has to examine that properly, and she has to give the ability to work as an expert witness for that patient. And then here why this role is so important, because the willingness of the SANE ने की अपनी willingness भी है, sexual assault examiner की, patient और victim की willingness भी उसके साथ है. That means she or he wants to go for examination. Specialty training she has undergone. She is going to give the comprehensive care, not the physical but psychosocial, psychological, emotion support, everything she is going to give to the victim. Then again she has to go for the fact-based documentation. Forensic issue has to be taken care by her. Evidence collection is part of her duty. Chain of custody she has to document, she has to observe. Then again some of the courtroom testimonies she has to act as a witness if she is part of that particular care of that person. Then the next is the third scope under our practice, forensic practice, is sexual assault response team. Now it's not only the nurse but other team members also work under this. Like there are medical response team includes SANE or RN, physician, advanced nurse practitioners, crime laboratory personals, counselors, then scientists, and again prosecution, that means legal advisory or legal person is part of that sexual assault response team. That means again to move further with the process of forensic investigation. So again, this is a motto of the SART team, that is sexual assault response team. That means they said we have to work together, we cannot work individually. That means our roles are identified, but we know what we have to do together. Okay, so that means they just work for the patients, they come with the outputs. Then this is sexual assault examination, which is again a part of clinical practice. Sexual assault, whenever the patient or victim has come, first to identify whether this has occurred or not, then history has to be taken from the patient, and head to toe examination of the patient, detailed genital examination, collection of forensic evidence if any, then treatment of injuries, sexually transmitted diseases, and pregnancy. So these all is part of sexual assault examinations. And again, if any drug involvement is there, any multiple drug involvement or single drug involvement, that again has to be identified. And if the preparator is there, whether the alcohol is taken or given to the victim. So in both cases, okay, so that means that has to be identified. And again, there are some challenges for these drug-based sexual assaults, like drug use is what is used, whether that is reported, whether the evidence is present or not. Labs are there just to investigate what type of drug is used and what is the dosages which has been given to the victim. That is again a big challenge to investigate by the forensic scientist or by the forensic nurse or forensic team which is involved under the investigation. The next scope is nurse coroners or forensic nurse death investigators, so that the forensic nurse can also work as this forensic death investigators. And in this, she has to work like a public official, in which she has to investigate a death which has occurred suddenly, and this has come under her investigation. And again, she is a licensed person to just investigations, to do investigations for that. And in this, she has to go for the manner of death, how this has occurred, whether this was natural, accident, homicide, suicide, or undetermined. That means don't know the cause of the death. And in some cases, this may be difficult to determine and may appear in accident. So there are different situations has been explained here. Okay, that means what type of death has occurred and whether that is determined or not. Then again, the forensic nurse, she should just have the skills to complete a psychological autopsy. Psychology means taking the history, doing the communication, having the good IPR with the patient victims. So that means interpret the medications, health history, circumstances that has been surrounding the deaths. So that all has to be investigated under this. So again, the mechanism of death, which is a physiological arrangement, there are some of the thing which has in the cause of death कि पहले victim के साथ maybe some incident has occurred, but that has led to some sort of cardiac arrest, some depression has occurred, that victim has not taking anything by mouth, that means he was in such a big depression. So what are the different physiological changes or pathological changes which has occurred in the victim that has again to be investigated by the forensic nurse when she is discovering a death, discovering a cause of death. So coming to the nurse attorneys, she can also act as a legal nurse consultant. Okay, so that means again, she should have the leadership role in that. What she has to done, she has to see that the public should be educated about the health law issues. She should be know about the public about the health attorneys, like they can act as a legal advisors wherever they are posted, and they can just tell the nurses, tell the other persons related to the judicial system. So that means here I just want to say that this is a very different field for us, for the forensic nurses. So whenever we nurses will be well trained with all the aspects of forensic science, forensic nursing, so that means we should go through all the judicial legal rules and regulations, where we have to work, where we can be witness, and how we can be the public attorneys. Okay, so the legal attorneys for the persons. So again, I have just highlighted the point under nurse attorneys that like nurses, attorneys must interact with people who are vulnerable, who have been injured, traumatized, and who need assistance to regain their wholeness. So that means she can work with those people, she can educate others, educate families, educate the nurses who are working with her. So that means this aspect can be taken care of. Then of course a very important point, that is psychiatric and mental health, which I have told. And here I just want to give, I'll just show you one of the video, if it just operate here, कि अगर नेट चलता होगा तो मैं ज़रूर बताऊंगी. हाँ, और उसके बाद मैं correctional health की बात कर रही थी, where we need correctional health, that is in jails, adults who are in the jails, juvenile detention centers, prisoners. So there this correctional health is needed, and mostly we can say अगर हम physical aspect से शुरू करते हो तो end कहाँ पे होगा, उनकी comprehensive health care कि holistic care देनी पड़ेगी, counselings करनी पड़ेगी, emotional support करना पड़ेगा. Whatever the problem is with those people, they are aggressive, they don't take the decision when they are in aggression, so that they have to give the insight that there you are wrong. So again, this correction, rehabilitation, health is the importance and paramount work for the forensic nurses. Of course, domestic violence. And we know that this is again a very big epidemic in our society. That means domestic violence, because most of the women, they just don't come out with the problems like they are going through this violence. And there are different myths. I just want to say that कि कुछ myths नहीं रहती है, वो कुछ facts भी होते हैं कि हम ये नहीं कहते कि unemployed के घर में domestic violence हो रहा है, but this is everywhere. And again, only 2/3 of these can seek medical attention. कि कईयों को ये help ही नहीं मिलती है. जब वो नहीं निकल के जा सकते, they are not educated enough to go for the help, for the support, for the medical practitioner, for the psychologist. और कुछ को के पास अवेलेबिलिटी नहीं है, एक्सेसिबिलिटी नहीं है. सो देर इज इंक्रीज इंसिडेंस ऑफ चाइल्ड अब्यूज टू, एंड अगेन अल्कोहल रिलेटेड violence is much more. And again we can say that 2 women die each week at the hands of their husbands or the family. So this is a very drastic picture which I have shown here. So there are different types of violence, we all know: physical, emotional, financial. And again that has to be seen under the forensic science. Whatever has to be done in different parameters, whether they have to be attached to the social worker, to the psychologist, to the health workers. So that is part of forensic science. So again, whenever we say forensic nurse in the medical legal death investigations, again she can work as a medical examiner, she can work as a coroner. Coroner means, I have already told, she is a legal advisor, she can act as a victim, or both. So this is all summary I have told you. That means she can work under these categories. And there are some pics I have just got it from you. What are the responsibilities under the death investigations? Like the physical examination of the victim has to be done. What type of crime has occurred? What type of physical evidences are there on the body of the victims? And again, what type of wound is there? This injury is sharp forces, blunt forces, or firearms ki injuries hai, kis type ki injuries are, that has to be identified. And if there is any abrasions on the body of the victim, that is a superficial, agar epidermis layer pe abrasions ho rahi hain. And again, abrasion can be of very types. स्क्रैचेस हैं, ग्रेज है, प्रेशर एब्रेशंस हैं, और पैटर्न एब्रेशंस हैं. मैंने आपको बेल्ट की बात कराई थी, बिल्कुल बेल्ट का निशान पड़ा हुआ जिसको उसके साथ वायलेंस हुई है. सो दैट मीन्स दीज टाइप ऑफ थिंग्स हैज़ टू बी टेकन केयर ऑफ तो नहीं कर सकते, इन्वेस्टिगेट करना है, फाइंड आउट करना है. सो अगेन एज ऑफ एब्रेशन कैन बी आइडेंटिफाइड थ्रू द डेज कि क्या क्या उसमें चेंजेस हो रहे हैं. फ्रेश है तो ब्राइट रेड कलर होगा, 12 to 24 आवर्स है, दैट मीन्स अगेन लिम्फ एंड ब्लड dries up, leaving a bright red scab. 2 to 3 days reddish brown scab, and 7 days तक scab dry हो गया, निकल गया. तो just we can see that कि this violence, this crime is a fresh one, or it's few days back. Okay, so that means again a good observation is needed by the forensic nurses whenever we have to work in these fields. Then comes the contusion, that is a fusion of blood to the tissues, but it has not come out. अंदर ही है, हम कहते हैं कि खून इकट्ठा हो गया है ना, तो जोर से लगी है कहीं से. देन लेसरेशंस, avulsions, that fingers has been cut. Just see how finally they have chopped from the body. And stab wounds, these by the sharp forces. And the post-mortem changes क्या क्या आई हैं body में, again that is part of the forensic examination. And that is the first thing, algar mortis. और मुझे पता सबको ये बात है कि body temperature change होता है ना after death of the person. So there is progressive change in the temperature. Or in tropical countries like India, the average heat loss is roughly 0.5 to 0.7 degrees centigrade per hour. और 16 to 20 hours लगते हैं environmental temperature पे आने के लिए body को ना. So that means we can just identify the time of the death when the death has been occurred. And this is the formula: time since death is equal to normal body temperature minus rectal temperature upon average rate of fall of temperature R. मैंने आपको बताया 0.5 to 0.7 degree centigrade in Indian scenarios is fall in temperature of the body after death. So again, disaster management. Disaster is very important aspect of our curriculum. में पता school health में भी disaster है, occupational health में भी disaster management है, क्योंकि disasters हो रहे हैं. Previous speaker ने बोला अभी accident हुआ था, है ना, बस गिर गई पानी में, कुछ और हो गया, कोई ऐसा calamities आ गई. तो again, how to identify the bodies, that is again the responsibility of the forensic nurses and forensic department. That means various evidences, various factors कि dead bodies पहचान में नहीं आ रही है, कोई tattoos से, scars से, previous surgical mass, any deformity, age, build, sex, जहाँ एंथ्रोपोमेट्री का रोल आ रहा है, ठीक है, और पर्सनल बिलोंगिंग्स हैं, सुप्रीम इम्पोजिशन टेक्निक्स हैं, डीएनए एनालिसिस है, और ये सब चीज़ें पढ़ के मुझे लगता है आपको ना सीआईडी याद आ गई होगी, ऐसे होता है ना, उसकी घड़ी बंधी हुई थी. सो दैट मीन्स दैट इज़ पार्ट ऑफ, उन्होंने भी रिसर्च करके ये स्टोरी बनाई है. कोई भी आप सीरियल देख लो उसके पीछे रिसर्च होती है, ठीक है, उसके पीछे एविडेंसेस होते हैं. सो दैट मीन्स 2 साल की डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट में भी यही बात है कि हमने बॉडीज़ को कैसे आइडेंटिफाई करना. सो दीज आर ऑल द हमारे पास जो पॉइंट्स है जिसको हमने माइंड में रखना है. फिंगरप्रिंट्स है, उनको कंपेयर करना है ना. डीएनए ले सकते हैं, डीएनए का हम लोग लेके उनकी कंपैरिजन कर सकते हैं, फैमिली से कंपैरिजन कर सकते हैं कि जो विक्टिम आइडेंटिफाई नहीं हो रहा उसका डीएनए मैच कर रहा है. तो अब पीछे इतने सारे शिमला में बहुत कुछ हुआ, आपको पता है, कैलामिटी से घर के घर गिर गए, कितने लोग डेथ्स हो गई, उनको मलबे से निकालना, फिर आइडेंटिफाई करना. दिस इज़ अगेन ए वेरी बिग इशूज़. सो अगेन कलेक्शन एंड पैकिंग ऑफ एग्जिबिट्स इन केस ऑफ डेथ फ्रॉम फायर. तो उसके लिए उन्होंने बताया कि रेमिनेंट्स ऑफ द क्लोथ शुड बी रिमूव्ड, packed in airtight containers very carefully. Routine viscera sample has to be taken. Then post-mortem blood approximately 300 ml अगर मिलता है बॉडी में है तो ले सकते हैं. अदरवाइज वट एवर द डिटर्मिनेशन ऑफ, ये हमारा ये कि अगर मान लो कोई गैस पॉइजनिंग हुई है, कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड पॉइजन हो गया, तो हमें उसके लिए विसरा चाहिए, बॉडी चाहिए, और ब्लड इन्वेस्टिगेशन के लिए ब्लड चाहिए, ताकि ब्लड में देखे कि कितना कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड लेवल है. लेवल के अकॉर्डिंग वी कैन जस्ट से दैट दिस डेथ इज ड्यू टू दिस पॉइजनिंग. Then collection of DNA samples, again fresh liquid blood, that is from the fingerprinting के लिए हमें चाहिए 2 to 5 ml of IV blood, and this has to be put in the edited tubes. जो बल्ब हम जो एंटीकोगुलेंट्स लेते हैं ट्यूब्स में डालते हैं, तो सेम है कि हमें उसको डीएनए के लिए ब्लड लेना है. Then again there are few more samples like wet blood, dry blood strains, buccal swabs, saliva, urine, tissue, teeth, bone samples has to be taken. And these evidences are different types of evidences are there. Dirt like physical evidence है, कुछ biological evidences हैं, कुछ again both हैं, additional physical, biological. तो any type of evidences which are there, that has to be collected by the persons, healthcare professions which are there on the investigation. Then semen and seminal strains has to be taken, like again collect the suspected liquid semen onto a clean cotton cloth or swab by absorption. Leave a portion of the cloth or swab unstained as a control, कि थोड़ा सा पार्ट हमने unstained भी छोड़ना है कि वो कंट्रोल है हमारा, उसमें सीमन नहीं है, आधे पार्ट में हमने ऑब्जॉर्व कर लिया जो सीमन का हमें मिला है. Air dry the cloth or swab and pack in clean paper or an envelope, and this has to be submitted in small suspected dry semen stained objects to the laboratory, and this has to be packed in the clean paper and submitted in the laboratory where the investigation has to take place. Then again vagina secretions has to be taken, and this can be taken from the suspect's underpants or taken from the pubic area swabs, and again this is to generate the DNA profile, and if the sufficient sample is available through sampling. Then coming to the psychosocial support, which may solve many problems related to these complications. I just want to show one video here. This is I have taken from the YouTube, and if it is, it can be operable.
I just didn't know what to do anymore. I didn't know what to do with my kids and where to go or what I should do.
I felt really embarrassed, and I didn't know if it was part my fault that it happened. I invited him over, but I said no, and I didn't want it to happen, and I felt
I just didn't know what to do anymore. I didn't know what to do with my kids and where to go or what I should do.
I felt really embarrassed, and I didn't know if it was part my fault that it happened. I invited him over, but I said no, and I didn't want it to happen, and I felt didn't know. I felt lost.
You know, could I have stopped it if I had fought back harder? Did I bring it on myself? I was pretty messed up. I couldn't believe it had happened.
The survivors that arrive are almost always very nervous upset and afraid of what's going to happen.
I had no idea when I went to the hospital that there was somebody there that specialized in looking after women that had been abused, and I was scared. I was afraid to go.
I went to the emergency department because I thought that it would be good to talk to a nurse because I knew I needed help. And I was worried about maybe an STI or different things because I didn't know him. The nurse asked me if I wanted to speak with an FNE, and I hadn't heard of that before. And I agreed to it. She said that she could offer me support and provide me care for what happened.
After I said I wanted to talk to an FNE, I was brought to a quiet room, and I was there on my own, away from the ER and all the craziness there.
I was nervous, wondering if people were going to judge me or if anyone would find out what I told her.
When I first saw the nurse, I was afraid because I didn't know, if I told them, who was going to know? Would the police know? Did they have to tell the police?
But right away, the FNE told me that she had to get my consent first and told me that nothing would be shared from her to anyone else with what I told her. And I felt like I could trust her and open up.
I tell them my name and who I am and what my role is with them. And I always tell them I'm sorry that you had to be here, but I'm so glad that you've come in for care.
I just felt so like a whirlwind inside, and I didn't know what to do, and I was scared, and I wanted to cry, and I was angry, and she was just calm and just gave me that time to share what I needed to share, and she explained everything, and I just felt really safe.
I felt like I could trust her and that they'd help me with what happened. She was really reassuring and told me that it wasn't my fault, and she told me that she was here for me and me only.
Yep, I am there for them, and I feel like that is the major point of being there.
She let me know that, I was still a valued person, that, wasn't deserving of being abused, and I felt so much better not holding it inside, and I could share it with somebody else, and somebody who I really felt that cared about me.
She told me that I could just be assessed medically to make sure I was fine, that I didn't have any injuries, or she said that she could take forensic samples and that she could store them for up to a year if I chose to report to the police, or she could do the exam, take the swabs, and then I could report to the police at the end of this.
It was mostly about me, getting care for me, making sure that I was physically okay.
And I'm touched by the fact that people have trusted me with their fear and their terror, and they share that with me.
She did quite a few different things, looked at my skin with this different light to make sure there was nothing on me, and then she did the head-to-toe exam and took swabs because I decided that I wanted that done.
It felt kind of uncomfortable, kind of invasive, I guess, showing somebody these marks on my body and telling somebody what had actually happened to me and showing them these, these were things that I have always hidden. After I showed her, a couple of bruises, and I admitted that this is what had happened to me. It was a relief.
The FNE took the time to talk to me about the resources in the community, as well as the imminent supports that she could provide me with.
Well, she connected me with a counselor. She made sure that I was safe, that I had a safe place to go and a safe way to get there after I left the hospital.
Opened the door for me to talk to my family doctor about what was going on for me. And, I actually even eventually felt comfortable enough to go to the police. I felt safe enough to do so.
The nurses that work on this team are amazing. They're supportive. They treat you with respect and dignity and assure you that it's not your fault, because it isn't. I would recommend searching out these resources no matter what gender you are.
And just know that the FNE will not pressure you to do swabs or to report to RCMP. They're there for you and they respect you.
I think it's the ability to soften that little corner of the world for them. We can't change the world, but our little corner. And you hope at the end of the time you spend with that patient that they leave on a healing journey. That's their first step. their visit with us is their first step to healing.
It was just great having somebody to sit with me to go through the processes that I needed to go through and let me know that I was important enough and that I deserved care and provided me with that care.
So just I want to say that the end you have seen, that they said the victim has gone with healing. So that is the, I think, जो मैंने psychosocial आपको बताने वाली थी, we know everything, what type of therapies has to be used. Okay, so that means कि we have to work in such a manner under the forensic nursing, so that our victims or the suspects, even suspects I say preparators जो हैं, जो crime करते हैं, they should healed up. And that means we have a big challenge on our shoulders, that we should work comprehensively and attentively using our senses, using our knowledge, so that we can make this society a wonderful place to live. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. We all are enriched with your precious presentation today. Madam, your session was very interesting, and you started from the history, like from unknown to known, so that is from known to unknown, that is you started with a very popular serial, so everybody has evoked, right? So thank you so much, ma'am, for your very valuable knowledge you have given to us. Madam spoke about history, values, areas of contribution to forensic nursing, types of evidences, and current statistics in different types of crimes also. Along with that, what are the different roles we nurses in different specialities in forensic nursing also. Madam told beautifully with nice and recent examples that how other discipline also can inculcate with this forensic nursing, so that the evidence can be collected correctly and the justice can be done with the victim, right? We all knows many cases in India. We all knows many new amendment and new laws and laws has been passed in India for the different with the different cases. So we nurses are playing a very pivotal role in forensic nursing. Now this has been included in curriculum. So definitely day by day we will enrich and we will get the correct knowledge. So thank you so much, ma'am. If any participants wants to ask question, they can ask. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That is really wonderful session. That is really knowledgeable session for us. And that is the best example for us to learn about the forensic nursing CID. क्योंकि CID वाले अभी तक इतने सारे cases solve कर चुके हैं, शायद इतने cases हमारे हिंदुस्तान में हुए भी नहीं होंगे, है ना? तो हमारे लिए बहुत अच्छा है, बहुत अच्छा example भी है, बहुत सारी चीज़ हम लोग सीख सकते हैं. So that is really wonderful session, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us. Thank you very much. So now, I would like to request Professor Dr. Farooq Khan sir to present the memento to Professor Dr. Hardeep Kaur ma'am. I think due to some reason Farooq sir is not there, so I would like to request Professor Dr. Manish Kumar sir to present the memento to Professor Dr. Hardeep Kaur ma'am. Sir, please come forward on the stage. And I would like to request Professor Dr. Rakesh Dhaka sir to present the memento to Bhuvaneshwari Das ma'am. Sir, please come forward on the stage. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Sir, please. Professor Bhuvaneshwari Das, ma'am, please come forward. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us. I hope all the people are waiting for the lunch, so we will not take the more time. Just 10 minutes only, then we will go for the lunch. Just still wait. Just 10 minutes. Give me just 10 minutes, then we will go for the lunch. मैं समझ सकता हूँ कि आप सभी के पेट में चूहे कहीं ना कहीं भाग रहे हैं इधर उधर. थोड़ा वेट कीजिए, उसके बाद हम लोग लंच के लिए जाएंगे. थैंक यू.
एक लंबे सत्र के बाद अब मैं आपको लेकर चलना चाहती हूँ देशभक्ति की तरफ. हमारे रतन ज्योति इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ नर्सिंग साइंस के विद्यार्थियों द्वारा तैयार किया गया एक नृत्य आप सभी के समक्ष प्रस्तुत है. तो मैं बुलाना चाहती हूँ वंदे मातरम ग्रुप को कि वे आए और अपनी प्रस्तुति दे. थैंक यू.
All the participants, please keep patience. Please. Give me just 10 minutes, then we will absolutely go for the lunch. Students, please come on the stage. Please make a huge round of applause for the dance performance. Please play the track. Please play the track.
प्रचंड बोल मस्तकों के झुंड आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो है प्रचंड बोल मस्तकों के झुंड आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो। आन बान शान या की जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड बोले मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो। आन बान शान या की जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड। मन करे सो प्राण दे, जो मन करे सो प्राण ले, वही तो एक सर्वशक्तिमान है। मन करे सो प्राण दे, जो मन करे सो प्राण ले, वही तो एक सर्वशक्तिमान है। कृष्ण की पुकार है, ये भागवत का सार है कि युद्ध ही तो वीर का प्रमाण है। कौरवों की भीड़ हो या पांडवों का नीड़ हो, जो लड़ सका है वो ही तो महान है। जीत की हवस नहीं, किसी पे कोई वश नहीं, क्या जिंदगी है ठोकरों पे मार दो। मौत अंत है नहीं तो मौत से भी क्यों डरे, ये जाके आसमान में दहाड़ दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड बोले मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो। आन बान शान या की जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड।
Please give a huge applause to our talented students for their wonderful performance. Thank you.
थैंक यू सो मच माय लवली स्टूडेंट्स। तो फाइनली भी घड़ी आ चुकी है जिसके लिए सब वेट कर रहे थे, और आई थिंक सब लोग जा भी चुके हैं। सो प्लीज हैव अ लंच। बहुत ही स्वादिष्ट व्यंजन आप लोगों के लिए तैयार किए हैं, तो जाइए और लुत्फ उठाइए। प्लीज गो फॉरवर्ड फॉर द लंच। ऑल द स्टूडेंट्स, ऑल द पार्टिसिपेंट्स, माय लवली टीचर्स एंड ऑल लवली माय गेस्ट, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Welcome back to all dignitaries, guests and participants. Moving ahead, now I would like to invite Professor Dr. Rakesh Kumar Dhaka sir, State Secretary, NTAI MP and Professor at School of Nursing Science, ITM University, to introduce our next eminent speaker. Sir, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to extend warm welcome greetings to all the dignitaries present today. Today we have Professor Dr. Rupa Ashok Verma with us. Currently she is working as professor cum principal at Sitabai Narkundkar College of Nursing for Women, Nagpur, Maharashtra. She has PhD and MSc Nursing in Child Health Nursing. She has more than 21-year experience in nursing education and administration. She has life membership of many prestigious societies like Nursing Research Society of India, Trained Nursing Association of India, the Nursing Teacher Association of India, Society of Midwife of India, etc. She has received more than 25 awards such as Women of the Year Award 2023, Best Nursing Faculty Award 2023, etc. She has published 6 books and more than 25 articles in reputed journals. Presently, she is Vice President at Trained Nursing Association of India, Virbhadra Branch, Maharashtra, State Secretary of Maharashtra, the Trained Nursing Association of India. Ma'am, thank you so much for accepting our invitation and being with us today. I would like to invite you to enlighten us with your wisdom and experience. Ma'am, please.
Excuse me, I request to all the students, please take your seats. Please keep the patience. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. You had a nice, delicious lunch, and after lunch, I know that it's difficult to sit again on the same chair. But since it's a conference, and we have decided to be a part of conference, to attend this, to learn something, so you have to be here. So how are you all? कैसे हैं सब? आवाज नहीं आ रही है, राइट? बढ़िया. Thank you for responding. So before I start, let me thank and greet Nursing Teachers Association of India, its whole organizing team, for making me a part of this wonderful conference, and moreover a wonderful topic which is a need of hour, which is a topic of discussion in every 3rd or 4th conference which is taking place in the country. So for this, I want you all so that thoda sa concentrate kijiye, and to be first of all, let's cheer for NTAI. So I hope you will be saying with me, for NTAI, this wonderful conference and all its participants, 3 cheers for them. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Great, great. Forensic nursing, forensic science, एक दिन में नहीं पढ़ा जाएगा, और जब तक आप सेटल हो रहे हैं, you get settled, and मैं आपको एक motivational quote सुनाती हूँ, so that you will learn the importance, or you know the importance of first session, second session, third session, and you have to attend the sessions, do the brainstorming, and then come to a point where you will be master of the subject, right? Ready hai? So the quote, जो कविता है मेरी, जो शायरी, it goes like that. यूं ही नहीं मिलती राही को मंजिल, यूं ही नहीं मिलती राही को मंजिल, एक जुनून सा दिल में जगाना होता है, यूं ही नहीं मिलती राही को मंजिल, एक जुनून सा दिल में जगाना होता है। पूछा चिड़िया से, मैंने पूछा चिड़िया से कैसे बना आशियाना, मैंने पूछा चिड़िया से कैसे बना आशियाना, बोली भरनी पड़ती है उड़ान बार बार और तिनका तिनका उठाना होता है, तिनका तिनका उठाना होता है। कुछ इसी तरह आज दिन भर हमको बैठना पड़ेगा, छोटे छोटे टिप्स लेने पड़ेंगे टू बी मास्टर एट द एंड ऑफ दिस कॉन्फ्रेंस। थैंक यू फॉर द वंडरफुल रिस्पॉन्स। सो विल स्टार्ट विद द टॉपिक। बहुत सारी चीजें ऑलरेडी हो चुकी हैं कवर, इट मे बी द रिपीटेशन बट आई विल ट्राई टू अवॉइड। द टॉपिक इज रोल्स एंड रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ऑफ फॉरेंसिक नर्सिंग। See, we all are nurses. We know the magic of nursing. We know the essence of nursing profession, and we know the importance of nurses in healthcare team, not only in healthcare team, but in a society, in our society as a whole. And many a time we underestimate the power of touch, the power of a smile, the power of kind words. शायद इन सब चीजों से नर्सिंग में हम और अधिक मधुरता ला पाएंगे। So the quote says like, too often we underestimate the power of touch, a smile, a kind word, a listening ear, a honest accomplishment, or the smallest act of caring. And this all you may not get anywhere, but it is and it should be and it must be present in nursing and all the nurses irrespective of the area of your work. Next. क्यों जरूरत पड़ गई कि फॉरेंसिक नर्सिंग पढ़ी जाए, क्यों जरूरत पड़ गई नर्सिंग में फॉरेंसिक साइंस जोड़ने की, फॉरेंसिक नर्सिंग को लेकर के आने की। हम तो बहुत बड़ी बड़ी बातें कर रहे थे, एक्सटेंडेड एंड एक्सपैंडेड रोल ऑफ नर्सेज, है ना। हम स्पेस नर्सिंग की बात कर रहे थे कि जब स्पेस टूरिस्ट स्पेस में जाएंगे तो उनके साथ हेल्थ केयर टीम में एक नर्स भी होनी चाहिए, हम वहां तक बात कर रहे थे। फिर अचानक से फॉरेंसिक नर्सिंग की इतनी बूम क्यों? क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं क्राइम रेट्स बहुत बढ़ रहे हैं। हरदीप मैडम ने भी बताया, द इंक्रीजिंग नंबर ऑफ क्राइम रेट्स, इवन इतनी ज्यादा है कि एवरी नेक्स्ट डोर we'll find a criminal or we'll find a criminal activity. Maybe it may not be seen, but yes, it's present. तो क्यों हमको फॉरेंसिक नर्सिंग की जरूरत पड़ गई? क्योंकि इंसानियत के बाजार में इंसान खुद बिक गए, इंसानियत के बाजार में इंसान खुद बिक गए और हैवानियत के शहर में इंसान बिक गए। तो आज के इस समय में इंसान तो बढ़ते जा रहे हैं, द पॉपुलेशन आर इंक्रीजिंग, हमारी एक्टिविटीज बहुत बढ़ रही है, हम बहुत एडवांसमेंट की तरफ जा रहे हैं, वी आर मूविंग टुवर्ड्स मॉडर्नाइजेशन। लेकिन उसका एक बहुत ही दुखद पहलू ये है कि उसी स्पीड से, जिस स्पीड से हम एडवांसमेंट की तरफ जा रहे हैं, मॉडर्नाइजेशन की तरफ जा रहे हैं, कल्चर्ड सोसाइटी अपने आप को कह रहे हैं, उतनी ही जो कल्चरल वैल्यूज है वो कहीं ना कहीं कम हो रही है, एंड दिस इज गिविंग राइज टू क्राइम्स। और जब क्राइम बढ़ रहा है तो इस तरीके की जरूरत आ रही है कि हमें फॉरेंसिक नर्सेस चाहिए। व्हाट इज फॉरेंसिक नर्सिंग? कुछ नया नहीं है, मारिया मैडम ने भी बताया कि ये कुछ नया नहीं है। इट्स अ पार्ट ऑफ होलिस्टिक नर्सिंग, इट्स अ पार्ट ऑफ होलिस्टिक नर्सिंग जहां पर हमें फिजिकल, मेंटल, सोशल केयर देनी है पेशेंट्स को, विक्टिम्स को, न सिर्फ विक्टिम्स को बट ऑल्सो फॉर द फैमिली, फ्रेंड्स, रिलेटिव्स एंड ऑल द नियर एंड डियर वंस। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। ये कुछ इसी तरह हो गया कि व्हेन वी आर एज अ नर्स, every day we have the opportunity to bring changes in one or other's life. This is the beauty of nursing. It is said that you save a life, you are a hero. You save hundreds of life, you are a nurse. ऐसा कहा जाता है ना। और नर्सिंग वो प्रोफेशन है जहां पर हम ये देख रहे हैं कि nurses are there to witness the first breath while she open the eyes of a newborn, and she is there to witness the last breath when she is gently closing the eyes of a person who is dead. Forensic nursing उससे एक कदम आगे जाकर के even after the death, if the death is not natural, if the death is due to unnatural reasons, or due to disaster, or due to accidents, or due to trauma, abuse, violence, इन सब केसेस में टू फाइंड इट आउट, और उनके जो सर्वाइवर्स हैं उनको हेल्प करना और उनको भी इस तरह से प्रिपेयर करना सो दैट दे मस्ट बी एबल टू लिव अ डिग्निफाइड लाइफ. सो दिस इज समथिंग अबाउट फॉरेंसिक नर्सिंग. जब आप नर्सिंग में हैं, जब आप नर्सेस हैं, चाहे आपकी कोई भी स्ट्रीम है, एवरी डे और अदर वी हैव अ चांस टू ब्रिंग द changes and to bring a smile on the faces of our clients or patients or their friends. इसी से मिलता जुलता मेरा दूसरा जो कोट है यहाँ पर, वो मैं बोलूँगी आपके सामने. गमों की आँच पर आंसू उबाल कर देखो, गमों की आँच पर आंसू उबाल कर देखो, बनेंगे रंग किसी पर भी डाल कर देखो. गमों की आँच पर आंसू उबाल कर देखो, बनेंगे रंग किसी पर भी डाल कर देखो. तुम्हारे बेचैन दिल को सुकून आ जाएगा, किसी के पाँव का कांटा निकाल कर तो देखो, किसी के पाँव का कांटा निकाल कर तो देखो. सो दिस इज व्हाट द एसेंस ऑफ नर्सिंग. ऑलरेडी बताया गया है, ये वर्जीनिया लिंच, शी वॉज द फाउंडर ऑफ फॉरेंसिक नर्सिंग. She coined the term and also she did a lot of work in the field of nursing, forensics. Now, when you are working as a forensic nurse, you are not working in isolation. वैसे भी हम isolation में काम नहीं करते हैं. When we are nurses are a member of healthcare team, और जैसे एक साइकिल का पहिया होता है और बीच में हब होता है, उस हब से सारे स्पोक्स जुड़े होते हैं. अगर आप एक व्हील को याद करें तो नर्सेस का भी कुछ वैसा ही रोल होता है. शी इज एट द सेंटर, कोलैबोरेटिंग विथ मेनी ऑफ द हेल्थ टीम मेंबर्स, कोलैबोरेटिंग विद द पेशेंट्स, रिलेटिव्स. तो वैसे ही फॉरेंसिक नर्स भी है. शी हैज टू वर्क इन कोलैबोरेशन विद पुलिस, विद जुडिशियल सिस्टम, विद एनजीओज, विद सोशल वर्कर्स, विद मेडिकल टीम एग्जामिनर्स, राइट, एंड मेनी मोर. राइट, ऑलरेडी बताया जा चुका है कि रोल्स एंड रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज में नर्सेस, जो फॉरेंसिक नर्सेस होती है, उनको कहाँ कहाँ पर काम करने के लिए अपॉर्चुनिटीज है. सो द फर्स्ट इज द करेक्शनल सेंटर. करेक्शनल सेंटर क्या होता है? रिहैबिलिटेशन सेंटर, है ना, या फिर जुवेनाइल सेंटर्स. जो बच्चे होते हैं 18 साल से कम उम्र के, अगर उनसे कोई गलती हो जाती है तो उनको इस तरह के करेक्शनल होम्स में रखा जाता है. राइट, इसमें प्रिजन भी इंक्लूड हो सकते हैं, जेल में जो लोग होते हैं. तो ये सब जगह पर भी फॉरेंसिक नर्सेस अपनी सर्विसेज दे रही हैं. इसके अलावा व्हाट इज हर अदर रोल एज अ फॉरेंसिक नर्स? डेथ इन्वेस्टिगेटर. डेथ हो गई है, डेथ किसी अननेचुरल कॉज से हुई है, उस डेथ का क्या कारण था, ये जब नर्सेस इन्वेस्टिगेट करेंगी तो उसे कहा जाता है, व्हेन शी इज वर्किंग विद द इन्वेस्टिगेटिंग टीम. It is not that she is investigating, but she is working with the investigating team. उसे कहा जाता है coroners. So who is coroner? Coroner is a person whose job is to find out the causes of death of people who have died with an unnatural cause or unusual ways. So nurses often they work as deputy coroner. ठीक है, या फिर कोरोनर्स को असिस्ट भी करती हैं. तो कोरोनर्स आर द पर्सन हु आर इन्वेस्टिगेटिंग द कॉज ऑफ डेथ. नाउ ये भी पहले बता दिया गया है दोनों ही मैडम के द्वारा. साने, सेक्सुअल असॉल्ट नर्स एग्जामिनर. सो दिस इज अनदर रोल ऑफ नर्स, है ना. पहला हमने पढ़ा कि रिहैबिलिटेशन सेंटर में, दूसरा क्या पढ़ा बताइए. यस स्टूडेंट्स, the first one was she can work in correctional system. Second, she can work as death investigator or coroner. And third, she can work as sexual assault nurse examiner. अगर sexual abuse हुआ है, sexual assault हुआ है, तो she can work as an examiner and she can give her services in collecting history, examining the site of crime and so on. Now this is again coroner's investigator. How she can help? Some forensic nurses act as coroner's investigator, collecting evidence about the death, including possible homicides, A coroner's investigator obtain the victim's medical and social history, जैसा मैंने बताया आपको, from relative or from doctors or from the scene of crime or scene of death. Other forensic nurses who work in the fields, they can also work for the victims of child abuse, elderly abuse, child neglect, elderly neglect, and for domestic violence. Now, comprehensive forensic nursing, इसके अंदर क्या पॉइंट्स आते हैं, क्या सब पॉइंट्स आएंगे, आप क्या क्या कर सकते हैं? ऑलरेडी दूसरे जो स्पीकर्स थे उन्होंने कवर किया है, सो आई विल रश द पॉइंट्स. एग्जामिनेशन ऑफ द क्राइम साइट पर जाना है, ऑब्जर्व करना है ना, जैसे मारिया मैडम ने बोला था कि यू शुड हैव 3 eyes while observation. सो बहुत ही कीन ऑब्जर्वेशन होना चाहिए, कुछ छूटना नहीं चाहिए. छोटी से छोटी चीज जो आपको अनइम्पॉर्टेंट नहीं लग रही है वो भी कई बार बहुत ज्यादा इम्पोर्टेंस रखती है, तो यू हैव टू नोट इट डाउन. अगर आप अच्छे फोटोग्राफर हैं या आप अच्छे डायग्राम बनाते हैं तो आपको डायग्राम बनाना है पेपर पे, कहाँ पर क्या चीज पड़ी हुई थी, वेयर वाज द डेड बॉडी, वेयर वाज द कप, वेयर वाज द ग्लास, है ना, एंड वेयर वाज द नाइफ, और वेयर हाउ मेनी ग्लासेस वेयर ऑन द टेबल. ऐसे सारी चीजें, छोटी छोटी चीजें बारीकी से आपको पढ़नी है. और अगर आपका डायग्राम स्किल अच्छा नहीं है, तो आजकल तो एडवांस फोटोग्राफी है, तो यूजुअली नो वन ड्रॉस नाउअडेज. हम फोटोज लेते हैं, हर एक एंगल से फोटोज या वीडियोस ली जाती है. लाइक कंसेंट फॉर प्रोसीजर्स, कोई भी प्रोसीजर अगर हम करने जा रहे हैं एंड द पर्सन इज अलाइव, तो उसे बताना है, समझाना है. वी हैव टू टेक द प्रॉपर कंसेंट. कलेक्शन, रिकॉग्निशन एंड प्रिजर्वेशन ऑफ रिक्वायर्ड एविडेंस, है ना. अब हम ये क्यों कर रहे हैं? टू कलेक्ट द एविडेंस. सिर्फ कलेक्ट नहीं करना है, कलेक्ट करने के बाद उस एविडेंसेस को हमको प्रिजर्व भी करना है. सो दैट इज द इम्पॉर्टेंट थिंग यू शुड नोट. नॉट ओनली कलेक्शन, रिकॉग्निशन, या कि दिस एविडेंस इज इम्पॉर्टेंट और दिस कैन बी इम्पॉर्टेंट, उसे कलेक्ट करना है, उसे प्रिजर्व करना है, और उसे चेन ऑफ कस्टडी मेंटेन करनी है ना. व्हाट इज चेन ऑफ कस्टडी? चेन ऑफ कस्टडी क्या होता है? जहां से मैंने एविडेंस उठाया वहां से लीगल सिस्टम तक उसे सही सलामत जाना चाहिए, बीच में कंटामिनेशन नहीं होना चाहिए. इट इज नोन एज चेन ऑफ कस्टडी. कोई चीज आपको मिली क्राइम सीन में, आपने उसको अपने कस्टडी में लिया, तो उसको प्रॉपर अथॉरिटी को आपको हैंड ओवर करना है, वेदर इट मे बी फॉरेंसिक एग्जामिनर, इट मे बी पुलिस, इट मे बी जुडिशियल सिस्टम. सो दिस इज नोन एज चेन ऑफ कस्टडी. Documentation and reporting in all the medico-legal cases. Of course, all the cases which has to be investigated from forensic point of view, तो उसमें medico-legal angle रहेगा ही. तो आपको medico-legal cases में confidentiality भी maintain करनी है. That you know the importance of it. Nurses' role in collaborating with police and law. Already हमने discuss किया. She is working as a team, in a team. And she is one of the important member of the team. She has to collaborate with many of the other team members. And responsibility of nurse as a witness. ये भी एक important चीज है कि nurses many a times go to court and they act as a witness who at first revealed or find out the assault, the abuse, or who first went to the crime scene, or who were present with the police at the crime scene. And she has evaluated the crime scene from a health provider point of view. Yes, सुबह से हमने काफी बार सुना abuse, violence, है ना. abuse होता क्या है? किसी को मैंने तमाचा मारा, abuse होगा? Yes, it's abuse. We are not supposed to be violent in any terms, है ना. माँ बाप भी होते हैं, कई बार बच्चों को तमाचा मार देते हैं, वो भी एक तरह का अब्यूज है. चाइल्ड अब्यूज उसी को कहा जाता है. और ये अब्यूज, मैंने सिर्फ हाथ उठाया उससे अब्यूज नहीं होता. अगर मेरे मुंह से कोई गलत शब्द निकले, ऐसा कोई शब्द निकला जो कि इट इज नॉट डिग्निफाइड, है ना. किसी महिला को हमने कुछ ऐसे कमेंट किए, अभद्र कमेंट किए, तो वो भी अब्यूज होगा. कोई आपके साथ काम कर रहा है, स्टूडेंट्स है, उसके अगर हम कास्ट को, क्रीड को लेकर के, या कलर को, या फिजिकल अपीयरेंस को लेकर के कुछ हम बात करते हैं, वो भी अब्यूज होगा. इसलिए आप यहाँ पर फिगर देखिए, द आर्म इज कमिंग थ्रू द माउथ. पंच जो है वो हम अपने शब्दों से कई बार बहुत ज्यादा दे देते हैं, तो दिस इज ऑल्सो अब्यूज, है ना. ऐसे कहा जाता है कि शब्द से खुशी, शब्द से गम, शब्द से खुशी, शब्द से गम, शब्द ही पीड़ा और शब्द ही मरहम. है ना, जो हम बुरा बोलते हैं, जो भला बोलते हैं, वो शब्द ही हमारे होते हैं जो दिल को छेद जाते हैं, और फिर वो हमारे शब्द ही हैं जो मरहम लगाते हैं उस पर। तो इसलिए दिस इज अब्यूज। अब्यूज इट रिफॉर्म्स टू हार्मफुल और इंजूरियस ट्रीटमेंट टू अनदर ह्यूमन, है ना, किसी भी तरीके से, आइदर इट मे बी फिजिकल, इट मे बी साइकोलॉजिकल, और इट मे बी इमोशनल। Abuse is a abuse and it is not accepted it should not be accepted in anyone in any means. The perpetrator asserts power and control over the partner, और ये बात कहाँ कही जा रही है? मैरिटल रिलेशन के संदर्भ में कही जा रही है। बहुत ही ज़्यादा आजकल मैरिटल इश्यूज हो रहे हैं और वहाँ पर भी अब्यूज बढ़ता जा रहा है, जहाँ पर एक पार्टनर दूसरों को कंट्रोल करने की कोशिश करता है। Now these are the types of abuse: physical, psychological, social, sexual and financial. Physical abuse आपको पता है, तमाचा मार दिया, धक्का मार दिया, गुस्से में सर फोड़ दिया, this all are physical abuse. कभी कभी तो इतनी ये हो जाता है कि वेपन यूज हो जाते हैं, so these are abuse. Psychological abuse, किसी की इंसल्ट कर दी, भरे सभा में किसी को डांट दिया, है ना, किसी को ह्यूमिलिएट कर दिया, थ्रेटन कर दिया, अननेसेसरी किसी के ऊपर बहुत चिल्लाया, किसी का कोई निकनेम रख दिया, उसको चिढ़ाने के लिए हम उसी नाम से बुला रहे हैं। सो दिस ऑल आर एन एग्जाम्पल ऑफ साइकोलॉजिकल और इमोशनल अब्यूज। नाउ व्हाट आर सोशल अब्यूज? मुझे बाहर जाना है और मेरे घर वाले मुझे जाने नहीं दे रहे हैं, है ना, लाइक एडोलेसेंट हो सकता है या फिर कोई वाइफ हो सकती है, उसे घर पे बंद करके रखना, टाई करके रखना या लॉक करके रखना। सो दिस ऑल आर द एग्जाम्पल्स ऑफ सोशल अब्यूज। सेक्सुअल अब्यूज वी नो, सबको पता है, any unwanted or forced sexual touching or activity including rape or incest, sterilization of women without her knowledge or consent, not only sterilization, it may be even abortion. Financial abuse, पैसे नहीं देना दूसरे पार्टनर को, limiting access to money of her own use, not allowing to handle the money, neglecting in making the decision related to financial matters में बताया नहीं जा रहा है दूसरे पार्टनर को। दिस आर द फाइनेंशियल अब्यूज। सो द अब्यूज आर फिजिकल, फटाफट, फिजिकल, सोशल, इमोशनल, साइकोलॉजिकल और फाइनेंशियल, राइट। नाउ दिस इज द वायलेंस साइकिल। आप देखिए, समझने की कोशिश करिए और रिलेट करिए, कहीं ना कहीं आपको जरूर लगेगा कि ये सही है। दिस इज द साइकिल ऑफ वायलेंस। सबसे पहले क्या होता है, किसी भी एक छोटी सी बात को लेकर के टेंशन बिल्डिंग होती है ना, बहुत ज्यादा टेंशन होता है, एक हर हद तक उसे दबाने की कोशिश की जाती है। मान लीजिए दो फ्रेंड्स हैं और उनके बीच में कोई झगड़ा हो रहा है, कोई बात हो रही है, तो एक हद तक सबकी एक सीमा होती है, वहां तक वो चलता रहता है। एक लेवल ऐसा आता है, एक थ्रेशोल्ड ऐसा आता है कि दोनों में से कोई ना कोई एक जो है वो अपना आपा खो देता है, और वहां पर शुरुआत होती है मारपीट की, गाली गलौज की, है ना। तो टेंशन बिल्डिंग के बाद वो जो स्टेज होता है जहां पर थ्रेशोल्ड क्रॉस हो जाता है, उस स्टेज को हम कहते हैं एक्सप्लोशन। एक्सप्लोड हो जाता है, हमारी जो फीलिंग्स है वो एक्सप्लोड हो गई। और उसके बाद फिर ऐसा ही भी एक टाइम होता है जिसे हम हनीमून फेज कहते हैं, जब सब कुछ ठीक ठाक लगने लगता है। जिस पार्टनर ने गलती की वो आके सॉरी भी कह देता है, अगर उसने 2-4 तमाचे मारे तो 2-4 रोज के फूल भी आ जाते हैं, बुकेज भी आ जाते हैं, एंड एवरीथिंग सीम्स टू बी वेरी नॉर्मल। लेकिन फिर से ये साइकिल रिपीट हो जाती है ना। सो दिस इज द साइकिल ऑफ वायलेंस। इसे समझना जरूरी है। और जब आप ऐसे मेंटल हेल्थ डिपार्टमेंट में या सेक्टर में काम कर रहे हैं, या फिर आप किसी विमेन के साथ काम कर रहे हैं, या पेशेंट या विक्टिम आपकी विमेन है, और इस तरह की जब हिस्ट्री दे, तो ये समझना जरूरी है कि अगर वो हनीमून फेज चल रहा है तो भी गेट प्रिपेयर्ड फॉर द नेक्स्ट 2 फेजेस, क्योंकि ये अपने आप को रिपीट करता है, राइट। एंड दिस द सेम थिंग जो मैंने आपको बताया, द साइकिल ऑफ वायलेंस डिपिक्ट्स अ पैटर्न ऑफन एक्सपीरियंस्ड इन अब्यूसिव रिलेशनशिप। सभी ने, जहां पर भी आप अब्यूसिव रिलेशनशिप होगा, ये समझ में, ये पैटर्न ऑब्जर्व किया जाएगा। 2, 4, 10, 15 दिन बहुत शांति रहती है, और फिर बाद के 15 दिन बिल्कुल घमासान। द 3 फेजेस रिपीट ओवर एंड ओवर, बार बार ये रिपीट होते हैं। डोमेस्टिक वायलेंस इज अ पैटर्न ऑफ अब्यूज इन एन इंटीमेट रिलेशनशिप एंड इट एस्केलेट्स ओवर टाइम। धीरे धीरे टाइम के साथ साथ ये, अगर ये अब्यूज है तो ये बढ़ता जाता है, राइट। मैडम ने भी बताया कि हरदीप मैडम ने कितने क्रिमिनल रेट्स बढ़ गए हैं। यहाँ पर भी कुछ वैसे ही स्टैटिस्टिक्स मैं आपके लिए लेकर आई हूँ जो कि इंडिया का है। and 1 in every 3 women, they experience violence, है ना? They experience violence, though many a times it is not reported. बहुत समय ऐसा लगता है कि ये नॉर्मल है ना? बहुत समय ऐसा लगता है कि क्या हुआ, मार दिया तो चलता है, बट चलता नहीं है ना? चलना भी नहीं चाहिए. So 1 in 3, that is 35% of women worldwide have experienced either physical or sexual, intimate partner violence or non-partner violence in their lifetime. The global lifetime prevalence of non-partner sexual violence भी बहुत ज़्यादा है. It is more than 7%. A national survey of India, it says that 14% of women, they face emotional abuse, 41% they face physical abuse, and 8% they face sexual violence. See at the figures, look at the figures. Is it not threatening? Is it not, जब हम आज के ज़माने में हैं और हम कहते हैं women empowerment की बड़ी बड़ी बातें करते हैं, महिला सशक्तिकरण, महिला सबलीकरण, महिला शिक्षण, और इस तरह की जब डेटा, इस तरफ का डेटा हमारे सामने आता है, तो ये हमारी आंखें खोल देता है कि हमारा समाज किस तरफ जा रहा है, किस तरह से डिटोरिएट हो रहा है, right? So women's poor economic background, working status, husbands' controlling behavior emerged as a strong predictors of abuse in India. हम ये क्यों पढ़ रहे हैं, है ना? Why we, हम तो forensic nursing की बात कर रहे थे. भैया forensic nursing कहाँ पर हो रहा है, जरूरत कहाँ है सोसाइटी में, और सोसाइटी में जरूरत क्यों है? क्योंकि सोसाइटी में ये सारी एक्टिविटीज है. जब तक हम इसके रूट कॉज को नहीं समझेंगे, तब तक हम शायद अपना दायित्व ठीक से नहीं निभा पाएंगे. So the purpose of screening to identify any abuse experienced by the women either in the past or present, and to decrease the incidence in future. Incidence और prevalence दोनों को ही हमको कम करना है फ्यूचर में, इसलिए हमको इस तरह के केसेस को आइडेंटिफाई करके प्रॉपर काउंसलिंग की जरूरत पड़ेगी. नाउ बेनिफिट्स ऑफ स्क्रीनिंग, होगा क्या इससे? ठीक है, पता लगा लिया कि हाँ ये लोग हैं जो कि वायलेंस का शिकार हो सकती हैं, ये वो महिलाएं हैं जो अब्यूज का शिकार हो सकती हैं. तो करना क्या है? व्हाट कैन बी डन टू रेज अवेयरनेस दैट अब्यूज इन नो फॉर्म इज एक्सेप्टेबल. किसी भी फॉर्म में तमाचा 1 हो 100 हो, वो एक्सेप्टेबल नहीं होगा. रेज अवेयरनेस, रिमूव द स्टिग्मा. महिलाएं खुद ही इसके बारे में बाहर सामने आकर के बोलने से हिचकिचाती हैं. घर की बात घर पे रहनी चाहिए. सास भी यही कहती है, ससुर भी यही कहता है, माँ भी यही समझाता है, और पिताजी भी यही समझाते हैं कि बेटा घर की बात घर पे रहनी चाहिए. तो ये जो स्टिग्मा है, इसे भी तोड़ करके हमको निकलना होगा. प्रोवाइड विक्टिम्स विद अ सेंस ऑफ सपोर्ट. विक्टिम्स के साथ खड़े रहना पड़ेगा. लीड टू डिस्क्लोजर एंड हेल्प सीकिंग. अगर उसको कुछ परेशानी है, उसको कुछ असुविधा है, ऐसा कुछ है जो कि वो बताना चाहती है, रिवील करना चाहता है कोई भी विक्टिम, तो उसे अपॉर्चुनिटी देना पड़ेगा और देना चाहिए. These are the benefits of screening. Increasing opportunities for nurses to identify women who are facing this abuse in their daily life in one form or other, directly or indirectly. Identifying the health impacts of abuse and providing early intervention. इन छोटे छोटे abuse का उसके health के ऊपर, physical health, mental health और social health के ऊपर क्या असर पड़ रहा है, इसे देखना होगा और उसे कम करने की हर भरसक कोशिश हमको करनी होगी. Reducing the sense of isolation, abuse and experience. Affording opportunities to assist children of abused women. Abused women, कई बार abuse क्यों सहा जाता है, वायलेंस क्यों सहा जाता है? क्योंकि भैया बच्चा है, पति कमाने वाला है, वो हाथ उठाता है, ठीक है 2 रोटी लाके खिलाता है, मैं और मेरा बच्चा पल जाएंगे. तो ऐसे अगर महिलाएं हैं, उनको निकालने के लिए अगर उनको बच्चों को सपोर्ट करने की जरूरत पड़े, तो ऐसा सोसाइटी, ऐसा हेल्थ केयर टीम, ऐसा एनजीओ, ऐसा सोशल सर्विस वर्कर हमको तैयार रहना होगा. एंड एज अ गुड सिटीजन ऑफ द सोसाइटी एंड कंट्री वी नीड टू डू दिस. आपको याद होगा बीच में एक मुहिम चली थी, घंटी बजाओ. अगर आपको ऐसा लगता है कि आपके किस घर के नेक्स्ट डोर में अगर मारपीट हो रही है, वायलेंस हो रहा है, आप कुछ मत करिए, जाकर डोर बेल बजाइए एंड लेट पीपल नो कि आप सुन रहे हैं. And ask the person what's the matter, what can be done, right? Giving a strong message that abuse is wrong. ये मैसेज सोसाइटी में जानी चाहिए. Abuse is wrong. चाहे वो पति करे, चाहे वो पिता करे, चाहे वो हस्बैंड करे, या चाहे वो कोई टीचर करे, कोई कहीं भी जगह पर, किसी भी जगह पर, चाहे वो कोई बॉस हो, कोई एम्प्लॉयर हो, abuse in no form is acceptable, abuse nowhere should be acceptable. Affording opportunities to assist children of abused women, already I covered. Fostering healthy communities. अगर abuse नहीं होगा तो हमारा सोसाइटी, हमारा कम्युनिटी, ये टोटलिस्टिक हेल्थ, होलिस्टिक हेल्थ की हम बात करते हैं, उस तरफ बहुत तेजी से और बहुत फुर्ती से बढ़ेगा. राइट. करना क्या है? अभी हमने पढ़ा अब्यूज क्या है, क्या बेनिफिट्स क्या है स्क्रीनिंग के, क्यों जरूरी है. ठीक है जरूरी तो है, बट करेंगे कैसे? Good understanding of the problem. While assessment, you need to understand the problem well. Identify the vulnerabilities and strength of the victim. कौन सा, क्या उसका strength है, क्या weakness है, इसे समझना बहुत जरूरी है. Helps to design an intervention. जैसे हम नर्सिंग प्रोसेस में पढ़ते हैं, असेसमेंट के बाद इंटरवेंशन असेस कर लिया, अब आप क्या करना चाहेंगे? प्लान सम इंटरवेंशन. Helps to lay out a range of possible option. To engage the client in the assessment process can be therapeutic in and of itself. आप अब्यूज क्लाइंट को जब असेस करेंगे, आप क्या क्या ध्यान रखेंगे? नेचर ऑफ अब्यूज कैसा था, ड्यूरेशन ऑफ अब्यूज, कितने समय के लिए अब्यूज चल रहा है, कितने जल्दी हर दिन होता है, हर 4 दिन में होता है, हर 10 दिन में होता है. द फ्रीक्वेंसी ऑफ द अब्यूसिव बिहेवियर, द सिवियरिटी, द कॉन्टेक्स्ट ऑफ वायलेंस, आइडेंटिफाई द रिस्क एंड प्रोटेक्टिव फैक्टर. साइकिल ऑफ वायलेंस कितने दिन में रिपीट हो रहा है. फिजिकल एग्जामिनेशन ऑफ द विक्टिम, थॉरो फिजिकल एग्जामिनेशन ऑफ द विक्टिम, and documentation of abuse, documentation of your findings. So these are the part of assessment. Right. Now do's and don'ts. क्या करना चाहिए assessment के समय और क्या नहीं करना चाहिए. Right. तो सुबह से सारे speakers ने including from the first जो चीफ गेस्ट का एड्रेस था, बिमला कपूर मैडम का, उसके बाद खाका मैडम का, उसके बाद मारिया मैडम का, सभी ने बताया व्हाट इज द इम्पोर्टेंस ऑफ सॉफ्ट स्किल्स. ठीक है, तो ये वही कुछ सॉफ्ट स्किल्स है. जब आपसे बात किया जाए तो आप बार बार घड़ी ना देखें. जब आपको वो अपनी हिस्ट्री सुना रही है तो नॉड, आपका बॉडी लैंग्वेज, आपके फेशियल एक्सप्रेशन ऐसा होना चाहिए कि उसको लगे, तो पर्सन को लगे कि आप इंटरेस्ट ले रहे हैं. बीच में टोकना नहीं है, बहुत हरी नहीं करना है, जल्दी करो मेरा टाइम हो गया क्या, इतना ही बोलना था कि ठीक है मैं जा रही हूँ. नॉट लाइक दैट. अलाउ द विक्टिम टू टेक हिज और हर ओन टाइम. लेट द कन्वर्सेशन मूव एट द विक्टिम स्पेस. Allow her to say each and everything she wants, and at that time record all the relevant points of the conversation. तो यही कुछ points है यहाँ पर. Be patient and calm, right? Let her know you are listening. For example, nod your head, say yes, okay, I see, अच्छा, फिर क्या हुआ, आगे बताओ, so that you are taking your interest. Your attitude, acknowledge how she is feeling. Let her tell story at her own pace. And what are the don'ts? Don't pressurize her to tell the story. अगर वो कुछ नहीं बोलना चाह रही है तो जबरदस्ती खोद के नहीं पूछना है. Let the victim move at her own pace. पहले आप रिलेशन बनाइए, रैपो बिल्ड करिए. एक बार रैपो बिल्ड हो जाएगा, आपके साथ पेशेंट कंफर्टेबल हो जाएगा, he will speak his or her heart out. आपको मेहनत नहीं करनी पड़ेगी. The first thing is to make a good relation with the client. Don't look at your watch or speak too rapidly. Don't judge what she has not or she has done. Judgment पे मत जाइए. Judgment पे मत जाइए कि अच्छा हुआ, बेचारी, अच्छा फिर तुमने क्या किया. No, ऐसे सब comments मत करिए. सिर्फ आप सुनिए and आप points note down करिए. Allow her to ventilate the feelings. कुछ और points हैं. Give her the opportunity to say what she wants. Encourage her to keep talking if she wishes for that. Allow for silence. अगर कुछ समय वो चुप होना चाहती है तो चुप होने दीजिए. अरे अभी तो बोल रही थी फिर तुम चुप हो गई, ऐसा नहीं. Give her a silence time and then when she wants, allow her to speak again. क्या don'ts है? Don't assume that you know what is best for her. तुमको यही करना था, तुमको ये नहीं करना था, तुमने ऐसा क्यों किया या उसने ऐसा क्यों कहा. ऐसे सब जो पॉइंट्स हैं या ऐसे सब जो कमेंट्स है वो ना दे. राइट. डोंट ट्राई टू फिनिश हर थॉट्स फॉर हर. है ना, आपने सोच लिया इसके बाद ये यही बोलने वाली है तो होता है ना. पिक्चर हमने पूरी देखी नहीं होती, हमको पता है क्लाइमैक्स में क्या होता है. यहाँ पर पिक्चर, हर पर्सन की स्टोरी डिफरेंट है, हर पर्सन के एक्सपीरियंसेस डिफरेंट है. डोंट जज और डोंट जंप टू द कंक्लूजन. जंप मत करिए कंक्लूजन पे, ठीक है, जज मत करिए क्लाइंट को. दिस इज टू बी डन. डोंट थिंक एंड एक्ट एज इफ यू मस्ट सॉल्व हर प्रॉब्लम्स फॉर हर. उसको ऐसा भी नहीं लगना चाहिए उसके सारे जो मुसीबत है वो आप सॉल्व करने वाले हैं. अल्टीमेटली उसको ही लीड लेनी पड़ेगी, उसको ही करना पड़ेगा. यू आर द सपोर्टर, यू आर standing beside her and you will be there in her decision. That message to be given. I think I'm making it clear. समझ में आ रहा है ना students, बच्चों? Right, thank you. What is crime scene? है ना, बहुत बात कर ली हमने CID. बहुत सारे ऐसे shows भी है जो बहुत चाव से लोग देखते हैं, है ना, क्राइम पेट्रोल. और भी एक है, और एक है ना क्राइम पेट्रोल की तरह, सावधान इंडिया. यस, सभी को पता है. तो ये जो शोज हैं जो हम देखते हैं, है ना, सीआईडी में तो खैर इन्वेस्टिगेटिंग पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से दिखाया जाता है, बहुत डिटेल्स दिखाए जाते हैं. बट जो सावधान इंडिया और क्राइम पेट्रोल है, ये रियल स्टोरीज को उठा करके बनाया गया है ना. वहाँ से ही हम देखते हैं कि क्राइम सीन कैसा होता है, किस तरह से पुलिस एक्ट करती है. तो इसी से इसके रिलेटेड ही हम कुछ बातें करेंगे. सो होता क्या है क्राइम सीन? नाम से पता पड़ रहा है, इट इज अ प्लेस वेयर द क्राइम इज कमिटेड, है ना. ये वो जगह है जहां पर क्राइम हुई है, और वेयर द मैक्सिमम फिजिकल एविडेंस रिलेटेड टू द क्राइम और क्रिमिनल विल बी देयर. उसे ही हम क्राइम सीन कहते हैं. अ क्राइम सीन इज अ स्टार्टिंग पॉइंट ऑफ द इन्वेस्टिगेशन विच प्रोवाइड्स इंफॉर्मेशन अबाउट द सस्पेक्ट एंड द विक्टिम. क्राइम सीन से ही हमको पता पड़ता है कि ये स्टार्टिंग पॉइंट है इन्वेस्टिगेशन का. विक्टिम के बारे में और सस्पेक्ट के बारे में, दोनों के बारे में ही अगर हम जानना चाहते हैं तो हमको क्राइम सीन पर जाना होगा. दिस हेल्प्स टू रिकंस्ट्रक्ट द क्राइम एंड फास्ट रिजोल्यूशन ऑफ द केस. क्राइम सीन पर जाने के बाद आपने सुना होगा कई बार जो पुलिस है वो केस रिकंस्ट्रक्ट करती है. अगर एनकाउंटर हुआ तो किस तरह से एनकाउंटर हुआ, एक दूसरी टीम जाती है और फिर कहती कहाँ पर था मुजरिम, कहाँ पर था, या जो भाग रहा था वो चोर कहाँ था, पुलिस कहाँ खड़ी थी, किस तरह से आपने मारा, कैसे गोली लगी. सो दिस इज नोन एज रिकंस्ट्रक्शन ऑफ द क्राइम सीन. तो जब ये रिकंस्ट्रक्शन होता है तो वहां पर नर्सेज भी होती हैं, या फिर अगर हमारे पास बहुत सारी नर्सेज हो जाएंगी ट्रेंड फॉरेंसिक नर्सिंग में, तो एक फॉरेंसिक नर्स उस टीम का भी हिस्सा होगी जो कि क्राइम सीन पर जाकर के इन्वेस्टिगेट करते हैं. राइट, तो आपको करना क्या है क्राइम सीन पर? अभी हमने बड़ा पढ़ा कि क्राइम सीन होता है. भैया करोगे क्या जाकर वहां पर, है ना. पहला, लुक आउट फॉर फिजिकल एविडेंस. क्या क्या एविडेंस वहां पर हैं? रिकॉग्निशन, उस एविडेंस को पहचानना, डॉक्यूमेंट करना, फोटोग्राफ करना, एविडेंस कलेक्ट करना एंड प्रिजर्व करना, एंड फाइनली सीन रिकंस्ट्रक्शन. तो ये सारी चीजें क्राइम सीन पर होती हैं या होंगी. ठीक है, यू हैव टू लुक फॉर द एविडेंस, आइडेंटिफाई एंड रिकॉग्नाइज दिस एविडेंस कुड बी बेनिफिशियल. उससे पहले फोटो खींचिए, अगर आप उसको हैंडल कर सकते हैं, उठा सकते हैं तो उसे उठाइए, प्रिजर्व करिए, प्रॉपर हैंडओवर करिए पुलिस या जुडिशियरी को, एंड फाइनली सीन रिकंस्ट्रक्शन या फिर जो सिचुएशन का रिकंस्ट्रक्शन भी किया जा सकता है. राइट, अ वेल ट्रेन्ड फॉरेंसिक नर्स शुड बी एबल टू अंडरस्टैंड द प्रिंसिपल्स एंड प्रोसीजर्स ऑफ क्राइम सीन इन्वेस्टिगेशन. नर्सेस को थॉरो होना चाहिए. व्हाट आर द प्रिंसिपल्स ऑफ क्राइम सीन इन्वेस्टिगेशन एंड हाउ टू डू इट. A forensic nurse should interact with other specialists or other experts in the field of forensic sciences, जैसे कि पुलिस ऑफिसर, प्रोसिक्यूटर, डिफेंस लॉयर, क्राइम सीन टेक्नीशियन, क्राइम सीन इन्वेस्टिगेटर्स एंड अदर एक्सपर्ट्स. मैंने कहा ये सब लोग क्राइम सीन पर जाते हैं, उसके साथ नर्सेस भी होंगी. फॉरेंसिक नर्स क्राइम सीन इन्वेस्टिगेशन रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज क्या है उनकी वहां पर? Recognize that all crime scenes are unique, recognize that all victims are individual. है ना, जो हम नर्सिंग प्रोसेस करते हैं तो हमें बताया गया है कि every patient is an individual, है ना. दो डायग्नोसिस सेम हो सकता है बट केयर कभी भी सेम नहीं होगा. तो यहाँ पर भी वैसी है. each scene is different, each victim is different and they have to be dealt with that uniqueness. Protect the crime scene. crime scene कहीं पर क्राइम हुआ है उसे लॉक करिए, सील करिए जब तक कि इन्वेस्टिगेशन पूरा नहीं हो जाता. प्रिजर्व द फिजिकल एविडेंस. ड्रॉ और डायग्राम. इफ योर डायग्राम ड्राइंग इज नॉट गुड, यू कैन टेक फोटोग्राफ्स. कलेक्ट एंड सबमिट द एविडेंस फॉर साइंटिफिक एग्जामिनेशन. फिजिकल एविडेंस प्लेस अ क्रिटिकल रोल इन द इन्वेस्टिगेशन एंड रिजोल्यूशन of a suspected criminal act and prosecution of suspected perpetrator. फिजिकल एविडेंस बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, इसका इंपॉर्टेंस समझते हुए इसे विदाउट कंटामिनेशन प्रिजर्व करना बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. लीगल सिग्निफिकेंस ऑफ एविडेंस इज डिपेंडेंट ऑन थॉरो and meticulous approach of the investigator. The forensic nurse should approach each crime scene as if it will be the only opportunity to recover and preserve the evidence. The initial investigation will occur only once. है ना, पहला जो investigation होता है वो एक ही बार होता है. बहुत ही preparedness के साथ, बहुत ही mental alertness की जरूरत होती है वहाँ पर, जब first time नर्स अगर क्राइम सीन पर जाती है या फिजिकल एविडेंस कलेक्ट करने की कोशिश करती है या उसे उस चीज के लिए असाइन किया गया है. एविडेंस जो होता है वो फिजिकल हो सकता है, कुछ वर्बल हो सकते हैं, डायरेक्ट ऑब्जर्वेशंस हो सकते हैं. वर्बल हम क्यों कह रहे हैं? आसपास के लोगों के इंटरव्यूज, है ना, फैमिली मेंबर्स के इंटरव्यूज. एविडेंस इंक्लूड्स इंटरव्यूज विद फैमिली एंड फ्रेंड्स. रिकॉग्नाइज सेल्फ लिमिटेशन वेदर फिजिकल और मेंटल. आप अपना भी लिमिटेशन सेट करिए, है ना. आप इंटरव्यू कर रहे हैं वहां पर, अगर आप उसको रिकॉर्ड कर रहे हैं, अपने ओपिनियन उसमें मत डालिए. यू राइट वॉट एवर इज ऑब्जर्व्ड, वॉट एवर इज सेड इनटू सेम डिक्टो वर्ड्स, है ना, विदाउट एनी मैनिपुलेशन ऑफ योर ओन. रियलाइज दैट विक्टिम इज ऑलवेज द फर्स्ट प्रायोरिटी. Forensic nurses can first assess the victim of violence. Medical histories are taken and care can be provided for both components. है ना, हम अगर ऐसी जगह पर है जहाँ डेथ नहीं हुआ है, अब्यूज का केस है, वायलेंस का केस है, तो वहाँ पर विक्टिम का केयर इट शुड बी द फर्स्ट प्रायोरिटी. ठीक है, पहला प्रायोरिटी इज द केयर फॉर द विक्टिम, चाहे वो कोई भी हो, चाहे वो सस्पेक्ट हो या प्रिपरेटर हो. सपोर्ट टू द विक्टिम्स आप करेंगे क्या? पहले इनिशियल असेसमेंट करिए, फर्स्ट एड करिए, फर्स्ट एड दीजिए एंड देन शिफ्ट टू द प्रॉपर प्लेस ऑफ केयर. साइकोलॉजिकल सपोर्ट की जरूरत विक्टिम एज वेल एज टू फ्रेंड्स एंड रिलेटिव्स सभी को रहेगी. एंड आई नो दिस इज द मोस्ट प्रिफर्ड वर्ड, साइकोलॉजिकल सपोर्ट बाय ऑल द स्टूडेंट्स, है ना. केयर ऑफ द करंट प्रॉब्लम, इट इन्वॉल्व्स टेकिंग, सबसे पहले अगर हम विक्टिम को अप्रोच कर रहे हैं, जो करंट प्रॉब्लम्स है उसके ऊपर पहले ध्यान देना है, राइट. टेकिंग केयर ऑफ द इंज्यूरीज, कहीं ब्लीड हो रहा है, कुछ इंज्योर्ड है. साइकोलॉजिकल सपोर्ट पहले, फिजिकल केयर, साइकोलॉजिकल सपोर्ट और फिर सोशल सपोर्ट. केयर ऑफ फैमिली मेंबर एंड फ्रेंड. फॉरेंसिक नर्स कैन बी एन इंपॉर्टेंट टीम मेंबर, ऑलरेडी मैंने बताया है आपको. और जितनी केयर विक्टिम की करनी है उतनी ही केयर हमको ध्यान फैमिली और फ्रेंड्स को भी देना है. Sometimes friends are accompanying the victim and they also feel traumatized when their friends become the victims, है ना. फ्रेंड्स को भी उतना ही दुख होता है, तो उनकी तरफ भी हमको ध्यान देना है. होल्ड ऑन. अभी तक हमने कहा एविडेंस को प्रिजर्व करो, बट करे कैसे, है ना. व्हाट द टर्म मीन्स, है ना. ऐसा कहा जाता है कि जो गुनाहगार होता है वो अपने पीछे कोई ना कोई सबूत छोड़कर जाता है. वही कहा गया है स्लाइड पे, फिजिकल एविडेंस कैन नॉट बी इंटिमिडेटेड, इट डज नॉट फॉरगेट, इट सिट्स देयर. वहां पर वो सबूत रहता है, वही रहता है, एंड वेट्स टू बी डिटेक्टेड, प्रिजर्व्ड, इवैल्यूएटेड एंड एक्सप्लेन्ड, राइट. So how will you obtain the evidence? You obtain it legally, describing the evidence in detailed notes, identify it accurately and positively, package the evidence properly and transfer it. पहले ही मैंने आपको बताया, चेन ऑफ कस्टडी आपको मेंटेन करनी है. स्पेशल प्रिकॉशन आपको लेना है. अगर आपके हाथ में कोई वेपन है, कोई ब्लड स्टेन्ड क्लॉथ है, या कोई आर्टिकल है, कोई थिंग है, सेमाइनल स्टेन्स है, फिंगर नेल्स है, हेयर है ना, यूज की हुई ग्लासेस हैं, दिस ऑल थिंग्स टू बी प्रिजर्व. ड्रग्स है, कोई पॉइजन मिला है, कोई ड्रग्स मिला है, ड्रग्स के लेबल मिले हैं आपको, तो ये सारी चीजें आपको प्रिजर्व करनी है, राइट. फॉलो स्टेप्स विल बी टेकन फॉर प्रिजर्वेंस ऑफ to preserve the evidence. Do not move anything unless absolutely necessary. क्राइम सीन पर जब आप हैं, अगर आपको जरूरत नहीं है, आप एक टेबल भी इधर का उधर नहीं करोगे, ठीक है. Keep it as you find in your initial visit at the first glance में जैसा था वैसा ही रहना चाहिए. To the extent possible, avoid contaminating the evidence, है ना. जब हम किसी चीज को छूते हैं, उधर उधर उठा के रख दिया, प्लेस चेंज कर दिया किसी चीज का, विक्टिम को कहीं और कर दिया, तो ये सारी चीजें क्या होती है, कंटामिनेट करती हैं क्राइम सीन को, which has to be avoided. photograph or video record the scene as well as individual object before moving anything. किसी चीज को हटाना ही पड़े तो पहले उसके photographs लेने हैं, videos बनानी है और उसके बाद ही आप उसे हटाएंगे. Protect forensic evidence and record. Recording is very important, right? पेपर, थिक पेपर बैग आप यूज करेंगे अगर ब्लड स्टेन्ड आइटम है तो, है ना, थिक पेपर बैग या फिर प्लास्टिक बैग. दिस इज द सेम थिंग. एक नया पॉइंट यहाँ पर, अगर आपको क्राइम सीन पर कोई कंप्यूटर मिला है तो आप उसको तुरंत ऑफ कर देंगे, है ना, आप उसको ऑन नहीं छोड़ेंगे, क्योंकि अगर आपने ऑन रखा तो काफी सारी चीजें कुछ डिलीट की जा सकती है, कुछ ऐड किया जा सकता है. वैसे ही अगर आपको मोबाइल फोन मिलता है तो मोबाइल फोन भी ऑफ करना है और सिम निकाल करके आपको अलग रख लेना है एंड प्रॉपर हैंड ओवर करना है. और फिर आपको वो हैंड ओवर करना है टू द आईटी डिपार्टमेंट. वो लोग फिर उसका इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स जो गैजेट्स है उसके इन्वेस्टिगेट करेंगे फर्दर. राइट. बहुत सारी बातें की हमने. क्राइम है, फॉरेंसिक नर्सिंग है, किस तरह की क्राइम होता है, क्राइम सीन क्या होता है, अब्यूज क्या होता है, वायलेंस क्या होता है एंड सो ऑन. अरे भैया ये आने ही क्यों देना ऐसी नौबत, है ना. किरण बेदी भी कहती हैं क्राइम प्रिवेंशन हैज टू बिकम अ फर्स्ट प्रायोरिटी. हम भी कहते हैं प्रिवेंशन इज बेटर देन क्योर. हम भी कहते हैं प्रिवेंशन इज द बेस्ट पार्ट, है ना. और मैडम ने भी आज कहा सुबह, बिमला कपूर मैडम ने, कि प्रिवेंशन शुड बी प्रमोटेड. प्रिवेंशन एंड प्रमोशन, प्रिवेंशन ऑफ इलनेस एंड प्रमोशन ऑफ हेल्थ. तो उसी तरह से प्रिवेंशन ऑफ क्राइम इज ऑल्सो absolute necessity of the society at this hour. क्या है धर्म और क्या है शास्त्र? क्या है धर्म और क्या है शास्त्र? इंसानियत ही है सबसे बड़ा ब्रह्मास्त्र. Forensic nursing is not only a career, it's a post-apocalyptic survival skill. ये एपोकैलिप्टिक का मतलब क्या होता है? हिंदी में बोले तो सर्वनाश, वो स्थिति जहां पर सर्वनाश हो गया, है ना. तो ये वो एक स्थिति है. फॉरेंसिक नर्स इस ऐसी स्थिति में जहां पर सब कुछ बंद हो गया है, सब कुछ बिखर गया है, सब कुछ टूट गया है, वहां पर भी जब एक उम्मीद बनकर आती है, एक आस बनकर आती है फॉर द सर्वाइवर्स, है ना, फॉर द सर्वाइवर्स एंड फॉर टू गिविंग जस्टिस टू द विक्टिम और टू द डेड. So post-apocalyptic is relating to total destruction of something, जो मैंने सर्वनाश कहा, and an apocalyptic situation is a situation where the world as we know it changes to the worse. तो इस situation में भी forensic nurses का बड़ा योगदान है. So this is all for you. Thank you so much for patience listening. Any questions, any doubt, any comments, I will welcome. And before I close, कुछ लाइनें NTI के लिए. Again, a big thank you to Farooq sir, Manish sir, and the entire Nursing Teachers Association of India, who is doing a better than the best job in the country to bring nursing teachers together and to find out the issues and to find out the solution for the them together. Everyone, है ना. तो जैसे हम कहते हैं सबका साथ सबका विकास, मोदी जी कह रहे हैं, वैसे ही नर्सिंग टीचर्स एसोसिएशन है जो सभी के लिए काम कर रहा है ना. कुछ लाइन इनके लिए कहकर मैं अपना बेस्ट माइक रखने ही वाली हूँ. सो एनटीआई के लिए 2 लाइन. ये जो लाइनें हैं ये इनके विजन को बताता है, ये इनके मिशन को बताता है, ये इनके काम करने के तरीके को बताता है और बताता है कि भैया आगे का हमारा दृष्टिकोण क्या है. दुष्यंत कुमार की कुछ लाइनें हैं ये. हो गई है पीर पर्वत सी, हो गई है पीर पर्वत सी, पिघलनी चाहिए इस हिमालय से, अब कोई गंगा निकलनी चाहिए. हो गई है पीर पर्वत सी, अब पिघलनी चाहिए इस हिमालय से, अब कोई गंगा निकलनी चाहिए. सिर्फ हंगामा खड़ा करना नर्सिंग टीचर्स एसोसिएशन ऑफ इंडिया का मकसद नहीं. सिर्फ हंगामा खड़ा करना हमारा मकसद नहीं, सारी कोशिश है कि ये सूरत बदलनी चाहिए. थैंक यू.
थैंक यू सो मच मैम फॉर दिस वंडरफुल सेशन. आई थिंक आप सभी लोगों को समझ में भी आ चुका होगा बहुत अच्छे से. दैट वाज रियली गुड सेशन. थैंक यू सो मच मैम. थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर जॉइन अस. इसी के साथ ही हमारे बीच द गेस्ट ऑफ वैलेडिक्टरी सेशन श्री अखिलेश कुमार जैन सर, जॉइंट कमिश्नर लैंड मैनेजमेंट गवर्नमेंट ऑफ मध्य प्रदेश, हम सभी के बीच आ चुके हैं. मैं सर का जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत करूंगा. प्लीज एक बार सर के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. So now come to for the next session. So I would like to request respected Professor Dheeraj Parasar sir to present the memento to Professor Dr. Rupa Verma ma'am. Sir, please come forward on the stage. Sir, please come on the stage. And I would like to request the assistant professor. I would like to request the assistant professor Sigya Yadav ma'am from the Ratan Jyoti College of Nursing Science, please come forward on the stage to present the memento. Professor Dr. Rakesh Dhaka sir. Sigya ma'am, please come forward on the stage. Thank you so much sir. Thank you so much ma'am for joining us. Rakesh sir, please come forward on the stage. मैडम को बुला देना, ठीक है? मैम को बुला लेना नेक्स्ट सेशन के लिए. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. Thank you so much sir. Thank you so much ma'am. Thank you very much.
Now, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Angela Chu ma'am, Zone President, NTAI Lucknow, to introduce our next eminent speaker. Ma'am, please.
सक्सेना ये नहीं है, ये अलका सक्सेना दो पेन ड्राइव है लग रहा है मुझे, ये वाले कर.
Respectable Nursing Teacher Association teams, GWALIOR, and President and State President and Secretary's Advisor, all the team, and respected eminent speakers and all the audience and other faculty from various College of Nursing and Nursing Professions, and for the other chief guests, everybody, good evening to all. So today from morning, good morning to till, we are standing good evening now. It's a time to departure. So it's the last session, so be enthusiastically listen. And because of for the good audience, any program we are going to start, we need for the audience or customer participant. So as a participant, you people are from morning to till now. So because of you people, I make one quotations. Education give you identifications. Skills and technique gives you competence. Attitude give you behavior. Behavior gives you harmonious relationship with the society. Humanity give you compassion. That compassion is given by nursing profession in the society. So being as a nursing professions, be proud as a nursing family. So clap yourself being as a nursing professions. So based on this, as a big eminent persons, I'm going to welcome Dr. Alka Saxena ma'am, Principal, Government College of Gorakhpur, Uttar Pradesh. And madam is who is bring exceptional wealth of experience, knowledge to the stage with over of 28 years of professional experience, including 23 years after completing her postgraduate and 5 years following PhD. And Dr. Saxena ma'am has dedicated her career to the field of nursing and healthcare in administrations. She has served as a principal, professor at various of prestigious institutions, including BRD Medical College in Gorakhpur, UP, Sophia Nursing College in GWALIOR, and madam is born and brought in GWALIOR, an MP. Her extensive administrative experience spans from the 2005 to till date as a demonstrator, as a experience as for the leadership skills in the nursing professions. And she's educational background is equally impressive with the master degree of nursing, specialty in medical surgical nursing from the University of Delhi and PhD nursing specialization in diabetic food care from MBGU University Jaipur. Throughout her career, and has exhibited diverse skill set including general administration, supervisions and students welfare, guidance and counseling, teaching, and a contribution to nursing education research activity still is going on. She has also active participate in numerous workshops, seminar, conference, webinar, both as a speaker, as a moderator, as a showcasing her commitment to the professional development and knowledge disseminations. Furthermore, her significant contribution to the nursing field as a reflected her role as an examiner, paper setter and board members for various of university and organizations contributing to the growth and development of nursing professions, standard and educations. She's dedications to nursing and her remarkable journey in academic, administration, research activity make her truly inspiration and valuable speaker. We are honored to have here to share expert with us today. Ma'am has published many national and international publications and journals article. She has invited as a speaker in many national and international conference. Is one of them is today national conference, and she is also be the moderator in many webinar. She has won best teacher award from Nursing Teacher Associations. So we all together put the hand together to welcome her for the eminence sessions. Welcome you, ma'am.
Good evening to all of you. Thank you for my introduction. And I think this is the last session, and already valedictory chief guest, Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Jain, Joint Commissioner Land Management already is there. So just I have guided, you have to finish very fast. So because since morning we are learning about what is forensic nursing, what is the role, and how can we prevent and preserve the evidences and send to the police. So what is our role? So now topic which I got for presentation, Indian judicial system and legal procedure related to forensic nurses. Though I am not having the much idea about the legal, because I have not done the LLB, but just I have collected from the books which I present in front of you, which is related to our nursing point of view. So, मूव कर दूं, इसको F5 कर दूं, F5. Okay. So this is the forensic nursing helps to victim of violent crime, human trafficking, elder abuse, and sexual assault by providing compassionate medical care. When they work cooperatively with law enforcement, they can help bring criminals to the justice. So nursing, forensic nursing, and the law, how they are intermingled, how the forensic nurses work in that area. So introduction that this partnership between the forensic nurses and law enforcement provide a vital bridge between medicine and the legal system. Forensic nurses work in hospitals and medical centers, administering medical treatment and uncovering the evidence so police investigation can be done their job more effectively. As we had seen in the morning that presentation, if the evidences is not we have collect properly, so the criminals will not get the punishment and justice will not be done. So forensic nurses, this is done already, what are the role of nurses, and we come to that judicial system. As India is the largest democracy, we have a vast judicial system which makes sure it safeguards the interest of the citizens. It safeguards the fundamental rights of the people. It has once the enforcing law and punishing for the wagon of justice by punishing the wrongdoers. So legal procedures, as you know, it is a formalized procedure by which civil or criminal proceedings are instituted against a person or person accused or wrongdoing. इसका सिंपल हिंदी में अगर कहें कि जिसने भी गलत काम किया है, लीगल प्रोसीजर के द्वारा उसको पनिशमेंट मिलता है. ये सिंपल है, मूवीज में भी देखते हैं कि आप लोगों ने देखा है बहुत सारे सीरियल्स, मूवी, सब में यही देखते हैं कि कोई भी गलत काम करने वाला एक लॉ एजेंसी होती है, पुलिस सिस्टम होता है, और उसके बाद वो सारा कलेक्ट करके एविडेंसेस को किस तरह से उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करते हैं. So forensic nursing is the confluence of medical and legal field of expertise. It is the application of the nursing process to public or legal proceedings. Application of forensic healthcare in the scientific investigation of trauma, death related to violence, abuse, criminal activity, and accident. So fundamental rights of citizen in India, as we know, right to equality, right to freedom, right against sexualization, freedom, right to freedom of religion, cultural and educational right, and right to constitutional remedies. These are the rights of the Indian citizen, and if anyone violates these rights, so the person has to take the legal help. So right to excused, the right is the excused person at present different stages of include the right of an arrested person before his or her trial begins, right of excuse in the India during a court trial, and the right of an arrested person in India after his or her trial is completed. So pre-trial right of the excused, right to know about the accusation and the charges. कोई भी किसी को भी पकड़ा गया है, कोई पकड़ा गया है, दोषी हुआ है, तो उसको ये जानने का अधिकार है कि क्या उसके ऊपर चार्जेस लग रहे हैं, क्या right against the wrongful arrest. इसको क्लियर है ना, थोड़ा सा मेडिकल जो टर्मिनोलॉजी लीगल है और अभी तक तो हम लोग मेडिकल टर्मिनोलॉजी पढ़ रहे थे, थोड़ा सा डिफरेंट है, तो थोड़ा समझिए. मे बी आई विल स्पीक इन हिंदी ऑल्सो अगर कहीं पे आएगा. राइट टू प्राइवेसी एंड प्रोटेक्शन अगेंस्ट अनलॉफुल सर्चेज, राइट अगेंस्ट सेल्फ इंक्रिमिनेशन, राइट अगेंस्ट डबल जियोपार्डी. जियोपार्डी मतलब आपका कोई एक दंड मिला हुआ है, एक पनिशमेंट मिला हुआ है, उसके ऊपर नहीं मिलेगा. राइट अगेंस्ट द एक्स पोस्ट फैक्टो लॉ, bail as the right of excused, right to legal aid, and right to free and expeditious trial. Right to record evidence and statement, right to get copies of the documents, ये excuse पे trial period के हैं. Right to be considered innocent till proven guilty, जब तक कि दोष साबित नहीं हो जाता है कोर्ट से डिसीजन के द्वारा, जूरी के द्वारा, तब तक उसको innocent माना जाता है, निर्दोष मानते हैं. Right to be present during his trial, right to cross-examination, and the post-trial right of the accused person depend upon the outcome of the trial. Arrest करा जाएगा या उसको acquitted by the court. राइट ऑफ द एक्यूज इफ डिक्लेयर्ड इनोसेंट, अगर वो इनोसेंट डिक्लेयर होता है तो जो गलत नहीं था, एक्यूज पर्सन हैव राइट टू गेट ए कॉपी ऑफ द जजमेंट एंड राइट टू रिसीव प्रोटेक्शन फ्रॉम द पुलिस। तो ये सारे है, क्योंकि नर्सेज दोज आर वर्किंग in that area in hospital, they have to contact with the person, if police person is coming to the crime scene, and they have to see what are the rights they come to, because their terminology now we have to learn as a nurses, this medical legal terminology. So National Human Rights Commission लास्ट अमेंडेड जो राष्ट्रीय मानव अधिकार आयोग है, क्योंकि इसकी बड़ी बात होती है बच्चों के, उसमें जब बच्चों के ऊपर कोई असॉल्ट होता है, बच्चों के ऊपर जो होता है वायलेंस होता है, फीमेल के ऊपर होता है, तो ये मानव अधिकार आयोग बनाया गया, अमेंडेड 229, established in 12 October 1993. The NHRC is responsible for the protection and promotion of the human rights defined by the Act as right relating to life, liberty, equality and dignity of the individual. तो ये मानवाधिकार जो आयोग बनाया गया, ये इस तरह से एक इंडियन सिटीजन के राइट्स को प्रिजर्व करता है। राइट ऑफ अरेस्टेड पर्सन, अगर कोई पर्सन अरेस्ट हो गया है, अरेस्ट कर लिया गया है, कोई दोष उस पर लगा हुआ है, तो उसके ऊपर राइट टू अपील, द राइट टू ह्यूमन ट्रीटमेंट इन द प्रिजन, जेल में उसके साथ ह्यूमन ट्रीटमेंट लिया जाए, राइट टू हैव फैमिली विजिट इन द जेल एंड राइट अगेंस्ट सॉलिटरी कन्फाइनमेंट। तो ये एक जो अरेस्टेड पर्सन होता है उसके ऊपर क्या उसको राइट्स हैं। देन इंडियन पेनल कोड, ये भी एक अपना इंडियन पेनल कोड जो है, इट इज़ द ऑफिशियल क्रिमिनल पेनल कोड ऑफ रिपब्लिक ऑफ इंडिया। इट इज़ ए कंप्लीट कोड इंटेंडेड टू कवर ऑल एस्पेक्ट ऑफ क्रिमिनल लॉ। क्या दोष है और क्या सजा मिले, इसके पूरा इसमें जो मिला है दिया गया है, इसमें पूरा वर्णन है कि किस तरह का दोष है और किस तरह से उसको दिया गया, और टाइम टू टाइम इसमें अमेंडमेंट होते रहे। सो क्राइम रिलेटेड टू ह्यूमन बॉडी, प्रॉपर्टी, कॉन्स्पिरेंसी एक्सेट्रा, ये सब इसमें कवर किया गया है। एनीवन फाउंड गिल्टी ऑफ ए क्राइम इज पनिशेबल अंडर द IPC 1860. It is subdivided into 23 chapters that comprise 511 sections. The new bill now is proposed to bring new code under the name the Bharati Nyaya Sanhita 2023. ये अभी नया प्रपोज्ड हुआ है अगस्त में ही, और इस पे देखेंगे चल रहा है काम। एंड टाइप्स ऑफ कोड, ये भी आपको जानना ज़रूरी है, क्योंकि जो क्राइम सीन पे आप लोग जब जाएंगे एज ए नर्स, एज ए फॉरेंसिक नर्सेस, पूरी टीम होगी वहाँ पे। आपने देखा भी, सभी स्पीकर्स ने बताया कि क्राइम सीन में कौन कौन होगा, पुलिस भी होंगे वहाँ पे, इन्वेस्टिगेटर्स भी होंगे, मेडिसिन के डॉक्टर्स भी होंगे, सारा कुछ जो देखते हैं, जो कैसे एविडेंसेस कलेक्ट करते हैं। फिर जब पूरा एक्सक्यूज उसमें पकड़ में आ जाते हैं जो लोग, जो दोषी होते हैं, फिर वो कैसे कैसे कोर्ट में उनका केस जाता है, तो अपने यहाँ जो न्याय व्यवस्था है उसमें क्या हो, जस्ट जानना जरूरी है। सुप्रीम कोर्ट है, उसके अंडर जो होते हैं पूरा सुप्रीम, हाई कोर्ट्स, देन मेट्रोपॉलिटन कोर्ट्स, डिस्ट्रिक्ट एंड सेशन कोर्ट्स। इसी तरह से ये सिविल और क्रिमिनल केसेस को डील करने के लिए बनाई गई ये न्याय व्यवस्था है। और सुप्रीम कोर्ट जो है एपेक्स बॉडी है इंडिया में। The Supreme Court, the highest court of the justice in India, has the ultimate power of the judicial review. It can invalidate any law passed by the parliament if it is deemed it is unconstitutional. The Supreme Court also handles the dispute between different states or between state and the union. The Chief Justice in India head the Supreme Court along with maximum of 33 other judges. तो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का डिसीजन फाइनल डिसीजन होता है। द हाई कोर्ट जो स्टेट लेवल जुडिशरी है उसमें हाई कोर्ट्स हैं। द हाई कोर्ट आर द प्रिंसिपल सिविल कोर्ट ऑफ ओरिजिनल जुरिडिक्शन इन ईच स्टेट एंड यूनियन टेरिटरी। दे आल्सो हियर अपील फ्रॉम द सबऑर्डिनेट कोर्ट। The High Court has the power to issue writs for the protection of fundamental rights. Each High Court has a Chief Justice and several other justices, the number of which varies from state to state. Then subordinate court, third, the district level judiciary. Subordinate court, also known as the district court, are the backbone of the Indian judiciary system. They handle most of the cases and function under the administrative control of the High Court of the respective state. The district judges head these court, and they are further divided into the various level to handle civil and criminal cases. Many more is there because time is short and different level of other courts are there. So I'm not going in details. Now another term is inquest. It is used when you will work as a forensic nurse. So you will have this terminology. So what is the meaning? That is the official process to discover the cause of death. एक ये कानूनी जांच कहना चाहिए. It is conducted in suicide, murder, killing by animal or machinery, accident, deaths due to the torture or ill treatment, occupational diseases, suspected medical negligence, suspicious death due to anesthesia or operation, and the unidentified or skeletonized body. तो ये सारा inquest में जो कानूनी जांच का होता है, inquest बोलते हैं इसको. और type of inquest, police inquest, magistrate inquest, coroner inquest और medical examiner systems. अपने इंडिया में police inquest और magistrate inquest है. So police inquest, the officer charged, usually some inspector, but not below the rank of head constable of the police station, conduct the inquest. This another one, this is the magistrate inquest, and it is done by the tehsildar or any other executive magistrate. Then dying declaration is very important for that because forensic nurses not only the evidences they are collecting, like blood, semen, and another thing, they are also collecting the voice messages, testimony they are collecting. It is dealt under the clause 1 of section 32 of Indian Evidence Act 1872. It refers to the declaration made by the person by way of sign, verbal communication, conduct or writing soon before his death or while he is on the deathbed. ये मृत्यु के प्रताम घोषणा करना होता है, जैसे कि will करना किसी को. The dying declaration is recorded by any person, police officer, magistrate and by a doctor. लेकिन ज़्यादातर जो होता है dying deposition होता है जो कि in front of the magistrate के सामने. That is more important. So it is a statement or deposition made by a dying person on oath. The magistrate in the presence of accused or his lawyer recorded. The procedure of dying deposition is not followed in India. Dying deposition has more value than dying declaration in the court. It is recorded by the magistrate in the presence of accused. Then emergency room management and the documentation. That as a forensic nurse, what is the things that you have to see? You have to identify the victim, assessment, evaluation, etc. It is already done, so I am not deal with that. Reporting the suspect, abuse or neglect, collecting the evidences, and participate in policy and guideline development for further improve the forensic nursing. It is also done, it is completed. Then come to the violence. Madam Rupa also covered this violence, so it is not, I will not go in detail. Type of violence, it is just, this is not required, it is done. So law against the domestic violence, just I would throw the light on this. What are the laws? Madam had told, Rupa have told about what are the different laws, different violences there. So these are the laws that protect the women against the Domestic Violence Act 2005. Look for the security against domestic violence. Section 498A of the IPC code, it is for the harassment of the dowry, and Dowry Provision Act like 1961 punishes the giving and taking of the dowry. So, and the child abuse is also there forensic nurse. So legal protection of the children, the core child protection legislation for children are the Juvenile Justice Care and Protection Act 2000, amended in 2015. The Prohibition of Child Marriage Act 2006. The Protection of Children from Sexual Offence Act 2012. The Child Labour Prohibition Act, Regulation Act 1986. ये टफ है थोड़ा सा नर्सिंग स्टूडेंट्स के लिए, लेकिन जब आप इस फील्ड में जाएंगे तो इन एक्ट्स के बारे में आपको ज़रूरी है जानना, क्योंकि इन्हीं एक्ट्स के आधार पे ही आप हेल्प कर पाओगे विक्टिम्स की. और इसमें जो प्रोटेक्शन ऑफ चिल्ड्रन फ्रॉम सेक्सुअल ऑफेंस एक्ट पॉक्सो जो है 12 का, ये बहुत ज़्यादा इम्पॉर्टेंट है बच्चों के साथ जो सेक्सुअल असॉल्ट होते हैं, सेक्सुअल हैरेसमेंट और पोर्नोग्राफी. तो इसमें पॉस्को एक्ट जो था 18 ईयर्स के से छोटे बच्चों के लिए बनाया गया है, और ये एक्ट प्रोवाइड करता है पनिशमेंट एज पर द ग्रेविटी ऑफ ऑफेंस. The act was further reviewed in amended in 2019, introduced more stringent punishment, including the death of penalty. The government of India has also notified rules 2020. ये नया और इसमें amendment हुए हैं. Crime against women abuse and forensic. So 350 through के आगे section 354 of the IPC prescribe punishment for anyone who assault or uses criminal force to any woman with intent to outrage her modesty. Rape is punished under the section 376. The punishment for these offenses range from imprisonment from 7 up to 20 years of life imprisonment. अब आगे मेरे को लगता है टाइम का इशारा हो रहा है, तो थोड़ा सा टॉपिक मैं थोड़ा शॉर्ट कर दे रही हूँ या कहूँ बंद ही कर दूँ, क्योंकि टाइम बहुत है. हमारे गेस्ट बीच में वो भी बहुत बिजी में आए हैं, लेकिन कुछ टर्म्स जो हैं वो आप लोग सुनते हैं और उस चीज़ों को, उन टर्म्स को आप फॉरेंसिक नर्सिंग में यूज़ करेंगे और समझेंगे. जैसे कि अरेस्ट का मतलब क्या होता है, रिमांड का मतलब क्या होता है, कस्टडी कितने टाइप की होती है, पुलिस लॉकअप क्या होता है, न्यायिक पुलिस मतलब हाजरात क्या होती है, ओरल एविडेंसेस क्या होते हैं, आई विटनेस क्या होते हैं, एक्सपर्ट विटनेस जैसे फॉरेंसिक नर्सेस का आई विटनेस का हो गया, ये विशेष लोग होते हैं जो अपना एक्सपर्ट. टेस्टिमनी में क्या होता है, जो डिक्लेरेशन ऑफ विटनेस अंडर ओथ ऑफ एफर्मेशन, जैसे हाथ रख के बोलते हैं ना कि हम कसम खा के कहते हैं गीता की कि हम जो बोलेंगे सच बोलेंगे, तो ये वाला जो बोलते हैं ये सब चीज़ें आपको होगा. फिर कोई पुलिस स्टेशन एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन आपको पता चला कि कहाँ से कहाँ तक होते हैं हायर पोस्ट. फर्स्ट इंफॉर्मेशन रिपोर्ट है, FIR बोलते हैं, करना क्या होता है ये भी नर्सिस को पता चलना चाहिए. FIR तो अभी मैं इसको डिटेल में नहीं जा रही हूँ. कैसे सूट करना है, क्रिमिनल प्रोसीजर जैसे जिसका डाइवोर्स है और डिफरेंट टाइप के जो होते हैं, कोई प्रॉपर्टी का केस है, कैसे उसको हैंडल करना है और कैसे उसको जो एक्सक्यूशन ऑफ डिक्री है, कैसे मतलब वो केस को डाइवोर्स का किस तरह से उसको फाइनलाइज करेंगे. एक प्रोसेस है, जैसे नर्सिंग में पूरा प्रोसेस होता है, ऐसे ही लीगल प्रोसीडिंग्स भी है 1 to 10. तो इसी तरह से कोई भी केस जब आप एज ए फॉरेंसिक नर्स आइडेंटिफाई करेंगे, आपको पूरा सिस्टम क्लियर होना चाहिए. नर्सिंग के साथ साथ क्या क्या लीगल प्रोसीडिंग्स होती है, ये सारा कुछ जो है अभी डिटेल में आप लोग जब पढ़ेंगे, इस कोर्स को अवेल करेंगे तो आपको पता चल जाएगा. ऐसे क्रिमिनल प्रोसीजर्स के भी होते हैं, ऐसे नहीं कि जाके जेल में बंद कर दिया. देयर आर डिफरेंट स्टेप्स एंड दैट हैज़ टू बी फॉलोड. एंड बीइंग ए नर्सेज एंड बीइंग ए फॉरेंसिक नर्सेज, यू हैव टू नो ऑल द स्टेप to do. So let's see that absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. ये कार्ल सगन ने बोला है. और कोई भी एविडेंस एज ए फॉरेंसिक नर्सेज आपको नहीं छोड़ देना है, देख के करना है. और ये कोर्स इसीलिए इंट्रोड्यूस किया गया BSc नर्सिंग सिलेबस में कि आप एज ए नर्सेज जब आप हॉस्पिटल में हैं और अब स्पेशल डिग्री आपके पास आ जाएगी. अभी तो BSc में थोड़े से आवर्स हैं, जब आप स्पेशलाइजेशन कोर्स कर लेंगे, मास्टर्स इस कोर्स में कर लेंगे, देन यू विल हैव द मोर इंटेलिजेंस एंड मोर पावर हाउ टू प्रोटेक्ट द पर्सन एंड हाउ टू गेट द पनिशमेंट फॉर द जो भी क्रिमिनल्स हैं. तो दैट्स आई थिंक आई हैव टू फिनिश दिस टॉपिक. एंड थैंक यू NTI team of GWALIOR, national level, Mr. Farooq, Mr. Manish, and other members of NTI, teachers from various state who came GWALIOR, and dear students जिन्होंने इसको सुना और समझा और आगे इम्प्लीमेंट करने की कोशिश करेंगे, सभी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. और हम लोगों को इनवाइट करने के लिए और स्टेज परफॉर्म करने देने के लिए यहाँ पे प्रेजेंटेशन. थैंक यू सो मच. थोड़ा और ले लेते, जो मैंने स्लाइड छोड़ दी, लेकिन अभी टाइम कम है. टाइम को देखते हुए अगला प्रोग्राम शुरू करना ज़रूरी है. थैंक यू सो मच.
It is usually 1 year, 2 years, 3 years course. Madam was very short. Within 45 minutes, she was completed. Total legal judiciary system. And from starting to till she was covered rules, regulation, what are the problem will be arise in the society, how we come across, how we should report, and who are all act will be involved in this, like Consumer Protection Rights towards the Indian civil, and Dowry Prohibition Act, Indian Penal Code Act. Like this, she was covered all those things very fast. It is very informative. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the audience.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for this wonderful session. That is a really wonderful session. So the next, I would like to request Professor Geetu Mani, ma'am, to present a memento to our eminent speaker, Professor Dr. Alka Saxena, ma'am. Ma'am, please come forward on the stage. And I would like to request Professor Doctor and the National Ratna Awardee, Dr. Madhusudan, sir. Please come on the stage. Farooq sir, please come on the stage. And I would like to request Professor Dr. Sudharani ma'am to present a memento to our moderator, Professor Anjalakshi ma'am. Ma'am, please come on the stage. Dheeraj sir, please come on the stage. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir.
इसी क्रम में मैं आमंत्रित करना चाहती हूँ अंश ग्रुप ऑफ इंस्टीट्यूट के विद्यार्थियों को, जिन्होंने बाल शिक्षा पर आधारित एक अभिनय तैयार किया है, जिसे वे आप सभी के समक्ष प्रस्तुत करने आ रहे हैं.
So please welcome the students of Ansh Group of Institute for the skit. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. आप सभी लोगों ने इतना इंतजार किया है तो थोड़ा सा और सही. Please keep the patience. Thank you.
गुड इवनिंग टू ऑल. मैं मनीष आप सभी का द अकेडमी ऑफ नर्सिंग साइंसेज एंड हॉस्पिटल ग्वालियर की तरफ से आर्थिक अभिनंदन करता हूं. हम आपके सामने एक नाटक की प्रस्तुति देने जा रहे हैं जिसका शीर्षक है उम्मीदों का टूटता हुआ धागा. ये नाटक एक परिवार के इर्द गिर्द घूमता है जिसमें हमें संतान होने की खुशी, उसके प्रति माता पिता की चिंता, जीवन में उसकी सफलता और वृद्ध होने पर माता पिता को कैसे कष्ट दिए जाते हैं आदि को दर्शाता है. हमारा समाज जितनी आधुनिकता की ओर अग्रसर हो रहा है, हम अपने रिश्तों के प्रति उतने ही भावनाहीन हो गए हैं. स्नेह मानो केवल पुस्तकों तक रह गया है. हम अपनी जिम्मेदारियों से भी मुंह मोड़ने लगे हैं. तो चलिए देखते हैं कि जीवन सुख और दुख के तराजू को कैसे संभालता है और प्रेम पीड़ा का कारण कैसे बन जाता है. तो आइए हम हमारे कलाकारों का स्वागत करते हैं.
जन्म देने वाला बागबान, परिवार को जन्म देने वाला पिता, दोनों ही अपने खून पसीने से अपने पौधों को सींचते हैं। ना सिर्फ अपने पेड़ से, उसके साए से भी प्यार करते हैं, क्योंकि उसे उम्मीद है एक रोज जब वो जिंदगी से थक जाएगा, यही साया उसके काम आएगा।
चोट लगी तुझको तो दर्द मुझे होता है, चोट लगी तुझको तो दर्द मुझे होता है, आँख तेरी छलके तो दिल ये मेरा रोता है।
हो गया बेटा, आ जाओ।
मैं कभी बतलाता नहीं, पर अंधेरे से डरता। दिखलाता नहीं, तेरी परवाह करता हूँ।
डॉर्मेट्री में जाकर कपड़े बदलो। कम ऑन।
तुझे सब है पता है ना माँ, तुझे सब है पता मेरी माँ। भीड़ में नहीं, चाहे तुझको रब बुला ले, हम न रब से डर। हर कोशिश में हो बार बार करे दरियाओं को आर पार आशाएं, तूफानों को चीर के मंजिलों को छीन ले। अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी, नहीं कुछ भी। घायल परिंदा है तू, दिखला दे जिंदा है तू, बाकी है तुझ में हौसला। तेरी जुनू की आगे अंबर पनाहे मांगे, कर डाले तू जो फैसला। रूठी तकदीरें तो क्या, टूटी शमशीरें तो क्या, टूटी शमशीरों से ही कर हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह रे बंदे, हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर मैदान फतेह, कर हर
वो मुझे घर ले जाएगा।
विमला जी, कहते तो सभी हैं पर यहाँ से जाता कोई नहीं।
एक्सक्यूज मी, मेरा बेटा ऐसा बिल्कुल नहीं है, बल्कि फोन करके पूछती हूँ ठीक ठाक घर पहुँच गया।
हेलो।
हाँ बेटा,
मीटिंग में थोड़ी देर कॉल करता हूँ।
तूने ठीक से खाना खाया?
मैं खाना बिजी हूँ, थोड़ी देर में कॉल कर रहा हूँ।
बेटा 10 दिन हो गए, कब आएगा?
थोड़ी देर में कॉल करता हूँ।
हेलो बेटा, 1 महीना हो गया, मुझे वापस घर ले जा बेटा।
बस थोड़ी सी चीजें सेटल कर लो फिर आता हूँ। अब तो आप इसे ही अपना घर समझ लीजिए, वो आने वाला नहीं है।
नहीं रहना मुझे यहाँ, अभी फोन करती हूँ बेटे को कि इसी वक्त मुझे यहाँ से घर लेके जाए। संजय बेटा, मुझे नहीं रहना यहाँ, बस अभी के अभी मुझे यहाँ से लेके जाओ।
बहू, काम का प्रेशर काफी ज्यादा है, तो मैं ये कह रहा था कि माँ और कुछ दिन वहाँ मैनेज कर लो।
प्रेम क्या है? जब एक पिता अपनी खुशियों से ज़्यादा हमारी खुशियों को महत्व दे, वो प्रेम है। जब एक माँ अपने हिस्से की रोटी भी हमारी जीवन में उस दौर में अकेला छोड़ देते हैं जब उन्हें हमारी सबसे ज़्यादा ज़रूरत होती है। हमारे पास फ़ोन चलाने के लिए समय है, घूमने के लिए समय है, लेकिन अपने माता पिता के साथ बैठकर उनसे बात करने के लिए समय नहीं है। जीवन चाहे कितना भी तेज हो जाए, रिश्तों की मर्यादा कभी तोड़ी नहीं जाती। जिन माता पिता ने अपना पूरा जीवन हमारे लिए जिया, तो ये हमारा भी कर्तव्य है कि हम उनका आदर करें, उनके साथ समय बिताएं जिनके वो हकदार हैं। क्योंकि जब तक माता पिता हमारे साथ हैं तब तक हम खुश हैं, क्योंकि उनके जाने के बाद आंखों से बहते हुए आंसू भी सिर पर पानी रह जाते हैं। कहते हैं कि हमारे कर्म ही हमारे जीवन का पर्याय बनते हैं। आज जो हम कल उनके साथ करेंगे वो कल हमारे साथ भी हो सकता है। हमारे माता पिता हमें पढ़ाते हैं, लिखाते हैं, हमें उस काबिल बनाते हैं कि हम भविष्य में एक मुकाम हासिल करें। शौर्य का जब आज भी हमारे समाज में संतान अपने माता पिता को अकेला छोड़ देती है। जब हमारे पिता हमारे लिए इतनी कुर्बानी देते हैं तो हम क्यों उन्हें नज़रअंदाज कर देते हैं? ये कहाँ तक सही है? जिस माली ने हमें सींचा, हमें उस बागवान के बगीचे को उजाड़ने का कोई हक नहीं। हम अपनी कामयाबी के पीछे भी इतने अंधे हो गए हैं कि अपने माता पिता के परिश्रम, उनके योगदान को भूल जाते हैं। अभी कुछ दिनों पहले ही मैंने एक न्यूज़ में पढ़ा था कि एक बेटा अपने पिता की अर्थी को कंधा देने के लिए विदेश से नहीं आ सका। वह वीडियो कॉल के द्वारा अपने पिता के अंतिम संस्कार में शामिल हुआ और उसने वीडियो कॉल पर ही अपने पिता को अंतिम आहुति दी, और वहीं पिता के पास रह रही उनकी बेटी और दामाद ने उनका अंतिम संस्कार किया। ऐसी खबरें रूह झकझोर कर देती हैं। क्या माता पिता के उम्मीद के धागे को तोड़कर हम अपने जीवन में खुश रह सकते हैं? ये सोचने की बात है कि हमारा समाज और हमारी सोच किस ओर जा रही है, और यह हमारा कर्तव्य है कि हम ऐसी सोच को अपने समाज से, ऐसी कुरीति को खत्म करें। मैं माता पिता के लिए एक श्लोक बोलना चाहूँगा कि सर्व तीर्थमयी माता सर्वदेवमय पिता मात्रम पित्रम तस्मात् सर्वयत्नेन पूज्येत। अर्थात माता का स्थान सभी तीर्थों से भी ऊपर होता है और पिता का स्थान सभी देवी देवताओं से भी ऊपर। तो ये हर मनुष्य का कर्तव्य है कि वो अपने पिता का आदर करे, उनका सम्मान करे और उन्हें समय दे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आपका दिन शुभ मंगलमय।
Thank you so much, my lovely students, for this wonderful and heart-touching act. That is really wonderful act. अब मैं इस और क्या डिस्क्राइब करूं? आप सभी लोग देख चुके हैं कि इसमें जन्म से लेकर मरण तक की सारी स्टोरी को, जिस धन दौलत, रुपया, पैसा, दौलत, शोहरत के पीछे हम जिंदगी भर भागते रहते हैं और उसे लास्ट में और आखिरी में हमारे बच्चे एक अंगूठे के निशान से अपना कर लेते हैं। तो आप लोग समझ सकते हैं। इसी के साथ ही इस कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए नाउ आई वुड लाइक टू call the valedictory session special guest, the Joint Commissioner Land Management, Sri Akhilesh Kumar Jain sir. Sir, please come forward on the stage. And the next guest, respected Abhinav Jain sir, the Chairman of the Ans Group of College. Sir, please come on the stage. The next guest, respected Dr. Madhu Sudan sir. Sir, please come on the stage for the valedictory session. I would like to call the National President of the NTI, respected Dr. Farooq Khan sir. Sir, please come on the stage. I would like to call the National Secretary of the NTAI, respected Dr. Manish Kumar sir. Sir, please come on the stage. I would like to call the State Secretary of the NTI, respected Rakesh Kumar Dhaka sir. Sir, please come on the stage for the valedictory session. I request to all the guests, sir, please take your seats. And I would like to request the Nursing Teachers Ratna Awardee, Professor Dr. Madhusudan sir, to felicitate our special guest of the valedictory session, Joint Commissioner Land Management, Sri Akhilesh Kumar Jain sir. I request to Dr. Madhusudan sir. Sir, please come forward to felicitate our guest, Sri Akhilesh Kumar Jain sir, the Joint Commissioner of the Land Management, Madhya Pradesh. Please एक बार जोरदार तालियां बजा दें सर के लिए. Thank you so much, sir. Next up, क्या करना है? So now I would like to request our special guest of the valedictory session, the Joint Commissioner Land Management, Sri Akhilesh Kumar Jain sir. Sir, please come forward and please say something about this session.
नर्सिंग टीचर एसोसिएशन द्वारा आयोजित IITM यूनिवर्सिटी के इस सुंदर कैंपस में आप सभी उपस्थित प्रतिभागी, एसोसिएशन के पदाधिकारीगण, कानपुर से पधारी हुई HOD मैम, मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है आप लोगों के बीच में आकर. मैडम फ्लोरेंस नाइटिंगेल का हम लोगों ने अपने तैयारी के दौरान में अध्ययन किया. किस तरह प्रथम विश्व युद्ध के दौरान वो लेडी विद द लैंप के नाम से जानी जाती थी और घायल पीड़ितों की सहायता करती थी, विक्टिम्स के लिए हेल्प करती थी. खुशी है कि आप लोग भी उसी राह पर आगे बढ़े हैं, उसी को आपने एक कैरियर बनाया है और पीड़ित मानवता की सेवा का जज्बा आपने बीड़ा उठाया है और इसी को अपने कैरियर भी बनाया. कैरियर तो आप कैरियर कोई सा भी बना सकते हैं, किसी भी क्षेत्र में आप आगे जा सकते थे कैरियर. मैं अपने प्रशासनिक अनुभवों से कुछ आपको बातें बताना चाहूँगा. हालांकि अभी जो 2 सेशन मुझे यहाँ पर अटेंड करने का मौका मिला जो लॉ और जुडिशरी फील्ड से संबंधित था, वो काफ़ी कुछ ऐसा लगा कि जो हम लोगों को अपने ट्रेनिंग में और फील्ड एक्सपीरियंस में देखने सीखने को मिलता है वो सारा की सारा संभवतः आपको आज एक ही दिन में बता दिया गया है. IPC, CRPC, एविडेंस एक्ट, लॉ एक्ट और तमाम सारे एक्ट जिस तरह से आज आपको डिस्क्राइब किए गए हैं, डाइंग डिक्लेरेशन वगैरह जो हम लोग अक्सर फील्ड में करते रहे, पहले देखा सीखा हुआ है, वो आज आप लोगों को एक सेशन में यहाँ बताया गया. ये जानकर सुनकर बड़ा अच्छा लगा क्योंकि ये आपके आगे आने वाली प्रैक्टिकल काम की चीज़ है. चाहे आप गवर्नमेंट सेक्टर्स में जॉब में आए या प्राइवेट फील्ड में आप रहें, ये आपको हर जगह पर काम में आती हैं. कुछ अनुभव आप लोगों के साथ साझा करना चाहूँगा जो मैंने अपने गवर्नमेंट कैरियर्स में अपने फील्ड में देखे हैं. आवश्यक नहीं है कि यदि आप गवर्नमेंट सेक्टर में आते हैं या प्राइवेट में भी तो आपको बहुत सारी कंफर्ट कंडीशंस मिलें. हो सकता है कि आपका जो फिक्स टाइम शेड्यूल है उससे आपको पहले कॉल कर लिया जाए और आपको बाद में फ्री किया जाए. हो सकता है कि आप अपनी फैमिली के लिए, फैमिली लाइफ के लिए, पर्सनल लाइफ के लिए उतना समय ना दे सकें. हो सकता है कि आपको आपकी ड्यूटी के लिए लॉन्ग डिस्टेंस करके आपको जाना पड़े, वहाँ आपको प्रॉपर एकोमोडेशन भी ना मिले. ये सारी कंडीशंस आपके सामने आ सकती हैं. बावजूद इनके आप अपना वो लक्ष्य, अपना वो एम्बिशन, वो एम ना भूलें जिसके लिए आपने ये नर्सिंग कैरियर चुना है. वो है सेवा करना, टू सर्व द नेशन. क्योंकि नर्सिंग कैरियर हो सकता है पर जीवन का लक्ष्य तो कुछ और है. जीवन का लक्ष्य होता है खुद खुश रहना और दूसरों को खुश रहना. बी हैप्पी, मेक हैप्पी. और भारतीय दर्शन कर्म सिद्धांत को मानता है. कर्म सिद्धांत ये कहता है कि जो आज आपने पाया है वो आपके पूर्व जन्म के इस कर्मों का फल है या इसी जन्म के पूर्व कर्मों का फल है, और जो आपको आगे मिलेगा वो भी आपके कर्मों का ही फल होगा. तो ऑब्वियसली अगर आप अपने फील्ड में अच्छा काम करेंगे, अपने कंफर्ट का ध्यान न रखकर अपने पेशेंट के कंफर्ट का ध्यान रखेंगे, तो निश्चित रूप से आप मान के चलिए कि प्रकृति आपको रिटर्न में आपकी कंफर्ट जरूर देने वाली है। तो ये कर्म सिद्धांत अपने यहाँ पर अपने दर्शन का है, जो कि आपको याद रखना चाहिए। दो शब्द जो अभी स्कर्ट नाटक हुआ उन बच्चों के लिए कहना चाहूँगा, बहुत अच्छा वो उन्होंने परफॉर्मेंस किया और जीवन के सत्य से हमें अवगत कराया। निश्चित रूप से ही हमें अपने पेरेंट्स के लिए बहुत केयरिंग और सेंसिटिव होना चाहिए। उम्मीद है आप सब लोग एक बेहतर करियर को प्राप्त करेंगे, एक अच्छा इंसान बनेंगे। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you so much, sir, for joining us.
Now, I would like to call all the paper presenter on this stage for take the certificate and moments. Mr. Vikas Narwadia, sir, Dilip Nagar, sir, Javed Khan Yusufi, sir, Ajmat Khan, sir, Mr. Tawfiq Khan, sir, Mrs. Sunakshi Faradwas, sir, ma'am, Mr. Isaac Uddin, sir, Miss Segya Yadav, ma'am,
Ms. Shigyada, ma'am, Tejasvi Lohakare and the Archana Maurya, ma'am, please come on the stage. Puspalata, Ms. Balian Tool, ma'am, Mr. Akash Kusba, Ms. Shambali Pancholi, ma'am, Dr. Benny Susan, ma'am, Ms. Pooja Rani, ma'am, please come on the stage. Thank you so much, ma'am, and congratulations. Thank you so much, all the team. Now I would like to call the representatives from the different colleges. So from the School of Nursing Science, IIT University, I would like to call respected Gurkirat sir. So please come on the stage and collect the certificates of the students. कहाँ है? नहीं है. ओके 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 ओके. अरे हाँ, ये तो मैंने बुलाया ही नहीं. रह गया ना. अच्छा अच्छा, मिथुन कुमार. Okay, I would like to call the next paper presenter, Mr. Mithun Kumar Kurbai, Mrs. Nishi Kumari ma'am, Mr. Nirdesh Sikarwar, Mr. Sailendra Chandelkar, Dr. Rakesh Kumar Dhaka sir, Mrs. Poonam Thakur ma'am, Professor Dr. Sudharani Vanappa Gojar ma'am, Professor Dr. Minyanil ma'am.
मिस्टर इश्तियाक खान, बॉम्बे हॉस्पिटल कॉलेज.
कौन है?
ये पेपर प्रेजेंटर नहीं है.
आया क्या?
हाँ, इश्तियाक खान. मिस प्रिया चौरसिया फ्रॉम बॉम्बे हॉस्पिटल कॉलेज ऑफ नर्सिंग इंदौर. ठीक है, इनका नाम सर कर देना.
The next one, Mr. Ishtiaq Khan from the Bombay Hospital. Please come forward on the stage. And Miss Priya Chaurasia ma'am, please come on the stage. Congratulations ma'am, and thank you so much sir. The next representative from the ANS group of institute, Mr. Abhishek sir. Sir, please come on the stage and collect the certificates of the students. And the next representative from the Ratan Jyoti Institute of Nursing Science, Ms. Bhavna Rawat ma'am, please come on the stage and collect the certificates of the students. Abhishek sir, please come forward and collect the certificates. एक बार सारे स्टूडेंट जोरदार तालियां बजाएं at the end of this session. Ms. Bhavna Rawat ma'am, on the behalf of the Ratan Jyoti Institute of Nursing Science, please come forward and collect the certificates of students. Yes, ma'am. From the Ratan Jyoti Institute of Nursing Science. Any other college students is there? So thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much to join us. Vote of thanks, brother. Okay. sorry for the inconvenience, from the Narayana Institute of Nursing Science, Kanpur. Sir, please come forward on the stage and take and collect the certificates. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं। कानपुर से बच्चे यहां तक पहुंचे हैं, उनके स्वागत में सत्कार में किसी भी तरह की कमी नहीं होनी चाहिए। थैंक यू सो मच माय लवली स्टूडेंट्स टू जॉइन अस। आप लोग यहां तक पहुंचे और आपने पेशेंस भी रखा, थैंक यू वेरी मच। एक सेकंड। Any other representative from the different colleges? Please let us know. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Thank you very much, all the team. Thank you so much, sir. Please have your seats.
Now, I would
The next representative from the Anantraj College of Nursing, Kanpur. Ma'am, please come forward on the stage and collect the certificates. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए अनंतराज कॉलेज के स्टूडेंट्स के लिए। बहुत ही गर्व की बात है कि वो यहाँ तक पहुंचे और इस सेशन को उन्होंने ज्वाइन किया और इस सेशन को बहुत शानदार बनाया। थैंक यू वेरी मच टू जॉइन अस। एनी अदर रिप्रेजेंटेटिव इज देयर? ओके, सो आई थिंक नो वन इज हियर। थैंक यू वेरी मच ऑल द स्टूडेंट्स। थैंक यू सो मच सर।
Now, I would like to request to Dr. Sudharani Ma'am, Professor, School of Nursing Science, ITM University, for vote of thanks. Ma'am, please.
जय भारत। Gratitude arises from the heart, bursting with the thoughts of the thanks, giving and gratifies both the receiver as well as the giver, said by August. Once again, Jai Bharat and good evening. I, Dr. Sudharani, Professor, Assistant Director of IQAC, Vice President, NDI, Madhya Pradesh, Vice President, Society of Midwives of India, Madhya Pradesh. It is a unique honor and a privilege for me to submit the vote of appreciation on the behalf of the Nurses Teachers Association of India and the ITM University, GWALIOR. A vote of appreciation to all the assembled here. First of all, our distinguished dignitaries and participants, I thank you for your patience listening the whole day. Vote of thanks is a testament to our hard work and dedication that we have been able to reach today's milestone. To begin with, I did not want to offer my gratitude. It is my main thing. I should always thank the Almighty God, saying for his generosity and the graces which have resulted in his seamless running and such a spectacular event today. It is love and the grace that drives us to strive for the perfection in all our endeavors. I would like to take this opportunity to express my gratitude to our distinguished chief guest, Shri Vivek Narayan Shejwalkar sir, for taking a few precious moments to grace our event, even in his busy schedule. Though even he is not available here for his busy schedule, I thank him wholeheartedly. Thank you, sir. I extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Bimla Kapoor, Chairman of NMC Bill, and Dr. Deepika Kaka Madam for their motivating remarks, which have really motivated and benefited us all. I would like to extend my thanks to our valedictory chief guest, Mr. Akhilesh Kumar Jain, Joint Commissioner, Land, and Mr. Abhinav Jain for his graceful presence. It is a unique pleasure to be able to repay our debts and express our gratitude to all our dignitaries from the various institutions for their pleasant presence. I would want to express my heartfelt gratitude to all the speakers, Dr. Maria Madam, Dr. Deepika Ma'am, Rupa Ma'am, sorry, and Dr. Alka Saxena Madam, who traveled long way to enlighten our attendees. Thank you all. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Nursing Teachers Association of India President Dr. Farooq, Secretary Dr. Manish, to take an initiating in this conference with the collaboration of the ITM University, GWALIOR. I extend my thanks to the organizing secretaries, coordinators, and all the committee members for the contributions. Thank you one and all. I thank those who have contributed in the stage decoration, cleaning, food and snacks arrangements. I thank all who have contributed in some way or the another way, whether it is through their presence or their support or their assistance. I am truly grateful to your help and support. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So at the end of this session, I would like to thanks to all my lovely students from the different colleges. Thank you so much all the teachers. Thank you so much all the delegates. Thank you so much all the dignitaries and my guest, chief guest, special guest, and the guest of honor. Thank you so much. So now it's time for the national anthem. I would like to request all the students and teachers, please stand up for the national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे